Okay, and we got more terrain, marked on the map. Did we actually get... Don't they usually show the name of the next chapter at the beginning of it, too? Did they show that yet or not? Google brought a new message. Or 3. So we've got... Okay, Gunhilda, she was back in Balta, I think. Yeah, okay. On Balta Island. Brutish Beast Intel 1. A group of dangerous beasts has been showing up on Callan Island, north of Fallon Island. Okay. Strange Demand 1. This letter consists of nothing but animal footprints. It almost feels like a plea for something. Perhaps a certain someone is hungry. It's the fucking penguin, dude. I've been feeding him every type of fish I can get my hands on, and he's still fucking hungry, dude. There's also still one other letter that we haven't been able to resolve because it hasn't let us go to the damn area that it's in. And I really hope I haven't, like, missed something because of it. Because I'm pretty sure it's off of the highway in Karnak. And it's just blocked off, like, you're not allowed to go there for some stupid reason, even though the road is right there. Just one of those but-thou-mustn't lines that has continued to exist for 5 chapters and 30 hours. Alright. It did. He's a whale. Yeah, so like those cute button eyes that used to be glowing red full of evil when he was trying to fucking kill us. Like, but yeah, Shiro-chan, sure. Uh-huh. I mean, that's how his father sees him. Okay, who is this for? It is for Karja. I thought it had to be for Karja. I mean, it's a friggin' horror wood carving. Who else would care? You're giving me this carving? Now, here's the funny thing. What if I was controlling Karja when I picked that up? But we're still giving it to Karja. It's like, I already had this. Why are you giving me this thing that I literally picked up? Like, gee, thanks. Thanks for giving it back to me. I mean, I think she agrees with me at how absurd this is. And don't tell me. Is this horse statue cute? So I think it has come to pass that Karja just does not understand cute. Oh yeah, hands down. I mean, I feel like we'd just be putting her through the ringer telling her that. I wouldn't qualify that as cute. Where is this coming from? Oh, I remember the topic coming up back when I changed to these clothes back in Karnak. Oh, I mean, it also came up with Mr. Whaley. Raza and Mirabelle tossed that word around like nobody's business. It doesn't make a lick of sense to me. How do you tell what's cute from what's not? I don't know either. I think guys and girls have different ideas of cute. I mean, maybe, but I don't know either. In that case, I guess it'd be best to just go ask the experts themselves. They're gonna say it's cute. I want to understand what cute is, Karja? I see. Then say no more. We'll give you the full rundown. Rosa, what are some examples of things you think are cute? Let's see. Well, the dolls that I've had since I was a kid, for starters, they mean the world to me. Good. What else? Pickards. Their itty-bitty eyes are adorable, of course, but when they make those sweet little noises, I can barely contain myself. And? Children's faces while they sleep, I guess? Dolls, livestock, and children. The way that she uses the word livestock, though. It's like it's not just any livestock. Like, they wouldn't say that a rooster is cute. So, basically, small things are cute? That about the gist of it? It's partially true, but it isn't necessarily so restrictive. I suppose defining cute is more difficult than I realized. How about this? It's a word you use not just when something's small, but when it's so lovable that it tugs on your heart. Right. You see something cute and your heart just goes, Exactly. I guess you could call it that gentle squeezing feeling you get in your chest. In that case, I guess the little girl we saved at the lighthouse made me feel like that. Oh, you mean Sasha? Exactly, Princess. Sasha is definitely cute. Let's keep it going. Can you name anything else? The white whale too? Maybe? See? Now she's on board with Mr. Whaley. You mean Mr. Whaley? You mean Mr. Whaley? I totally agree. Yeah, we just had this conversation a minute ago. Oh, so I'm on the right track? Never thought I'd see the day when we'd be having this conversation with you, Karja. Well, Karja, what else do you think is cute? Uh-oh. Landmine incoming. Well, that all, I guess. What? Oh, and why do you say that? See, they didn't show Rose's face when she said what? But I imagine she's actually staring daggers right now, like, excuse me, Adol's mine, hands off. He's not yours, he's literally chained to me right now, what are you talking about? Well, he's my little brother, of course, but more than that, whenever I see his skilled swordplay, my heart goes, uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's... cute is not the word for that, but also, we have a problem here. I kind of feel like that's a little different. Really? But... I can't believe this ship is still afloat right now. Because we're on a landmine the size of a small continent right now. I'm not cute at all. Did something... No, we gotta prod this one. Did something she said stand out to you? Yes, hearing her say that gave me an epiphany. When the princess here calls Sasha or Mr. Whaley cute, I don't think she's basing it off of their outward appearances. Rather, it's the way they act and live their lives that resonates with and squeezes her heart. The same, of course, applies to you too, Adol. Anyhow, I think our conclusion for today is that what's cute can vary from person to person. So if the princess says that little carving is cute, then that's what it is. Hey, you hear that, brother? Turns out cuteness really is a layered subject. Okay. How many affinity levels? I would assume she has at least 3. Where is she on here? I would assume she would be, yeah, at the top. Oh, geez, she has 5, and we're already at level 3. Did I give her another gift before, and I just don't remember already? He has 4, and we're at 3 out of 4 with all of them so far. Yogi's got 5, but we're only at 2 out of 5. Wait, why is there something new under recipes? Okay, I've had those for, like, years. Okay, so this is already... That's weird. This came out of one of those letters, but it's already in the quest list. I never accepted a quest explicitly, but it's here. It's just really weird how inconsistent those letters are. Where are the letters? Here they are. Yeah, so the SOS is the other one that's not resolved. And, like, I feel like that's something I should have been able to do, like, at the beginning of the game. But there's never been a marker on the map for it, and there's still been that part of the highway that's off limits. Alright, so what are the new ones? These were the new ones. I guess we can do the beast intel first, because it's right there, but also I'm getting ahead of myself. We need to go to the deck and see what everyone has to say, because I'm sure they have new stuff. These youth brigade kids sure have an awful lot of baggage for their ages. As you can say the same about anybody, though. There's no such thing as a person without struggles. We always hope that the people closest to us will be there to support us through it. Through that. Gotta say, you've done some growing, Easer. You think so? I don't feel particularly different. No such thing as a person without struggles, huh? I'm one of the older ones here, so it's on me to figure out how to prop you guys up. I too am a member of the Sandra's crew, so of course I hope we're able to support each other for the good of our voyage moving forward. Anybody else up here? Oh, well, it was almost like he was saying, let's meet again. Pinch me, I'm dreaming. You didn't hear anything. I hope I get to see the white whale again someday. Hey, sorry for all the trouble. I'm not looking to atone for my sins or anything, but I am willing to earn my keep around here. Didn't expect to put my mercenary experience to use quite like this, though. Kinda ironic, don't you think? Anyway, you don't need to go treating me like a powder keg. For now, I'm just gonna focus on what's directly ahead. Better for me that way anyhow. Oh, someone was hiding over here. Is this really okay? If something were to happen. You're in the way, Lux. What are you sweating over Sashay again? How could I not? What if she were to slip and fall? This won't do. I've got to go up there and help. Rosa's with her, isn't she? You're worrying too much. Try to have a little faith in the kid. Yeah, really, dude. Oh, I know I should have faith, but Sasha, make sure you hold on tight, okay? And there he goes. Daddy told me it was okay to climb up to the crow's nest as long as I was with Rosa. Except he was lying. It wasn't really okay. With him, that is. It's so pretty. Being on a boat is fun. You're staring into a sail that's right in front of you. Hey, Sasha has some good eyes on her. She's been a big help. That's so, then I'll leave you both to it. Mm-hmm. It's kind of like being in Dandy's lighthouse. Heh, from the other perspective, I guess. Thanks for coming with me, Rosa. Oh, now let's keep up the good work, okay? Looks like all's well for now, anyway. What is in front of her face, actually? Something is weird here. Hey, Rosa, bang-up job you did back there. Rosa, really caught me off guard getting assigned to lookout duty all of a sudden. Everything worked out, though, no? As a matter of fact, you rose to the occasion. You're making fun of her name, aren't you? Having you up here meant that we could leave the helm to ease her. Without you, our plan might have never succeeded. You really think so? In that case, thanks, Karja. I'm the one who should be thanking you. Keep up the good work. Right. If there really was something I could do to help, I'll have to commit to it then. Okay, so that should be everybody up here. Oh, it's crowded in here. Oh, no, it's... Yeah, of course it's this jerk. Sorry, but I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. I'm saying that we need to have a serious talk about just who runs the show on this ship. There are plenty of adults here now, aren't there? Surely you kids understand that this burden is more than you ought to bear on your own? So you want to take over and turn it into a merchant ship? Yeah, get off. Uh-huh, I see there, Anne. In that case, are you and the other adults able to sail this ship? And, you know, repair it? Can you read nautical charts? Turn the rudder in the right direction? Have you ever even fought with cannons before? Surely you aren't planning to make us just handhold you through it all and then quietly step aside unless the going gets tough? Well, you may leave things at that for now, Mr. Carpenter. After all, we've resolved to simply observe for the time being. Can we toss him overboard? Give him to the whale. Either that or they can have the ship and we'll pilot the whale. When matters prove to be too much for them, we will step in and handle things as adults. Yeah, you'll never need to do that. So he's still set on this? So be it. Still think we're missing out on a golden opportunity, though. Uh-huh. But I've got to admit, Cruz has really grown some guts compared to how he used to be. Clearly, I've been teaching him well over the years. Makes me proud, as galling as it is. Yeah, no. He's kind of been doing that in spite of you. Not because of you. This guy is absolutely just, like, oozing startup tech bro vibes. And I just want him off the ship. I'll make no more than the decisions required of me as mayor. Naturally, there will be times when the safety of the townsfolk takes top priority, but... Hold on, doesn't all that bric-a-brac in the corner belong to Gren and his friends? One must wonder whether they truly understand the gravity of the situation. I can understand where the mayor's coming from, and it's not like my dad doesn't understand the situation either. Probably, anyway. Just that he's the kind of person who can't help leaping into action the moment a thought enters his mind. I know being a merchant is ingrained into every fiber of his being, but I wish he'd save it for the right time and place. Oops, I switched characters. Leave it to my dad to try and turn this situation into a business opportunity. I'm sure this is why he's been so successful, but it causes no end of headaches for everyone around him. Yup. I actually do need to wander around as Karja, because presumably there is an achievement for doing that. Like the one that I got for Adol. I didn't get any more runestones yet. Actually, that's true. I was tripping over runestones left and right in one of the previous chapters. Trying to remember if I even found one in chapter 5. Okay. Oh yeah, I technically got 1 or 2 new fish. Ah, so this is what you pulled in, huh? Nicely done. Yeah, nothing... Yeah, nothing particularly exciting to report. Not enough to make another to make him give us another item. Okay. Can't do anything else here yet. Also, with all this talk that I've been making about halfway point and whatnot, we're already easily, like, to the halfway point in terms of, like, level I would expect to reach in an East game. We don't have enough rainbow drops for anything. And I'm still, like, pretty low on these things. I'm not gonna be too bothered about that right now. I want to save them for, like, shipbuilding things, potentially. I really wish they didn't put that much contention between leveling your character's stats and leveling the ship. Alright, so that was everything there. Let's go down. So you wish to get stronger, do you, Gren? That's a capital idea. Really? So you'll give me some pointers, right? Pointers, Well, to begin, what exactly does true strength entail? Perhaps pondering that would be a good starting point. Kinda feels like you're dodging the question. But hey, you're the powerhouse priest here. I'll keep the faith and get to thinking. When you believe you have an answer, please do not hesitate to let me know. Yeah, it kinda sounds like you're making him do your homework for you. I was only passing by, but Gren was so enthusiastic with his request that I simply couldn't refuse. Wishing to grow stronger is only natural for a boy his age. I remember back when I felt the same. Ah, those were the days. I didn't mean to talk to him. I meant to talk to Gren. Damn it, I was gonna polish up my sword, but my mind just won't focus. And here I thought this whole experience might help my stupid pops ease up a little. What he said was pretty solid, though. I don't necessarily think he's wrong. Give me a break, Karja. You're seriously gonna take his side? Now I'm even more bummed out. Why is he gonna act like such a know-it-all anyway? Especially since he'd still be a Grieger right now if we hadn't saved him. I'd tell you to just get over it, but I guess that'd be hypocritical of me. Still, don't go dragging your personal problems onto this ship. I mean, we literally did drag his personal problems onto this ship. His dad's here now. Fine. Stupid old man, where does he get off acting all high and mighty? Especially when he'd still be a Grieger right now if we hadn't saved him. Alright, time to check the stockpile. 1. Time to check the other stockpile. Yup. Whenever I get 1 from the actual stockpile, I come over here, and the Pickard is hoarding, like, 8 times as much as I have ever gotten at once from that box over there. Although I'm a little worried that the Pickard is starving because he keeps giving us all his stuff. Nobody's in here. Wait, nobody's in here. Oh, they're there. I was gonna say, like, usually the doctors are in here. Oh. Yeah, there's Momina and Dawson. Momina and her entire general store, and Dawson. I know that Rafe has been agonizing over what happened to Mark all this time, but I never thought it would drive him to this point. Maybe it's too late to fix things anymore. I'm the great Dawson. So he's, like, replaying, like, years and years and years ago in his head. Come at me, you bastards. That was literally the same thing she said before, but it's still marked it as unread. Do I need anything from here? Was this here before? I don't think so. I have 0 of them. A burning red herb with sweat-inducing properties, so I'm assuming that's mainly for, like, heat elements. Like, burning elements, that is. They're pretty damn expensive, too. Can I sell things for materials? No, I can only sell things for gold. Wasn't there a thing... At some point there was a thing that said something about, like, disassembling weapons, right? And then I completely forgot to actually look into that after I got that prompt. And I'm not even sure where that was anymore. I gotta double-check that. My first examination of him in Karnak was concerning enough, but Mr. Everly's symptoms are even more dire than I realized. I imagine his chances of recovery are low. They're not, however, outside the realm of possibility. The medical world makes advancements every day. Stumbling upon a new remedy would be far from unheard of. In the meanwhile, we'll just have to look after him and persevere, for Reef's sake as well, in a certain sense. Hopefully an effective treatment will turn up during our voyage. Oh, yeah, that would be convenient. It doesn't seem like Mr. Everly's condition has improved at all. And Rafe appears to be acting normally, but that might even be more concerning in its own right. I've always thought of him as being very calm, but in reality he's been keeping all this grief and rage pent up inside. How, after all the time we've spent together, had I never noticed? I'm worried about Mrs. Everly's too. She's been keeping the family afloat through all of this. It really makes me hope that things will turn around for them someday. Alright, did I use any bottles? Not actually. No, I don't think I did. At some point, I'm gonna need to go back and buy heal potion 2 and or 3 because, like, at some point near the end game, I'm sure I'm gonna want to make use of as many bottles as I can have. The addition of Rafe to your crew, you can... Oh, that's what it was. Rafe lets us dismantle equipment, and I never came over here since then. Equipment can be dismantled at the forge. Doing so yields basic beast parts and basic craft stock. Okay. So it doesn't give you any other materials that would, like, be conducive towards other weapon enhancements or anything. Yeah. So I never did bother upgrading this. I literally can't upgrade that because I have no frickin' craft stock. These barely give you anything, though. It's, like, not even worth it. Wait, why do I have... I really have one more sword than axe? Oh, right, because one of these I had actually picked up from a chest. The rest of them were all bought. Yeah, the 125, there's no... I never found an equivalent for Karja. I wonder if I actually missed something. I ended up not using this anyway, though, because, like, it ended up having worse stats. Because I had already... I had upgraded Shark Slasher, and so there was no reason to use this. Meanwhile, I'm guessing that the +1 on this means something for the amount of resources it gives you, but, I mean... This one still only gives you 8 and 4, so I don't know. It feels like it's not even worth it. But, I mean, I guess there's no reason for me to hold on to things either. Alright, who haven't I talked to? This doorway wasn't here. What? I thought there was just a wall here. Are they actually suggesting that the ship is going to fully expand at some point? That would be a hell of a trip. I've been monitoring Mr. Evely's condition since my time back at the clinic in Karnak. Even basic treatment has proven difficult. It always makes me feel so powerless. But things can't continue like this. Accepting patients on principle alone isn't enough. I need to wholeheartedly face each of their issues head-on. I shouldn't let my powerlessness over Mr. Evely's condition continue to hold me down. Accepting patients on... That's the same thing you said before. Those fishermen from Elma Village were pretty amazing. Even while long in the tooth, they've got iron wills I only wish I could muster. Compared to them, I'm still plenty young, huh? Maybe I ought to cut back on the booze. You don't say. Wait, what is... Oh, right. He lets us prepare fish. Here's the thing, though. I don't know which ones I have or haven't given to the penguin, and we need to go do that, too. Blue drops, the one thing I definitely don't need. Oh, this'll yield clams? More blue drops. Anything that I have one of, I don't really want to... I'm pretty sure I've already fed the penguin and onyx tuna. Not to mention preparing fish costs money anyway, so like, I shouldn't really do it unless I have a good reason to, I guess. Thank goodness you were able to rescue all those people who were being held captive. We'll be continuing on to the southern end of the Obelia Gulf, right? Remember to keep up your strength with a proper diet. That way you'll be sure to... Oh, never mind. I shouldn't get my hopes up too much. What was that about? By the way, I noticed Rosa has been on lookout duty ever since the operation. I worried that she might get hurt, but the girl's had a keen perception for as long as I can recall. I'm more of the laid-back type myself, so if anything, she's making me pretty darn proud. Oh, that's nice of him. Alright, so I used up this. Do I want one of these instead? No. Oh, I guess I could do a luncheon if I really wanted to, but I don't know what I'm getting myself into yet. Alright, I think we've talked to everybody. Wait, no? Hang on. Is that just... That's just my icon because I'm controlling her. I'm not used to... I'm not used to seeing Karja on the map. Okay. Yeah, I think we've done everything. I'll just double check out here. Yeah, no, we should be good. Wait. Hang on, there's one room I didn't check. And where's Hugel? I don't think we found Hugel anywhere. Did we? I mean, other than on the island, but like, yeah, no, he's in our room. That's the one room I didn't check. Hugel is preoccupied with pecking at a piece of dried meat. Why, you've been pinching food from the mess hall, haven't you? Yeah, it's like, what are you gonna do about it? He looks pretty pleased. Boy, does he. Hugel pulls his weight around here, though, so I guess I can't complain. That's right, you're not gonna complain. He's gonna eat his meat. That's right. Okay, I don't think we have... Is that still talking to him? Yeah, I guess it is, okay. Even though I wasn't even facing him? It doesn't seem like we have an opportunity to do, like, a one-to-one adult Karja conversation right now. That might have also been what raises their affinity, is those conversations. So I may not have even given her gifts in the past. Okay, I can just do this. So, let's save. And And where do we want to go? This is Callan Island, and I can just warp here. We actually have to go into the island? I guess we do. Whoops. Some of the prompts default to yes, some of the prompts default to no. So, I get them wrong either way. Where is our objective, actually? Because now I don't see any. And I'm not sure it's actually going to show us any. Let's try warping here, why not? Because, like, what if it's up here? It looks like it's not up here. Yep, guess not. Okay. Can I actually just warp from here? Yeah, I should be able to. Was there a warp in here? Probably not. Which... Not what I meant to do. Which way would be faster to get to the cave from? Let's just go from the front. It might cause weird things to happen if we go from the back anyway. I have to wonder if, like, constantly spamming getting on and off of that is actually faster. You know, this music suddenly is giving me slight Veilstein Castle vibes. Which is actually, like, pretty impressive accomplishment. I was looking at the composer credits, at least as far as what Wikipedia reports, and I think it lists 4 composers for each of the last 3 Ys games, including this one, but one of them is no longer on the list, and that one was involved in the series since at least the Nepishtim era. So, I definitely feel like the series might have lost something big on the composition front with this. I really shouldn't... I shouldn't be bothering to fight everything here. Just want to figure out, like, where the quest is. Actually, you know what? Let me read the thing again. A group of dangerous beasts has been showing up on Callan Island north of Callan Island. They may bring harm to the villagers if left unchecked. Okay, they don't say where. It gives me another Gwilgi amulet. I think I have one of the... Or Gwilgi. I misread the second L as an I. I suppose this font does leave some things to be desired. Oh, they both died. Okay. Okay, I wasn't sure if that meant look for something. But it doesn't seem like it. Okay, but it's not down here, so that's awkward. I was saying, like, I wonder if I would end up breaking it if I came around backwards. Well, I came around below it instead. And also, now we're gonna fish. Took it a while to decide to give me another prompt. I think we've had these before. Yep. Alright, so presumably the monster's up here somewhere? There's a lot of you. Oh, come on. How many of these are there? Oh, I shouldn't have dodged. Alright, seriously, how many of these are there? It's like there's no end to them. Our turn. Jeez. There was at least a dozen of them. That was kind of... And it was just the same things over and over again. So, like, okay, more phoning in of bullshit. Just like, yeah, we're just gonna, like, spawn 3 of these at a time, but it's just gonna be more of these over and over and over again. And we're gonna argue that that's compelling enough. Well, at least it gave us 150 contribution value. I still have no idea what that value means. Like, I'm waiting for it to mean something kind of like your, the Castaway Village population size in East 8, where, like, it gave you progression, but no, I have no idea what contribution value means. Alright, we can warp the heck out of here now. Actually, I guess we could warp straight to somewhere else if we really wanted to. It's like, there's nothing stopping me from doing that. So there's a bunch of stuff here we can do, and we're heading further east. I still don't think I have the progression that is needed for that. We could check. Wait a minute, that's squeaking. Alright, there was a picket on the sound, huh? Let's go grab it. So they actually remind you, and they resume where you left off. That's kind of nice that they actually, like, surprising attention to detail all of a sudden. As opposed to before when we had, like, the on-rails segment that suddenly I was required to do a thing that I hadn't had to do in at least 2 chapters, and I forgot the right button to use for it. And the game didn't remind me. But it actually did give me the option to skip that entire segment. Actually, I think he's up where that chest is. Right. And I could never get over here. That was the problem. But actually, I just thought of something. Alright, so let me try something here. Are there any footholds anywhere on this rock? Doesn't seem like it. It's like, I can do that, but that's barely a stepping stone. But somehow we're supposed to get from there to there, and I don't see that happening. And I know I tried multiple times last time. And that doesn't help either, so no, we still don't have the progression that we need to get up there. And I'm thinking the Pickard might be up there too. I might be wrong about that. I don't see it there. But if it's not there, then where the hell is it? Because there's no icon on the map to indicate where it is either. Is it just right here? So I got dissuaded by that chest, and I assumed the Pickard was up there, because I remember there was a cutscene where it, like, did this ridiculously high jump. And so I just assumed it went to somewhere I couldn't go to. But no, apparently I just never went over here. Oops. Ah. It's hiding behind a sheep. I bet you feel real sheepish now. Oh, he just ran off a goddamn cliff. Oh no, there's water there. Okay. There it goes again. This is ridiculous. Pickards aren't allowed to be that fast. Just ran across a damn lake for crying out loud. At last, a worthy foe. Don't tell me you're enjoying this. Look, we're getting that thing next time, come hell or high water. I mean, she's still committed to getting it, though. I like this sheep that's just observing a plant. He ran away from it. I mean, to be fair, we are also running across this lake because it's an extremely shallow lake. Hang on a sec. I had been here once already. How did I manage to be here once if the Pickard was there? Did we first discover the Pickard over here, actually, and then I never went back this way? That would be really silly if that was it. But also, it ran across the lake again, so, like, presumably it's this direction now, too? Oh, he's not kidding. I wasn't sure if he was talking about a hidden item or just the plant. I'm not sure if I even should have gone over here. Can't run over the sheep, really. Wait, there was stuff right there and I just slid right over it. Alright, yeah, so I think I'm barking up the wrong tree and I gotta go back around. There's gotta be somewhere in here. The problem is it's a Pickard. It can be pretty hard to see. I feel like we just have to, like, comb the area. Already checked behind here, right? Wait, what if he's up there? I don't know, did I already check up here? Oh, there it is. You're king of the mountain. Jesus Christ. Friggin' F-Zero ass Pickard? You've gotta be kidding me. That does it. No way we're taking that thing down with a frontal assault. Wait, isn't it running toward the Sandras? Yeah, I guess we chased it in a loop around the island. Wait a minute. That means we might be able to catch it in a pincer, huh? Adel and Carter worked out a plan to corner the Pickard on the beach. Alright, we'll bring it down for sure this time, Shield brother. Okay, but we can't split up. We haven't learned that yet. This isn't Banjo-Tooie. Are we just supposed to go there and stuff will happen automatically? That's not what I wanted to do. But hey, I got extra stuff because of it. Wait, I just passed it. So where's Karja now? He let you get that close? Nope, you're not running this way. Who was that? It said voice. We've finally got you cornered. Whose voice? It wasn't question marks, it was voice. But whose? I think what we have here is a failure of localization QA. I bet not even you can run across the whole damn ocean. Give it up, you're done for. They actually called it Speedy Pickard. Still got plenty of fight to give, huh? And how are you so zippy anyway? Wouldn't have goaded us into chasing if you hadn't bolted off like that. I mean, the Sandras is even faster than you. Dude, this Pickard isn't gonna fall for that. The Sandras is the slowest fucking thing in this video game. I would rather drive the Pickard. It would be faster. You wanna come with us? Chippy! Seeing it doesn't have any problem with people. Makes you wonder why it ran away in the first place. But fine, if it wants to tag along, might as well bring it aboard. So is he going to be pals with the other one? See, here's the thing, though. If he's so speedy, you can't keep him cooped up with the other Pickard, because he needs to be able to run free. But if he runs free, he's probably going to launch himself off the damn ship. I don't even know what... Like, that just said it completed something, didn't it? Like... I don't even know what that technically completed. Alright, let's check... Check out the Pickard area. It's over here. There's stuff in here already? There's 2 in it. That's more than I got in there last time. And I was, like, barely away for any time. Okay, it's not in the sociable Pickard's place. Then where is it? And for that matter... Does this guy show up on the map? Yeah, he does. So we gotta figure out where he... I mean, have we installed a racetrack yet? Maybe that's what that entire half is for. But yeah, I mean, it is kind of intriguing that there's an entire other half of the ship that we just don't even have access to, and it's like, but why? Anyway, I don't see any lit up icons here. Let's check the other levels. I don't see any there either. I don't see any here either. I don't know where this Pickard's at. We supposedly led this Pickard back to our ship, but I don't see him here. So I don't know. Okay, what else do we have left that we could go tuna fishing? I don't know why this has a thing on it. We also have the thing at Balta that we could do. What is the other one? So yeah, everything is completed. Yeah, I don't think the Pickard has a thing here. I forget, is it understory? Yeah, it's understory. So we did that. Oh, right, this is the penguin thing. Maybe that's what... No, that couldn't be what that island was. But there's something over there. Where is the penguin at? Because we might as well do that. Wait, that's the penguin. He doesn't have an exclamation on him. I still say those aren't adorable eyes, they're creepy. Somewhat satisfied. Whoa, upgrade. That might be because we got all the small fish, so it might be when you feed him everything from a category. I should have tried one of the other ones first. But really, I still wouldn't have known, because it's like, did we meet a certain threshold, or is it just all the small ones, and that's why. Cycloid Brooch. Oh, hey, is that a thank you gift? Much appreciated, little guy. Okay, but I still have more stuff to feed him. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. Because now small isn't even on here. Still looks he was somewhat satisfied, but now he's back to peckish. I should have just left him at satisfied. It's almost like I shouldn't even bother coming here until I've already heard from Joel that I found all of a certain class of fish. Dude, I just fed you an entire frickin' crab, and it was a pretty sizable crab, too. You can't still be peckish. Yeah, so it's really just when you fill out every category. Which might have been how the bird and 8 worked, too. I don't remember there being categories in 8. I thought it was just one long list. I don't remember if the bird gave you things incrementally every X number of things, or if it was just once at the end. Okay. I really don't know what's over here. Wait, was that where the fishing spot was before? I thought I was near a fishing spot earlier. I wonder if they change when you warp. Let's see what the heck is over here. Because I don't know what the heck is over here. The fishing spot is still there. Which side is it on? Could be this. Yeah, it's around this way. Oh, there it is. Alright, here we go. I really don't understand why there's, like, this one particular bait for this one particular fish. I'm surprised they don't let you, you know, get multiple types of fish from this, but it seems like it's always onyx tuna. Yep, it's still Onyx Tuna. But it always gives you like a whole ton of basic ingredients. And then if you prepare it, you get more basic ingredients. Okay, but meanwhile, what's actually on this island? Oh no, it's the drunk trumpet again. Was this the island with the blind lady? And the one Grieger? Doo-doo-doo, there, that should do it. Yeah, this is the blind lady. Oh, what a stench, but I guess that's fine. Rancid and tasty aren't mutually exclusive after all. Thank you, goddess, for all your many blessings. She's just living life as normal. Despite being blind and all alone here, it's really impressive how well she seems to manage. That doesn't sound good. Okie dokie, next up, crop watering. Not good, they're after her food. I mean, she said they smelled rancid. Is it even safe for her to eat? I'd let him have it. Let's go, Adam. But no. He's gonna help. Bonk. Oh, what was all that noise? And then he wanders off before she can find anything. Damn. But he brought her that fish, too. Yeah, he did mention that before. He's taking extra care to make sure she won't notice him. It's like he's not even worried about getting any credit. I can't believe a Grieger's even capable of being that selfless. Oh, have the two of you come back to visit? What a pleasant surprise. But she knows it's them right away? How does she know it's them? You didn't happen to notice anyone else here just now, did you? No, no one around but us. Really? Maybe it was just my imagination. Oh, feel free to take a look at the shop while you're in the area. Is that all that the exclamation point was here for? Just for like a random occurrence of that? I could swear I heard a dog or something barking earlier. Pet doggies are just adorable, even if their drool stinks to high heaven. Which means, maybe rancid and cute aren't mutually exclusive either. Oh no. The cuteness saga continues. You lost me the second you started talking. Especially once she mentioned cute. Being blind gives me a better sense of smell than most. If the stench of dried fish is a sign of deliciousness, then a dog stench must be a sign of cuteness. Seriously, what the hell is she going on about? Okay, why does this... Oh, because it's comparing against equipment. I forgot it does that. And she sells bait. Should we try to pay the Grieger dude a visit again? It's probably a complete waste of time. Actually, wait, can I warp from here? No. But there's no icons or anything, so I highly doubt that it's gonna do anything for us. But I'm curious if it lets us talk to him. Also, I have to wonder if that was available in previous chapters. Oh, they caught up. That's how bad the Mana Ride is. Can't even outrun these dudes with Mana Ride. He is still here, and we can talk to him. He even has new lines. Look at that. Yeah, looks like those wolves scratched me up a bit. It'll heal up in no time. Boy, am I glad I can't die. I want to punch myself for even thinking about thanking him. Anyway, I'm just glad Raya's not hurt. It's a good thing I'm a Grieger. Guy's weird, dude. But whatever floats his boat, I guess. He's literally not hurting anybody. He's doing quite the opposite. Alright, so there's no more exclamation mark there. So the next would be... You know, I'm curious about something. I'll go out here for a second. I forget if there was a do not cross line here before, or if I just... No, there's a do not cross shoreline here, that's what it is. I wonder if eventually we'll be able to do anything with that, or if it's really just for show, because that would be kind of disappointing. I guess while I'm here... Oh, we got the dolphins again, right, okay. I can't believe they're still there, actually. Probably try to head back towards this so I actually get their charge back. I'm at 29%, but there's a lot of ground I haven't bothered covering just because it's so damn slow out here. I can cover at least some of that ground. And that's a loading zone. Okay. Like, I've been basically holding out for us to become faster so that it's not so egregiously slow to cover all this ground to uncover. Maybe we can try out this. This is the strong current, right? That actually slows us down. So maybe not. That's pretty good that I can effectively get like 4 charges by the time they all run out now. But I guess we'll go here. And, okay, we've got everybody to talk to. I wonder if I should go back to all the towns and check for new dialogue, not just the ones that have exclamation marks on them. Like, I may very well have actually missed dialogue in some places because of that. Word must have spread that the main arm of the Baltic Sea Force has been away for a long time. Would explain why a cargo ship delivering supplies to us was attacked by a bunch of mangy pirates. I made sure they got their just desserts yesterday, though. Wiped out their crew to the last man. The nerve of them, making me go to all that trouble. But credit where it's due, they had some handy loot on board. Heading to my family in Balta Island's my job. Any half-wits who think they can take us lightly will have to answer to me. Guess what, Princess? They took us out pirate hunting the other day. Wow, that must have been your first time seeing a real battle, huh? Yeah, Foki's papa and the other grown-ups sank a whole bunch of ships. They were so cool. It would have been us going under instead, though, if we were the weaker ones. I hope we can become strong enough Normans to stay alive on the battlefield, too. What do you mean, you hope? Of course we will. The Baltic Sea Force is the strongest around. You guys better not lose either, Princess. The Sea Force has to stay the strongest and coolest forever and ever. Just don't forget it's important to know when to pull back, too. Still, we won't let you guys down. Folky's kind of a scaredy cat, and Stig's never careful about anything. So I've got to keep it together and be the responsible one, just like Easer said. I was actually kind of scared when they took us out pirate hunting. But being a chicken won't get me anywhere. I've got to be braver than that. Got anything good here? Oh, he's who had heal formula, too. And he's got a new thing here. A decorative shield with a gorgeous blue-white color contrast. Oh, it's a cosmetic thing. I forgot that attachments were a category of cosmetic. I should buy this while I'm here. What is the other thing I can barter with? Those. I kind of have a lot of those. I mean, I guess I'll get this. I'm kind of curious about it. Anything else I actually want from this guy? Tactician's earrings. Do I have these already? Yes, I do. Merchant ships come in here from all over thanks to Einar's vast connections. We still haven't found Einar. They always look so nervous entering port, but it quickly melts into relief when Folky gets to greet them. Whenever Gelmir does it instead, though, they start sweating buckets out of sheer terror. Okay, yeah, down there is where the NPC we're looking for the quest is. Oh, what are you doing here? Just as I thought, the Baltic Sea Force is using weaponry you'd never find back in town. It's all sophisticated gear built for real-world combat. Not the kind of stuff amateurs could handle. I'd like to test some of it out, now that I've got the chance, but... Oh, I missed what he said there. What should I try first? I'm glad you and the princess have been able to make friends with more people your age. Those kids in the Sandra seem like a nice bunch. I don't know if friends is quite the right word, but yes, they're all very supportive. I feel lucky to have met such wonderful people. That puts my mind a little more at ease too. By the way, how's Adol doing? He's right here. You could just ask him. I've got no complaints or anything. He's been producing results on the battlefield that make even a Norman proud. Just being up to his neck in combat and spending so much time at sea might be taking a toll on him, you know? I mean, he is the princess's shield brother, so in a way that makes him a fellow Balta Islander too. I don't think you need to worry too much about Adol. But you do raise some good points. I'll be sure to keep an eye on him. Am I hearing things? Since when did Ulrika get so accepting of Adol? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, she's not picking a fight. I was just helping Ulrika replenish the food supplies. Being open with her feelings certainly is a struggle for her, isn't it? Whoa, how long have you two been here? I was just worried you might be dragging the princess down. You've been doing a decent job on the battlefield, though, so keep it up, or else. Yeah, that's more like it. I wonder how the Jarl, my husband, and the others are doing right now. If they face off against the Grieger, even Horik might end up injured. Well, what am I saying? The man can take down a bear without batting an eye. He'll be fine. There aren't many who would dare threaten the Balta Sea Force, so now that it's happening, I can't help but fret. Okay, yeah, so the only ones left are down there. Oh, I have to check inside, though. Because the old guy might be in here. Was it Helgi, I think? Oh, we actually got two. Oh, Clement came off the ship to come in here, too. It ain't Glenn's old man. What are you doing here? The Jarl appears to be absent, but I thought I'd come and exchange my greetings as the mayor regardless. Apologies for the interruption, Helgi. As I was saying, my son and the other residents of Karnak are greatly indebted to you. Well, actually, the decision to save the townsfolk was entirely up to the princess and Adol here. Your gratitude should be directed at them, not us. Yeah, start respecting your non-elders, fucko. Be that as it may, the truth remains that you provided the foundation upon which they and the other children could act. Right, because children can't possibly act by themselves to, like, save our democracy or anything. It is because of you that they were able to stay strong in the thick of these trying times. Gren also appears to have gained a wider perspective on life, though he's still as impulsive as ever. Didn't realize Gren's old man even had that kind of stuff on his mind. Oh, well, if that's the way you see it, then I'll accept your words of thanks in stride. Though I really do think you ought to say them to the children in question. Young ones thrive on praise, after all. I suppose so. Yeah, notice us, Senpai, you piece of shit. Despite his age, Helgi still has that imposing presence unique to Normans. The Balta Sea Force's cooperation will be as indispensable as ever once Karnak is under reconstruction. I sincerely hope we can continue fostering good relations between our peoples. You two have worked hard to rescue the people of Karnak. I'm sure they're all grateful, but take care not to bite off more than you can chew. Now we should be ready to see what the side quest is about. Who else do we have to talk to down here? Probably the lady with her infant son. Yep, she's over here. Oh, Princess Adol, welcome back. Easer stopped by to say hello just a moment ago. He was a little sad that my son doesn't remember his face. I wonder if he's forgotten what my husband and mother-in-law look like since they've both been out at sea. Hehe, they might be in for some disappointment when they return, if so. Connor's only a newborn, so I don't think he can remember faces quite yet. Hopefully my husband and mother-in-law will return before he forgets them. He always, like, looks behind at us. I may go out to fish often, but that's far from our only method of procuring seafood. We'll often receive it from villages and merchant ships as payment for our protection. At times we'll even seize it as plunder. Of course, relying on that alone would make us no different from any other pirates. I believe that supporting ourselves with our own hands is what Balta Island is really about. Hey, Mom, I want to go fight Grieger with the Jarl and them, too. Okay, but you can't. You literally can't. Oh, honestly. Always so quick to get ahead of yourself. I know they brought you along on a pirate hunting trip, but that was just so you could watch, remember? You need to grow big and strong before you can head out to the battlefield. Until then, there's work on the island to focus on. Aw, what? But that's boring. How am I supposed to get stronger if I don't practice? Oh, I know. Princess Adol. Let's... I made that sound like Princess Adol was Adol's title. Let's practice together. No one's gonna treat you as a full-fledged warrior if you can't even manage your chores here. To be on our level, you've got to start by listening to Gunhilda. Huh, you stupid jerks. I thought you were on my side. Nope. Thanks for setting the boy straight, Princess. My husband was a troublemaker himself before he passed away all those years ago. It's cute to see so much of him in Stig, but it's about time our son started being more responsible. The Jarl and them went out to fight, right? Darn, I should have gone with. Being at sea is way more fun than doing chores. Alright, what's your quest? Goodness, just what are we to do about this year's Harvest Festival? I think there's a little more important things on everyone's mind. This year's? We're still gonna hold one like normal? I guess we'd already be well into the season for it if these were average times. It was decided at the thing we held recently. I was wondering when we would next hear a thing mentioned, because I feel like we haven't heard about the thing in several chapters. Our piffling little war against the Grieger doesn't have to stop us from carrying on our traditions. I mean, it does if everyone's busy beating up Grieger. We need to get on with the preparations and be ready to start at any time. So said the Jarl, that is. I get it. He wants to boost morale on the island by showing that we've got plenty of leeway. Definitely sounds like an ask Grimson would make, right down to how unreasonable it is. He really expects you to gather the offerings in a situation like this? Unreasonable how? Each year we're tasked with making offerings to Har in prayer for a bountiful harvest. Normally we would collect them from around Obelia Gulf, but that was before those things infested our waters. It's made procuring things much less feasible than we might have hoped. Everyone's been so looking forward to the festival too. If only there was some other way. Yeah, we can do your errands, because we totally have time to be running errands when we're supposed to be like the scouts of the entire Sea Force. Oh, we get a mushroom recipe? Alright. Maybe the Sounders can lend a hand. Oh, are you sure you don't mind? I had a feeling you would say that, but this is an island tradition we're talking about. It's a matter of keeping the people's morale up, then I think it's worthwhile for us to get involved. You just need the same standard offerings we prepare every year, right? Yes. Flyagarics and henbane blossoms. The Norman people consider them good luck. Flywoods. Oh, it's a beautiful bright red mushroom. Be careful, though, it's quite toxic. Henbane blossoms are poisonous too, in fact. Handled wrong, they can even be fatal. Oh man, I bet Dr. Flare would love these things. Poisonous, you say? Well, let's go kill some Grieger with them. Imbibing the poison has long been passed down to Norman people as a way of heightening one's fighting spirit. Excuse me, what? Be careful, they're poisonous. Yeah, let's fucking drink it. I'm sure that might be hard for outsiders to understand, but it's a part of our culture. Oh, and before I forget, we're also going to need bellflowers for this year. What? Since when do bellflowers have anything to do with the Harvest Festival? It was per the Jarl's request at the thing. Perhaps he's looking to introduce some variety this year, what with us being in the middle of a war. Oh yeah? Well, fine. Not like we'll need to go out of our way for it. We can find the henbane blossoms on Lecto Island, and I think flyagarics are just outside the village on Anchor Island. As for the bellflowers, they grow on Talon Island, I'm told. That's kind of out of the way. You know, it's like... Like, one of them's in Washington State, one of them's in Oregon State, and the other one is, in Poland. That's right next to each other, totally. I feel so much more at ease knowing that you and the princess are on the job. Best of luck to you all. Foraging ahead, I see what you did there. Okay, so we gotta go do that. Might as well go do that now. Yeah, so there's one on Lecto Island. Where was Anchor Island? That was this? Yeah, okay. And then one here. So, that's what we can do next. I don't know where exactly we need to be for them. Do we have... Oh, okay, we do actually have a marker on the map. So that's good. And see, this is the thing I was talking about before, where, like, we used to have this adventure preparations thing, and this was, like, the first island we ever went to. And then I don't remember ever seeing this again in the entire game. Anyway, I need to take a break, so let me do that. And then we'll see if we can at least get this side quest done before wrapping up tonight. That much should be doable. So I'll be back in a couple minutes and we'll do that. Okay. The more I think about it, this song feels like it should be like a sitcom intro or something. Like, it's trying to be East music, but it's a little bit off. And it sounds like it could be like a freaking opening for a sitcom. I could fish, but I don't think I'm going to bother right here. This is one of the extreme early game locations, so I kind of doubt... there's going to be any interesting fish here. Yeah, I'm glad that was an invisible wall. Alright, so what are we doing? Oh. It's not a regular harvest. We have to examine it with a different button. It takes care of the henbane blossoms. They were closer than I thought. Wonder if this is where he normally gets them from. Guess nothing. Forget it. She's thinking about her dad. That's all. Everything in this game comes down to people thinking about their dads. Alright, so let's go back to here, and then we want to go here. Wait. I'm assuming it's going to be in the outskirts. We should check out the village anyway. See if there's new dialogue. But yeah, we're actually meant to go here. There's a chest up here that I never got. What? I'm sure there was a reason I never got that. What? I did not see that coming. I thought the quest marker was right here. Oh, was it actually down there? Yep. There's the mushrooms. These may be toxic, but I hear the poison itself actually tastes pretty good. Some people even go so far to say as they bring good luck. From what I hear, removing the poison brings the flavor down, so it's a tricky balance. Fancy giving it a try? No. Alright, let's see what I missed at the end of this, and why? That barely worked. Alright, I know we've gotten that stone before. What the hell? It's always the frickin' shroom, dude. I keep getting knocked on my ass by a purple cloud. Okay, so I should be able to just raise the ground here, right? Did I just never think of that? Oh, is that not enough? Hang on, do we have... Oh. That's how. I probably just never looked for it. Oh, but you know what? I might not have had this the first time we came here anyway. Punishment Seal Plus. Okay, might use that. Hidden Treasure Chart A. Huh. But it's only part A. So does that do us any good? Wait, why is there something new under quests? Oh, because of that. Does it say anything? These are all individual things, right? But this is That's level +1. That I'm saving till later. I guess I could use this. I should use this. I forgot I had that, I guess. Since I have 2 of each of these, you know what would be helpful? What would be helpful is if they showed the current stat value for each of the characters when you're going to use it. That would be an extremely fucking obvious UI design 101 thing to do. Unfortunately, the people who made this game flunked that course, or just dropped out of it entirely. Then again, like, it would be biased by your equipment anyway, so... I don't know, I'm just gonna do it 50-50. Oh, I didn't realize that was gonna back out already. That makes sense, though. What I actually went in here to look at, though, wasn't these. I keep backing out of it. What I wanted to look at was... Oh, here's the DLC that I never... I keep forgetting to frickin' look at this to find the cosmetics. I wanted to see what these are. The Claria armor has to be a reference to another game in the series. I forget which game had Claria ore, but I know that sounds familiar. Given where this game happens in the series, it might even be intended to be like a reference to the first 2 Ys games. Keep backing out, dude. It's probably gonna be under other. That was the rune tablets. Through all the recipes, which I already have. I don't see it. Wait, is this it? Hidden treasure chart A. Okay. I can't use it. Wait. Remember when I was looking for that Pickard on the ship? He's not in the ship. He's in our frickin' inventory for some reason. What the hell? Why are we just keeping a Pickard in our inventory? And he's a speedy Pickard. Like, he can't be contained. Come on. Alright, anyway, we're done here, right? Yeah, because we got the mushrooms. So... Next is this one. And then the question is, which area is it in here? It's not there. It's there. We keep saying that when we warp back to this area, better mark it. It was marked. That's how I got here. Wait, am I going the right way? Yeah. Oh, and then here. Hellflowers, huh? I guess they're sort of uncommon, but I wonder what we need them for. Oh well, all we gotta do is bring them along. That just about covers all the offerings. Let's head back to Balta Island. Yep, let's do that. Oh yeah, we gotta try the outfits, right? So this is the Raven avatar. This was launch package DLC. Now for that, let's personify the Raven, Har's emissary. Okay, no. That's tasteless, I'm sorry. I'm not sure how that's personifying anything. There's not enough clothing involved in that to be personifying anything. But the Claria armor made out of a magical metal from the ancient kingdom. Yeah, now that is traditional Adol getup. It also kind of looks out of place after I'm used to him looking like that. But at least that one I can appreciate. But the other one just looks like frickin' bullshit. Like... Looks like the kind of crap you would, like, have to pay for in a gacha game or something. There, we got everything you asked for. All the offerings were handed over. Oh my, thank you, Princess. And you as well, Adol. This should be more than enough offerings for the occasion. Now the Harvest Festival can proceed as planned. No, it's not as though we're going to hold it right here and now. But I'll make sure to have everything ready to go at a moment's notice. Once all the offerings are gathered, we store them in the Balta family lodge. Would you mind helping me bring them there? Yes, we ought to. Let's hurry up and get this done. Is that just going to happen automatically? Yup. Who was that? That's what I thought. Ah, gathered all the offerings, have you? And I take it you helped? Glad we had our most reliable flower pickers on the job. Does he actually approve of that, though? Because, like, we weren't meant to be your errand people. We were meant to be your scouts. That's some cheap gratitude coming from the guy who pushed all the work on everyone else. Well, don't these look fresh? Let's have a little taste. He's gonna eat all of them. Hey! Mmm, smooth textures and a rich, savory flavor. Not bad, not bad. I bet Harl will be thrilled. I don't think you did this for Harl. Well, Grimson, must I always remind you not to snack on the offerings? You'll set a bad example for the children. Oh, I do this all the time. I won't mind sharing a few scraps. How about you, Red? Care for a bite? We can't refuse it? I feel like we should be refusing it. That's awful kind of you. More like just plain awful. You weren't even considering saying no, were you? I'm saying, I'm with Karja on this one. Not everyone is as poison-resistant as Grimson is. Oh, is that all she's worried about? Heh heh. Settling into the overprotective big sister role, I see. Got some first-rate shield brethren in the making here. Oh yeah, can't forget these. Grimson casually picked up the bellflowers. Hey, what are you... Aren't those part of the offerings too? Offerings? Who told you that? I just haven't seen any bellflowers in a while and figured I'd ask for some, that's all. What? Well, anyway, good luck surveying the seas out there. Jesus Christ. And he just saunters off. Now that I think about it, I suppose he never did specifically say they were offerings. I'm sorry, Princess, my misunderstanding turned into extra work for you. Eh, it's no big deal, the fault's clearly Grimson's anyway. I mean, yeah, I guess she's already a fan of blaming her dad for stuff. Well, now that that errand's knocked out, let's get going, Adol. And so Adol and Karja left the Balta Lodge. Several minutes later... It takes me back. Still remember how much you used to love those flowers. Oh, they were about... this... And he probably hasn't even frickin' told Karja this. They were about his wife. Won't be much longer now. Just you wait, Aluna. Is that the first time we're hearing her name? It won't be much longer now. He knows this is a side quest. And this is the first like clear foreshadowing we are getting that, like, yeah, there's more to Grimson's part in this whole scheme. Mushroom saute box lunch. 250 contribution value. Still don't know what that does. Like, is there anything in here that mentions contribution value? Seriously. Yeah, see, there was a thing about Pickard adoption here, which is why I was thinking that the other... Wait, maybe we have to talk to Sasha specifically? Oh, give adopted Pickards to Sasha and she will raise them. Maybe that's what I have to do, is talk to her. It didn't show anybody as having new stuff to do on the map when I boarded the ship, so I didn't think of that. But maybe that's what I have to do, is just give the the Speedy Pickard over to Sachet. I don't know. If there's anything about contribution value, it's not clearly marked, at least. So, I don't know. Is there anything else besides the question marks out here? I think that's it. Yeah, okay. So in that case, guess we'll go back out there. I'm assuming that this line means we can't cross it yet. I'm still really puzzled at the frickin' blue lines that were restricting us when we were doing sea battles here. Those didn't make sense at all, because it made it impossible to maneuver in those sea battles, and, like, there's plenty of room here. They could have just given us more room. But yeah, we've got a bunch more stuff to look at here. And I can actually fast travel there. Oh! Wait, why can I move here? Was this from the treasure map? Why can I haven't even uncovered that on the map, and I can move there. And I suspect it's because of the treasure map. I forget what the deal with that one was. And also, I forgot, I wanted to look at... Oh, which one was it? I wanted to check out Minorca Village again. See if there's new stuff to say here. Yep, there's new... So it's very possible that I, like, completely overlooked NPC dialogue in the previous chapter because I didn't revisit every single village. Although I think we were at this one. And this is the one that has the guy that you can buy different kinds of bait from, I think. Also, warning, drunk horn incoming. The other day, a traveling merchant delivered a letter to me from the mayor of Karnak. It appears he's hoping we'll provide support toward the town's reconstruction. Oh yeah, I haven't talked to him yet either about that. Any problem of Karnak's is a problem of ours, so of course I'd love to help, but we have so little to spare these days. I hope to get in contact with him soon so we can work out a mutually beneficial arrangement. Sheep. Thank you so much for catching her. She's such a handful, I just don't know what to do sometimes. It's a good thing I always keep a little feed on hand just in case something like this ever happens. Honestly, Linnea, you've been working yourself to the bone. Don't you think you should take some time to rest? Mikhail being gone's left a lot of work behind. It'll cause trouble for everyone if I don't pick up the slack. I have to keep it together. I'm his sister after all. I can't let him come back to a home in shambles. I see, but please try not to push yourself too hard. The boy would be beside himself if you collapsed from exhaustion. Yeah, I feel like we should have found this guy by now. I was definitely expecting to have found him already. Truly, it pains me to see Linnea like this. I just hope Mikhail finds his way home soon. I take my eyes off my sheep for 1 second, and the next thing I know, she's run off to who knows where. She certainly doesn't make looking after her easy. Reminds me of a certain someone, honestly. Yeah, did I get a couple of lines confused up there? Yeah, Linnea was the one who said the first line there. I was assuming that was the old lady, but it wasn't. Leia, what's happening? Wow, on top of all this fishing gear, you've got some pretty fine weapons on offer. How about you could sell these for a mint to a discerning merchant? Haha, can't deny that. But the thing is, I'm not in it for the money. I'm just going at things trial and error until I manage to break free from my past. Oh, sounds like there's a story there. Heh, for all I know, you might have already heard it. Anyway, I'm just one step away from forging my ideal weapon. Piqued as my curiosity is, I won't pry. Still, it sounds like it'll be one to write home about, so good luck. Can't wait to see the finished product. Ivaldi, huh? Something about her piques my interest. Maybe I should have her fix up the nicks in my sword. I was trying to talk to Ivaldi. So, this girl's half of the Balta Sea Force's peerless pair right now, huh? She might be young, but she knows a good weapon when she sees one. What? Oh, we have new stuff. See, this is why I didn't bother upgrading my freaking weapons, because there's new ones now. Black Claw Armor and White Fang Cuirass. But at this point, I've just been using the straight-up armor on everybody. What can I barter with? It's beast parts, right? And then these are the new weapons, yeah. Was this always a thing? Yeah, this was probably always a thing, and I just couldn't do most of them, so I didn't really think about it. Are there any in particular that I... Oh, I need to put the other thing back on her, actually. Wait, how is that the only thing I have on hand? Oh, wait, meaning that's an upgraded version. That's an upgraded version of the warrior bandana. But yeah, I'm already using that. Right, so I have to look in terms of, like, what I have. They're all amulet things, though. Oh, I have the charm, not the... Oh, no, I have both. I have one of each. I didn't even realize that one was one and one was the other. And then there's the guard stone, which is presumably a level above that. Yup. Assume we're all still kicking? Damn. He doesn't leave anything up to assumption. Is it true that the Krieger have occupied Elmer Village? Are they gonna move in here and lock all of us up next? I just can't stop imagining the worst-case scenario. It's one anxiety-filled day after another lately. Mood. Yeah, this is the guy you can buy fish, bait from. We handed our fish over to some Seaforce people who came to resupply, on top of wholesaling them to merchant ships we're partnered with. Thanks to that, our stock's completely run out. Should probably head out and catch some more just to make up for it. That's a fisherman's life for you. Catch fish, sell fish, repeat. It's not easy, but someone's got to do it. Yeah, so you can buy all of the types here. What does he barter in? This is also beast parts? Okay. Oh, he's one of those guys who says "si" on the end of everything. Okay. So that's probably all we can do here. All that's worth doing here for now. Were there any other villages that I should revisit? I already revisited that. What was here? I don't know, but there's no village, so... Right, and this was, Karnak. Hey, Happy Camper? I would assume... Wait, what the heck was the other thing I wanted to check on? Oh, there are things I need to check on the ship, actually, so let's do offshore here. I doubt there's anything to do in Karnak right now. But let me go here, because... Oh, hello. We just immediately get dialogue. By the way, remember that weird sea chart we found a while back? Like 5 minutes ago? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, hope you have a good day, Happy Camper. Looks like part of some nautical region or another with one area roughly marked out. I assume it's the one that was circled that I haven't even explored the map yet. Didn't say anything about what it means, though. You got any clues? Smells like adventure. Of course you'd say that. But actually, this does remind me of something. Apparently there's sunken treasures from 100 years ago all over these waters. Yeah, I think someone mentioned that earlier. I even heard that you can find sea charts in Nobilia Gulf that show where they're located. Sounds like a load of goat dung to me, but maybe we've really stumbled upon one. Goat dung? That seems oddly specific. Adult's just like, real shit. Okay, yeesh. We can look for it till you're satisfied. The terrain shown on the map is probably somewhere here in Nobilia Gulf. If we find a place that matches it, we should search deep in the ocean there. How are we going to do that? A new salvage area was added to the sea. That's new. And I was going to say, the first thing I thought of was Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and the salvage feature. They're still introducing new subsystems to this game 30 hours in Chapter 6.
Yes. Yaruka.
Treasure Troll A. This is the first one. Now, granted, I could have found that chart sooner. So actually, that could have been introduced probably back in, like, chapter 3 or 4. So, it's not quite as outlandish as it seems. Okay, so we gotta find, the mayor on here. Wait, wasn't he in here? He is in here. Can I do more stuff with him? No. Wait, I can... Shows up as a shop. Contribute materials for... P? We're apparently contributing materials for P. Okay, and the P is what shows up in the top right. And I can seriously just trade in items, like both on land consumables, ship consumables, equipment, and also other stuff. So if I end up having like too much of a certain resource, I can actually trade it in. See, here's the problem though. I was already saying that, like, I feel like it's problematic that the drops are in contention because you can use them towards creating mana seals for Adel and Karja's stat boost trees, and then but they're also used for certain ship upgrades, particularly for ammunition types. Well, now there's a third thing that it's in contention for, and that's the problem. Is like I feel like none of the other East games ever had this much cross contamination and contention of resources between a bunch of different things. Anyway, I've got a ton of this stuff, so I guess I can give him some of that. I don't really want to give him too much of anything else. Especially stuff like leather and drops and whatnot. I could give him the small fishing bait because I've caught all of the small fish I could possibly care about. Although I'm honestly curious if that'll ever catch anything other than a small fish, but I would assume it doesn't, so yeah, let's just give him that. The Onyx Tuna is actually worth quite a bit for him, but they're also worth like 100 basic ingredient material. And I have no idea like what target goal there is for that. For the P number. How many basic ingredients do I have? I assume that would be on this screen somewhere. Wait, no, it shows it on the main menu. It shows it here. 939. Yeah, it's kind of a lot. I have 666 of the curative ingredient. Oh yeah, also, did I finally... I think I finally bought Healing Formula 2, and I know where 3 is, I just didn't feel like spending the money on it. And that's not where I wanted to go. Right, we gotta go visit Sasha as well, to give her the other... to deliver the Pickard. Oh, but Sasha isn't down here. She usually is. She's up in the loft with Rosa, I think. So if I do this... Yeah. Now I can do Heal Potion, too. And I don't have any empty bottles anyway, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, they are 4 times as costly to create, and that's why I kinda wasn't in a rush anyway. But eventually that will probably come in handy. Is there any more stuff in here? There actually is. That is the wrong way again. Okay, so we gotta go up here. And, yeah, hand over Pickard. I didn't even notice that prompt before. It was probably there before. Yeah, don't toss it off the loft. This is, like, the worst possible place to give it to her. Like, normally she's standing right next to the pen. And right now she's not. And this seems exceedingly dangerous. I'll take care of you, little guy. Let's see. This one's the Speedy Pickard. I think it likes rare foods. Maybe that's why it's so full of energy? Yeah, I agree with these with my daddy. Here, you guys can have them. We just get more stuff. What? So they always put, like, there's, like, 1 to 3 basic ingredients in that box across from the Pickard pen. But then sometimes you'll talk to the Pickard who's there, and he'll give you, like, 25 of them. And now she's giving us 200, and then also other stuff. So it's just like, they're freaking loaded, dude. I guess they're who's giving it to the Pickards to begin with. I wonder if that means that the Speedy Pickard will give us different types of stuff, and each of the Pickards does just give us stuff every so often. That seems really weird to be receiving offerings from Pickards, but... I'm glad the Pickards are getting more friends. If you find any other ones, bring them here, okay? Yeah, that's the only one I've seen any sign of yet, and that was another thing that I should have gotten way sooner than I did. Okay, so if I go back to the sea chart now, yeah, this thing is still outlined. It is getting kind of late, though, so I'm kind of inclined to save that for next time. I don't know how big this will be, though. And it immediately gives me both offshore and beach. I've never been to this island, right? A new island was added to the sea chart. So they say, except it was already on the sea chart. Yeah, it's just here. I don't know. Let's see what's on this island. See how big it is. It's not big at all. Wait, I have been here. This is... Oh, that's what it is. This is where we fought the parasite Grieger that was in the whale. So, okay. That's so funny that, like, it was marked on the map because we technically had been here, but it wasn't actually revealed on the map because we had only ever gotten here through, like, a ridiculous, I can't believe it's not Resident Evil 4, not really a cutscene, but kind of a cutscene thing. So I don't imagine there's anything else to find here, but let's look around. Since I'm here. You don't have to say it twice, dude. Jeez. Go figure, there was something here. More fishing bait EX. If there's a fishing spot here, maybe I should try using that. I don't know if I ever fished here. We would... I don't know if we would have... I don't know if I had the opportunity to fish here before. So let's start with a regular bait. And if the spot's still here, we'll switch to EX. That looks familiar. Yep, we've had those before. Is the spot still there? Yeah, it's really hard to see the rays on this spot. Yeah, it's still there. Alright, let's try an EX. It's really rare to get the EX bait, and I've never seen anywhere to buy it. I imagine maybe late game that'll be a thing. We got the same exact thing again. Well, that seems unfortunate. Alright, let's try a large one. Yep, that's another one of those. It was an S rank one, though. Alright. Suppose that's enough. Okay. And that's probably enough for tonight. We've got all of the question marks in this area to still pursue. You know what? I'm gonna double check one other thing that I'm already prepared for disappointment on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's still not... Oh, that's actually closer. Pretty sure we still won't be allowed to go over here. Wait, is it letting me? Nope. There's no need to take it right now. Except we got an SOS, like, 30 hours ago. That probably requires going there. Well, yeah, I said I was prepared for disappointment. Let me check Karnak itself. I don't expect there to be anything here. Because no one's been here to rebuild because we're still working on rescuing everybody. And all of the townspeople are on the ship with us. Wait, why is there a little entrance? Oh, I know what entrance that is. I would presume there's nothing there. Wait, which way am I going? Yeah, that's the right way. I don't know that I've ever re-investigated the... Wait. That's the wrong place. Over here. Now, remember this place, Karja? This is where you thought you were going to kick my ass. And then you didn't. Yeah, I reckon there's nothing of use here. Alright. And yeah, there's still... I imagine at some point we'll end up down here. This is where we were basically blocked off. Right. This is intentionally foggy, actually, probably. Because that's where the white shade was before. So, this is presumably, like, the last place we'll be going. We're still... So, here's the thing. I was starting to feel like we were maybe halfway done with this game. We're still only at 30% total discovery rate. But also, I don't know how we... I guess you can get to the other side of that from here? I'm actually curious about that now. Can I actually get to the other map from here? Hey, you know what we haven't done probably all night? Blow up some ships. Bonk. Oh, I'm gonna bonk into that too. Oh, nope, I didn't. This all looks like we're gonna hit... Yeah, no, there's solid land conveniently right at the edge here. So, nope. Wasn't really any reason to come up here at all. But, like, there's this other block of presumably also solid land. It, like, overlaps on all three maps. Like, how are you gonna explore that when you literally can't? If they give us an airship at some point, I'm gonna shit a brick. Yeah, that's all sea as well, rather, it's all shoreline as well. Hey, there's a ship over there. Is it though? It seems to be a merchant ship. You never know with these things. Let's find out if we're getting into trouble. Oh, it actually is a merchant ship. You look oddly like one of the town mayors. Welcome, my name is Gregorio, and I am a dealer of curios. Our meeting here must be the work of Providence. Why not take a look at my wares? Are you really doing... Oh, whoops. I was assuming that was Karja with a line like that. Are you really doing business in a place like this? Oh, it's precisely at times like these that the rarest of articles emerge. Indeed, it was rumors of a hidden treasure that drew me to Obelia Gulf in the first place. I would walk through fire and sink beneath the waves if it led me to an extraordinary find. Okay, but you'd be dead. You can't really find it anymore, then. Now, what might you be in the market for? Well, takes all kinds to make a world, I guess. It's not quite the same as my dad, but some people just won't give up for anything. Gregorio's curious. Oh, he only deals in gold. What do we have? Basic beast part set. Okay, that's just beast parts. Hidden treasure chart B. Oh. So here's the thing. Are these, like, pieces of a whole? Or... Oh my god, that's expensive as hell. I'm not buying that. I mean, sure, it increases max SP. I'm not buying it for 25,000. Not one that's, like, 3/4 of my money. Blitz beacon used at the start of recaptures. A beacon that skips you to the final stage of a recapture. Does that mean it skips the C part? I wonder how that would affect your ranking, though. Because, like... And they give you rankings for... Oh, maybe it just skips... Because I'm trying to remember if there's, like, usually multiple phases to the C part, and that might be what it is. Because, like... If it forces you to get a lower rank, then I don't see... I mean, like... Yeah, if you really hate those things, which, like... I would totally understand you not wanting to play them. Then I can understand using this for that perspective, but if it just always gives you a worse grade because of it, then... I don't know. Don't I have one of these? Yeah, I have... Why are these listed as new when I already have one of them? Shouldn't it only use new for things that I've never had before? I guess it just does it for things you haven't looked at in each new shop. Why does it say total on hand 0? I don't have 0 beast parts on hand. Merchant ship's location. Oh, yeah. Treasure Troll B started. So I have 2 quests for Treasure Trolls now. Yeah, I have 1,059 beast parts. It should kind of tell me that in the on-hand column, but it doesn't because it's counting the set, not the actual thing that it gives you. That's kind of silly. What do these quests look like in the journal anyway? Oh, that's the wrong tab. They're both long. They both have exactly the same text. It would be cool if they had an image of, like, the place on the map that they're supposed to be showing, because I can't use the item, so I don't know what location they're showing. Does it show up on here somewhere? Oh, holy shit, it does. Oh, and the other one's up there. I didn't notice it up there. Okay, so we have those to do next time, actually. I'm not going to do them now, because I should really get going. But let me... We will leave off next to the reticent penguin. I'm pretty sure I don't have any new stuff to give him. Yeah, no. Nothing that I haven't already given him before. Alright. Yeah, you can actually see it off the corner of the map right now. So let me point myself in that direction. And we'll save here. And that's where we'll leave it for next time. Okay, I left off near, yeah, the reticent penguin, who has a bottomless pit for a stomach. And what does our map look like right now in terms of where I wanted to go next? So we have, right, we have a bunch of stuff outlined here, but then we also have the two outlined areas where the treasure maps are pointing, supposedly. So let's start with those. I didn't start the timer, did I? Let me do that. Guess we'll start with the northern one, the one closer to the beginning of the game. And of course I got put in the wrong direction, thanks. So it's actually funny, I caught Ghost Kumo playing this, this morning. And he was up to, he's playing on Inferno difficulty, which I think might be the highest difficulty. And, he was doing the fight at the end of Chapter 5. And even on Inferno difficulty, he died a couple times, but naturally one of his characters was dying, and of course in this game you've got the I can't believe it's not Gears of War mechanic of reviving your ally. And the thing is, Yurith would get right up on him, and she would be like right on top of him. He would be in the middle of reviving the other character. She would attack and just whiff completely over the character's head, like he was completely safe. This is how absurdly broken this game's battle system is. Like, it's like nobody bothered testing this whatsoever to refine it. So I guess we're going across the, are we going hang on. Should I be going in there, actually? Oh, this is actually across a barrier here. So we couldn't get in here before, prior to, like, last chapter. And I never even noticed this spot here. But yeah, this is where the circle is. So it's actually not through the loading zone. So now, these were supposed to be, like, salvage points or something, right? There is a little shiny thing here. It's kind of easy to miss. Is this going to be an inspect thing? Oh god, you have to hold the button again, and it takes even longer than opening chests. Okay, so that's all you have to do. It's not like its own... I was expecting it to be its own minigame, the way that salvaging is in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but I'm glad it's not. Or I guess I should be glad it's not. I can't believe that chart actually led us to treasure. Aren't you glad you believed... I don't know, do we want to be pompous about this? No, let's just be excited, because we're Adol. I just knew it would. Yeah, you were right all along. She probably would have said the exact same thing regardless. Might be a good idea to mount another search if we come across any more of those sea charts. You mean like the other one that I literally have right now? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do next. Oh, that was the second one. Surprise, I expected that to be the first one. Maybe the first one doesn't actually require mana barrier progression. I forget, is that called Mana Sail? No, Mana Sail is this thing. Mana Sail is the dash. I don't remember if the barrier thing is literally called Mana Barrier or something else. Is there anything else interesting in here? Probably not, but I might as well explore it on the map while I'm here. I don't know if it matters... Obilion Odyssey. Travel a total of 1,000 Cremelia. Imagine how much sooner that would have happened if my boat was actually fast. But I'm wondering whether... Because, like, you can see that there's, like, a bunch of fog on the map, like, way off into the land parts of it, and I'm like, how much does that matter? Because it's not like I could travel there anyway. I'm in a boat. Okay. Time to fast travel somewhere else. Oh wait, is there more stuff due west of this spot? Hang on. Which is actually this way. But I think this might just be land right away. Yeah, it is. I don't know if we eventually get the ability to go across, like, shallow water or something. That would be kind of weird, though. Okay, so the other one was over here. That was why I had left off at the Reticent Penguin, actually. I was thinking of doing that one first, I guess. And then I just changed my mind tonight. Alright, let's get around this first, and then start dashing along. Okay, but all of that looks like shallow territory, so how much can I actually do here? I wonder if I... Can I actually even do this right now? Or is this going to require even more progression? Oh, wait, the shiny is right there. Okay, I was looking all over the place and overlooking the shiny that was right in front of me. It's just gold. Okay. Yeah, that one was the far simpler of the two. Right, and now we got a gift in the other one. Oh, that's for Dogi? Okay. The foreign... Of course, because it's a gauntlet. Dogi doesn't need gauntlets, dude. He could smash a wall in his sleep. He doesn't need gauntlets on for that. Hey, these are real nice. Seem to be the same kind those the Spanish pugilists use. Am I even pronouncing that correctly? With these, I think I could crush just about any wall out there. Oh, come on. You're selling yourself short. I was just saying you could do that anyway. You definitely did just that back when you were Iji, at least. Yeah, and I knew it was Dogi as soon as he did it, because he's also done that when he's not transformed. Although, he hasn't done that yet, I guess, because I'm thinking of, like... Wait, which game? That's E6 that he does that, isn't it? Is it E6 or is it Salsetta? Or is it both? It might actually be both. Not Salsetta, sorry, I mean Oath and Felghana. But I believe both of those occur after this game anyway, so it doesn't matter. They haven't happened yet. You're telling me you can manage it as a human too? Yup. Well, they don't call me Dogi the Wall Crusher for nothing. Not that I remember what happened when I was a Grieger. But anyway, even though I just put these on, I can already tell they're a perfect fit. Almost like I've already been using them forever. Oh, so that's why. The metal these are made from has a shine and texture I know anywhere. It's the same rare ore they mined back in my hometown. So it's Ravel ore? Because isn't Felghana his hometown? Really? Well, I can tell at a glance that it's quality material. Yeah, a blacksmith I know works with the stuff. Merchants would come by pretty regularly to buy it. Never expected to stumble into it out in the world, though. I'd like to see what else they've got there. You'll get to it, Adol. Hardly ever talk about your hometown. Well, our journey's just started. Hasn't really been a chance to bring it up yet. The folks back home are good people. They all looked after me when I was little. But after getting a glimpse of this great wide world, you can't help but want to get out there and show it what you can do. So I said something about coming back a bigger man and took off from town. Haven't thought about that in a while. Wonder how my childhood friends are doing. Oh, sounds like a nice place to grow up. Hard to think it's already been 6 years since I left. Well, that gives you a timetable. I've been wondering how long he was gone for to begin with, because, like... I wonder how long this happens at... Well, no, so this happened 6 years after he left. I wonder how long there is between this and Oath and Felghana, then. So I'm trying to remember... I feel like I remember Oath and Felghana doesn't happen right after this. I was thinking that Salsetta might actually take place before Oath and Felghana, but I could be wrong on that. After that, I mostly just wandered around doing whatever. Played the chivalrous thief in Asteria for a bit. Then I met Adol and we started this journey. Fast forward a bit and here we are sailing the high seas. Sometimes, though, I gotta wonder. Has anything I've done so far really made me the bigger man I said I was gonna be? You're plenty big already. I mean, I was gonna make a comment like that. You're definitely dependable. I appreciate you saying that. Anyhow, we've still got a fight to win in these waters. We've also got our original destination of Salsetta waiting for us. Yeah, Memories of Salsetta is before Oath and Felghana. So let's be sure we see this adventure through to the end. Looks like the two only just started traveling together, and yet they already make a solid pair. Not that it compares to me and Adol as shield brethren, she's jealous. What do you mean, not that it compares? You two have been together for, like, I don't know, a week? Come on. I'm sure Dogi and Adol have seen some shit. That's right, so Zeta's still waiting for us, huh? And what am I gonna do? What was that he took out? Yeah, what was that all about? I wonder if we have more... We have more lore on Dogi? Nope. Alright, so we did both of those things here. Now I think all we have is all of the stuff out here. Let's... Now let's transport to here, because there's a current that can take us faster. You always have to think in terms of what will waste the least amount of time with the seafaring business. Oh, actually... I've never... Yeah.
みんな助かってお前とも会えたしな。
それが何よりよね。レイフ君も改めてお疲れ様。
はいはい。ただいま。
Let's just follow this one and uncover more of the map first. I don't suppose there's anything interesting here. I'm surprised I glanced off that rock. Alright, so I've already been over there. Okay, so one of the question marks is the boat that's right here. Vessel is anchored on the sea. It seems to be a merchant ship. Is it going to be another fake one? I'm still wary after that one fake one that was hell on wheels to take down. Oh, I think it gave me my... Well, maybe I just recharged my dashes. I was wondering if it gave me my dashes back when I looked through the spyglass. That would be kind of awkward. Hey, here's a colorful bunch. You even got a raven with you. Did you know, according to old legends, having a raven aboard your ship brings good luck, so it's very opposite of a black cat? Ah, that's an emissary of Har for you. This little guy's been looking over us. Oh, so you're a Norman. Begging your pardon, man. Name's Thrud. The fastest sea dog in Obelia Gulf. Maybe you've heard of me? Oh no. Is this Koopa the Quick? I ended up stranded for a while thanks to the white whale, but it looks like he's finally calmed down. Yeah, that was our doing. About time I should be getting back to work. Must be fate that we met, though, don't you think? If there's anything you want, just let me know. May not look it, but my selection's pretty decent. I get a lot of valuable stuff in exchange for carrying cargo around. Alright, what have you got? Crystal shard set, as if I need more of those. I really wish the total on hand didn't say 0, because I have, like, thousands of crystal shards. And a blessed paper scrap that is extremely freaking expensive, but I should probably buy that. I can afford this. What was this again? Oh, right, that was that thing. Which, mind you, I don't think we had a single recapture in Chapter 5. Like, Chapter 4 introduced them. I think there were 2 in that chapter. And I don't think there were any in Chapter 5. Okay. Nothing else for me to bother with here. Okay. Well, let's just continue this way and run into something else. Oh, it's actually a tiny island. Okay. Outcast Isle. Well, we've got a point we can purify. Oh, geez, apparently I haven't checked in a while. I don't know if there's anything I want to do here in particular, but... Have any better things that I can use? That is a punishment seal plus. He has a sin seal plus there. Oh, I could upgrade this. Okay. There's something for us in there. Like I said, thousands of these things. Even though it's a 0 on hand because it's comparing... It's comparing specifically against, like, the thing you can buy that is, like, a fixed amount of them. What the heck is that? Oh, it is stuff. Okay, it's a whole bunch of stuff, actually. Just a ton of harvest points in this place. I feel like those don't have, like, the little aura indicator around them that most other things do that you can get resources from. Maybe I'm just not looking for it. Like, that one does. Even the barrels do. Oh, hey, there's a chest just sitting here. Oh, that reminds me. Wrong button. I want to put... Where's the thing? This? Yeah, this. I want to put that back on. I only have one blessed paper scrap, so we still need one more. Actually, one thing I don't think I've checked is how much does the next one cost? Oh, it's only 3. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was going to go straight up to 4. And then that'll be as many as we can have. Wait, was there another thing on the map? No, that's just where I came in. Okay. Wait, there's more breakable stuff here. That stuff isn't, though. Huh, what do you know? There's a cave here. It's a rather well-formed cave. Like, when the entrance is that furnished, I kind of feel like cave is the wrong word. Signs point to it being in use up till recently. Might have been a Grieger den? You really think so? If that's the case, then we'll have to clean the place out. I can sense somebody in there, though. A human, maybe? Well, quickest way to find out is to head in and look. Let's move. I don't believe it. You're the last person I expected to see in here. Holy shit, it's the dude! It's Einar. We've been looking for this guy for forever. I thought I heard someone while coming in. And who should it be but the princess herself? It's been quite some time. Einar. I figured you were a Grieger by now, but it looks like you're doing just fine for yourself. Yeah, somehow or another. As for this young man over here, is he not the same one I saw you with in Karnak? I see. So those monsters were Grieger after all. I had heard rumors of them, but to think they would spread all across Obelia Gulf. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself, that all.
私の名前はエイナル。バルタ島を拠点に商人をしているものです。オベリア湾をはじめ周辺諸国に船を出して買い付けをしたり取引の斡旋をしています。いろいろと気がかりなことはありますが、まずはお二人と合流できたことに感謝を。
It's odd that, like, the entire intro dialogue was not voiced, but once he goes to introduce himself, it is. Hey, Barora. Also, this is one of... There's probably no good reason for this to be one of my favorite new music tracks in the game, but, like, this is, like, the one track that I, like, remember the melody when it happens. And, like, usually you get field music that's like that in these games, and it's, like, super catchy, and it gets stuck in your head for days on end. Ys 8, I'm talking about you. Or Salsetta. Both of them have, really good field music. Can't say I remember much of the music from 9 off the top of my head. I would probably remember it as soon as I listened to it again, but, like, Salsetta and 8 had stuff that absolutely sticks with you. And 8 had some, like, really good theme reuse, too. Speaking of which, the general shop on Balta Island is Einar's. The kid usually running it, though, is his little brother, Foki. You're polite, huh? You needn't feel obliged to match it. My profession has led me to develop a bit of a, shall we say, habit of being overly courteous. Anyway, it's good to know you're alright. What have you been up to? Everyone on Balta Island is worried about you, your kid brother especially. I see. My apologies for that. When Karnak was attacked, I had just left for my next business negotiation. Oh, so he wasn't there. It was then that I encountered these ominous battleships, the Undying Fleet. A number of them gave chase, and I tried my very best to shake them off. That is how I wound up here in the Sinolia Basin. And the whale wasn't a problem for him somehow? This island houses a secret storehouse of mine, so I found it a suitable place to lie low until the white whale has calmed himself. I was about to say this cave is so organized. A secret storehouse? That's so cool! You son of a bitch. No, wait, that's, Steins Gate. Yes, I suppose the term does stir the imagination. Originally, I discovered this island by happenstance while seeking refuge from a storm. The surrounding topography makes it difficult to spot, a fact that I have taken full advantage of. Pretty shrewd. Now then, if I may touch on one final matter. It's only a proposition, but would you allow me to board your ship and conduct my business upon it, Princess? I was gonna say, like, this guy should have no reason to want to travel with us. Although, I guess, given how the Grieger are all up and about the place, I guess it's safer for him that way. Now, here's the question, though. Is Mr. Schmuck Economics dude going to not get along well with this guy? In which case, can we launch Mr. Schmuck Economics dude into the sun, please? Sandros ain't a merchant craft, you know. You don't have infinite space, and the people from Karnak are having a tougher time than you are. Why do you want on, anyway? Well, Karnak is no longer a functioning town, and the waters have been overrun by Grieger. This will surely have an adverse impact on the flow of goods in Abelia Gulf, which, as a seafaring merchant, is not something I can overlook. And so, given that your ship provides ease of communication with Karnak's townsfolk, as well as a means of fending off the Grieger, would it not be more efficient for me to accompany you? I mean, efficient for you, but still, what's in it for us? You really are shrewd. So, long story short, you're gonna use us as your business's personal ferry service. A rather unflattering way to describe it, but also one I can't deny. Got it. In that case, welcome to the crew. Wait, she's just gonna let him? You sailed your own merchant ship far and wide all by yourself, right? I expect you to lend a hand with onboard duties then. Yeah, that's why she's like, okay, you're working for us now. Naturally, I do believe I will be of service to young Izer as well. May this be the start of a fruitful partnership between us, Princess. And you as well, Adol. Acid pit level? No. You don't get Wyvern until later. You do need another form for the acid pit level. But it's not Wyvern. Contribute point exchange. Okay, so he already mentioned that he has like a tie-in to Karnak. And so his specialty is actually related to Mayor Clement's specialty. You can obtain various items in exchange for contribution points, which are allotted according to your contribution. Oh, wait, no. Wait, is that what the frickin' P is? Is that the contribution value? We've been getting contribution value this entire frickin' time, and I haven't known what it's for. And they've never given it an icon, but that is the same icon that Mayor Clement's dialogue shows. No, the rock form is not what you want for that. Because I don't think it protects you from it. And that's all that's in here, right? And I can't break any of this stuff. Okay, so that's all that's on this island.
Yosh, 行くか.
Okay, well that means that I should have stuff to do here. What? Why is the Speedy Pickard here? What? He gives us stuff to... All of the Pickards give us stuff, but you have to, like, guess where the hell they are on the ship. But seriously, why is he there? Okay, so once you give them over to Sasha, they do get deployed throughout the ship. I thought they were all going to be in the one place. Because it's a pen. It's meant for Pickards. Okay, he doesn't have anything new. So where did Einar go? I don't see him in here at all. So, why would he be... Like, that only leaves this room. There he is. Jeez. I asked Mayor Clement if there was anything I could do to assist in rebuilding Karnak. It was decided that I will be supplying rewards to be given based on how much one contributes to the restoration effort. You sure do work fast, Einar. There's no profit in that for you, though, is there? That isn't the aim. This is more of an upfront investment, you could say. Karnak was a strong commercial foothold that connected Obelia Gulf to the rest of the world. By promoting its reconstruction, it is my hope that trade can swiftly be restored. Makes sense. In that case, we'll drop by now and then if the mood hits us. Of course, I'm available whenever you need. These are certainly trying times for the people of Karnak. A number of them, however, appear to be drawing strength from all this adversity. I get the feeling that Cruz, among other townsfolk, has a different look about him now. Yeah, because he actually gets to do what he wants. So... Oh. So this uses P as actual currency. So this is the exact opposite. This is like a shop where you use the stuff that you got by trading. You can trade stuff to Clement for P, for contribution points, which is apparently what P is. I don't know why it's a P on the frickin' like, it's just a circle with a P in it, but it's contribution value. Don't ask me how the hell that one works. This stuff seems important. Too bad there isn't a speed training. I would buy that in a heartbeat. Ebon Ring. Damaged, I've seen this already, haven't I? Or something like it, at least. Yeah, I already have one of each of those. So the only things I really care about are these. Purchasing this training text tells me that you two are very enthusiastic about your studies. Writings such as these contain the collective knowledge of the Balta Sea Force's warriors. I learned a lot from this particular one myself back when I first set out on a ship of my own. Speaking of the Balta Sea Force, I really should stop by and see how the general store is doing soon. In any event, I look forward to what the future has in store for you both. Keep giving it your best effort. I should probably go to Balta and see if he actually, like, visits the shop so that his family knows he's alive. So if I go over to him... Right. So this contributes materials for P. But now, I just spent 450 P. So does that actually make my standing worse with him? Because he was saying that, like, at certain points, at certain thresholds, we would get rewards or something. So I don't know. Yeah, there's only 4 forms. Hellburner does not take damage on acid. Unless we're not talking about the same thing. Hellburner is the intended transformation for that level. And when you transform to Hellburner for the first time, it tells you that it doesn't take damage from walking on lava and acid. Unfortunately, that message goes away pretty fast. And I don't know that it ever shows up again. Unless you, like, go out of your way into the tutorial to see it. Is there any stuff that I'm willing to part? That's not worth anything. And that was why I didn't bother exchanging anything, because it just seemed like none of it was really worth much. Well, whatever. I lost contribution points, but the ship is a little more important right now, and I don't know what the value of the contribution points is and, like, what thresholds I would need to get to with it. I should have spoken to Cruz while I was in here. Actually, wait, do I just do that from here? I forget. Yeah, I do that from here. Oh, now we need black silver sand for everything, and I've never seen that. Oh, cool. So the things that I just paid 450p for, I can't actually make right now. Oh, the steerage actually does boost acceleration of the sail. You would think that steerage training would boost, like, handling? Why did they call it steerage if it has nothing to do with steerage? Offensive what the heck? Barrier impact. Oh, that's interesting, but I also I can't frickin' afford it. There's so much crap that I can't even make. And there's so much stuff on this list that my eyes just kind of glaze over now. Oh, I can increase all of the defensive stats. Yeah, okay, let's do that. I could do... What is this? Cannon fire rate, don't care. Reload is more important than fire rate. Fire rate doesn't mean shit if you're gonna be waiting for it to reload for the next 5 minutes. Like, that's the thing, is some of the stats are completely pointless. Okay, where did she just come from? What were you doing while I was upgrading the ship, Karsha? Alright. That seems to be the only new thing to do there. Let's go on to the next thing. I'm going the long way, I think. Yeah, because I actually have to, like, travel out this way first. Actually, wait. Where exactly is that? That looks like shallow water, potentially. I'm not sure that I can do that. And yet, there's got to be some way back there. I guess we're going around the long way here. Alright, can I catch the current here to get a refill faster? And then there's another current here. That works. Alright, so I gotta be careful because the next objective is here too. In fact, you can see it right there. There shouldn't really be any risk of getting there by accident. Alright, we're gonna need mana barrier again. Smash. So... Oops, I didn't mean to... I pushed all the wrong buttons. Or rather, I also pushed the correct button, but I wasn't close enough to the disembark point. There we go. What's up there? Is that a... That might have been a Hunestone point up there. This is unusual. You hardly ever see fruit-bearing trees growing on the coast. It makes the fruit more vulnerable to the sea breeze, but they all look so bright and unspoiled. I'm shocked that there's an island like this in the Senilia Basin. Oh, there don't seem to be any signs of the enemy nearby. Why don't we call the others? Hey, Gran Rosa, it's safe to land. Can they really hear you from here? Whoa, this place is way bigger than I thought. And check out all the fruits growing around here. Every time I land at one of these islands, I think it's way bigger than I thought because, like, on the map... When you're on the sea... In the sea, part of the game, all the islands are tiny. But then you actually, like, disembark, and... I mean, none of them have been gargantuan, but it's like, yeah, okay, there's actually places to go here. Check out all the fruits growing around here. This many, we could probably make some fresh tarts or juice. This is one lovely little island you two found. We try. Anyway, let's get to harvesting. Heck yeah, just leave it to me. I'll have the place picked clean in no time. Hey, you better not go manhandling them. We don't want a bunch of bruised fruit. Damn. Excuse me, who are you? I came over to see what the ship was all about. Whoops, didn't realize anyone was living here. Sorry to intrude. We're the Balta Sea Force's flying squadron. What do you mean flying squadron? I can't fly. And my ship is slow as molasses. Seriously, what are you talking about? Way to oversell us. We spotted your island and decided to drop by for a look. I see. Your crew doesn't look like that of pirates, though. That's because we're from Karnak. You mean to say the entire town has been enslaved by the Balta Sea Force? Man, that's a leap of judgment. What? No, that's not the case at all. Have you not heard about what happened to Karnak? I'm sorry, I never leave the island, so I'm not very familiar with what goes on elsewhere. Oh, I should introduce myself. My name is Nana. I live in a settlement near the center of the island. Would you mind telling me more about what became of Karnak? And I'll quickly summarize everything the Sounders have been through up to this point. Rieger, you say? It sounds like things are quite a mess outside of our little home. Thank you very much for informing me. Wait, so the Grieger haven't been here? You've never even heard of them, and I guess they haven't been here yet? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That may be due to how the ocean currents tend to amass garbage, debris that is, in our surrounding waters. That's true, we did have to blast through debris to get here, right? I can't fathom that that's enough to keep... Didn't we have to get past debris to get to where we are now? Like, the mana barrier was required progression. That we just got out of freaking nowhere when we needed it, because that's how this game does progression. So, like, we needed that to get into Senilia Basin to begin with, and the Grieger were already there. And now you're saying that that's enough to keep them from getting here? That doesn't make any damn sense. The only outsiders we get tend to be pirates and merchants who run adrift. Strange folks such as yourselves included. You don't have any outside contacts? No, not at all. We have everything we could ever need here. Well, you have fruit anyway. Wow, you don't hear that every day. By the way, you said there was a settlement? What's it like? Oh, I'm sorry, but you're better off staying away from it. Alright, this is getting pretty sus. You see, uncommon as it is, another ship did show up here recently. One manned by a band of rowdy pirates. They went on an absolute rampage and caused us no end of trouble, so everyone is feeling a bit wary of strangers right now. And yet you came out and greeted us with no problem whatsoever? I don't believe you. Like, at the very least, I would expect you to be armed to the teeth. Because why would you trust us? If they were to see you, they might even try to run you off. Ugh, sounds like we shouldn't go any further inland then. You were all ready and raring to go. Doesn't exactly make up for it, but do feel free to pick some fruit to bring back with you. My family tends to this grove, and I'd like to do what little I can to help the people of Karnak. So please, take as much as you'd like. I definitely appreciate it, but you're really sure we can have as much as we want? Yes, it's no problem at all. This island is a bit unusual, you see. The fruit grows so quickly that we're able to harvest it multiple times throughout the year. In fact, I don't think we've ever been short on food in the entire time I've lived here on Fueling Island. I think we just stumbled into a full-on fruit paradise. You may be right. What she said is, if what she said is true, I mean. Like a dream come true. Yeah, though we could just be getting our chains yanked. Yeah. But hey, she's the one who lives here. Might as well treat ourselves a little. Yeah, I find this all extremely suspicious. Like, oh, by the way, you shouldn't go exploring the rest of the island. You're talking to Adol here, I'm sorry, that's a hard pill to swallow. I've helped with harvesting crops before back in Karnak, but this is my first time raking in a bonanza like this. Feels like we're being spoiled here, but I guess that's not so bad once in a while. With this much fruit, I can make enough shortcakes to fill a few bakeries. Ben and I will bring a wooden crate over in case we need it, so you two just keep on picking. Visitors like yourselves or these pirates from the other day will stop by every once in a while. Our settlement supports itself by taking such opportunities to trade our fruit for other goods. So you can consider this as sort of an upfront investment. There's no need to worry for our sake. Go ahead and pick as much as you like. Okay, so we're just gonna beat up some fruit. Or trees, rather. Adel and Karja work together to harvest the fruit from the tree. Phew, there we go. These oranges look pretty good, huh? I don't trust it. Might as well grab for more fruit while we're here. Wait, there's also a chest somewhere. Don't tell me it's all the way up there. I don't see any points. Wait, there's a gimmick. There's a gimmick that I don't know what to do yet. Right there. That's what that symbol means. That's literally what they called it somewhere. I don't remember if it was in the tutorials or what. You can smell the lemony goodness just standing next to this thing. It'd be bad if we ran into the other islanders, but there's a trail right here, so clearly we're intended to go further into the island eventually, but we have another but thou mustn't wall. Thanks. I hate it. Although I'll at least grant that they've given us a alleged plot reason for that wall to be there. I don't buy it though. Was he saying that because there's a thing? I didn't pay attention to the message. Oh, I wanted to see if I could, like, glitch jump up there. Let me check up here. No, I don't see anything. Yeah, there's no way in hell I'm getting up there. We would have to get up there first. Oh, wait a minute. There's a... It's grayed out permanently. There's apparently... There's apparently a mana string point up there. But yeah, this island is heavily teasing that there is more stuff to be done here eventually. So, like, on the one hand, this is one of the only times I've seen the game do that, which is kind of a sad thing, that given that we're 32 hours in. But on the other hand, it's like... Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, I guess we should fish. I've got a bunch of regular fishing bait. Why does this still... I have mixed feelings about this still taking up space even though I have 0 of it, because I guess, like, arguably it makes the navigation consistent. It's always the same number of, you know, button presses to other stuff. Alright, let's just do some regular bait. To start with, at least. That didn't even put up a fight. You really put the sad in Sedina. Alright, let's try something else. I don't think there's anything exciting to catch here, so that was kind of a waste. Yeah, it's all just the runts. Alright, let's pick the other tree and then see what happens. Which one are we picking? This one. Great that they even have pears here. They're all so firm and shiny. That should make for a hefty enough harvest now. Time to head back to Nana and the others. And then what happens? Are they gonna pull the chain? Are they gonna pull the rug out from under us right now, or are we gonna have to wait? Come back later. Okay, those are some big boxes already. Look at this massive haul. Guess we got a little carried away. We might not even be able to get it over to the ship without Dogi's help. I know it's a little late to ask, but are you sure it's okay for us to take so much? We already asked for that. Of course, don't worry about us. Sample some for yourselves, and if it's to your taste, then come back for more. We can even make it a trade next time, if that helps you feel less reluctant. Alright then, guess it's time for us to shove off. This fruit is gonna be like poisonous or something, watch. We'll swing by again for another visit if we get the chance. Please do, I'll be waiting. I'm actually starting to get the munchies already. Won't hurt to eat just a couple, right? Okay, I can't believe Gren is dead. Would have thought we'd sail ourselves right into the lap of luxury. Their generosity is much appreciated. Oh no, they're all gonna eat it at once? This is bad. It should be a boon to everyone's health, too. Fruits are extremely nutrient-dense, after all. Now I get what Gren was making such a big deal about. Damn straight. I'm planning to make some juice and desserts with them before they go bad. Oh, I can't wait. Everyone's practically thrilled to pieces. Guess all that picking we had to do paid off. I have to say, though, hard to believe one island could be so bountiful. If true, it's the discovery to end all discoveries. If we can establish regular trade with them, it could really give us a boost in getting Karnak back on its feet. About that, when I really think about it, something doesn't feel quite right about all this. You don't say. There's a lot of debris in these waters, sure, but the Sandras had no trouble pushing through it. She's saying what I was saying before. The Grieger had no problem pushing through similar debris to this to get to Senolia Basin to begin with. Why did this debris keep them from there? Yeah, this is extremely fishy. And yet that island's not on any of the Balta Sea Force's charts. Doesn't that seem a bit off? Sea Force really not know about it? At the very least, I've never heard about it. And the Balta Sea Force should already have the full layout of Abelia Gulf mapped out. Oh, why can't we have their map then and save me the trouble? Given that Falcom has managed to make exploration deeply unsatisfying in this game because it requires pushing my incredibly slow boat over every corner of the damn ocean. When you put it that way, it definitely does give me pause. On that note, there's something else that's been bugging me. When we were on the island, the only paths I could see were wild game trails. Really? That's kind of a weird thing to notice. Besides, it means there's loads of beasts living there, no?
Yep.
But she also said there was a human settlement near the center, didn't she? And harvesting the fruit would mean having to make a round trip over and over again. Animal tracks aside, isn't it shady that they don't have even a single man-made pathway? Rave's got a point. And that whole story about having fruit growing all year round seems rather unusual as well. Speaking of the fruit, having heard everyone's thoughts, Adol began to have his doubts about the island. With that in mind, he decided to try his druid monocle out on the fruit. You know, I was using the druid monocle out on the island. We could have maybe done that already. Oh, good call. Let me give it a go too. The truth became clear. That was no normal fruit. It was radiating the same undead energy as the Grieger. I fucking called it. I mean, not like you have to be a freaking, you know... You don't have to exactly have a big brain to figure this one out. What the? What's going on here? Whatever you do, don't eat the fruit. Yeah, I hope Gren didn't eat it yet. Huh? Is something wrong with it? Yeah, this fruit's giving off Grieger energy. Grieger? So you're saying these are Grieger? In the shape of a fruit? What? Now we have to worry about them in our food? Should we toss it all overboard? Let's just calm down for a minute, everyone. Adol, would you mind using your mana to inspect us? I'd like to know if our handling the fruit has had any adverse effects. I can't believe Gren is dead. Nope, he's fine. I'm informed that he didn't notice any physiological changes occurring amongst the group. Isn't it a little creepy that suddenly we're saying, yeah, we can just, like, do a free x-ray at a moment's notice with the monocle? No big deal. Yeah, at least we can take some comfort in that. Yeah, I'm glad we found out before anyone took a bite. Gren's like, yeah, about that. Wait a minute, Gren, did you? They just smelled so good and I was super hungry. So I snuck a few before we came aboard, but he looked fine. You what? Well, it's been nice knowing you. Rest in peace, Gren. I did say I can't believe Gren's fucking dead, or I was going to say it. Rafe pretty much just put it into words. Hey, I'm not even 1 foot in the grave yet. Only fooling. Can you try throwing it back up? Oh, great idea. Okay, working it up in 3, 2, 1. As if I can't just barf on command. Damn, I can't believe he... This just reminds me of a comic I saw lately where somebody is doom scrolling in their chair and then their dog comes up and they're like, oh, are you here to comfort me? And then like he doesn't even finish the line. The dog just throws up all over his cell phone. And it's like, well, that's still technically an improvement. But like, yeah, why can dogs and cats throw up on command, but Gren can't? We're short on options, so maybe we can try using our mana powers on him? Either way, it'd be best to look into these fruits and fast. We better have a talk with that Nano lady again, too. Yeah, about her. She's probably also a Grieger. It's like, I mean, I was immediately suspicious of her just because, like, the whole story didn't add up. It's like, oh, the townsfolk are gonna be super wary of you because we just had a run-in with pirates a few days ago. Okay, then why aren't you? Why? You're not even trying to attack us. You just, like, calmly came over. Adel and Karja attempted to treat Gren using their mana powers. After that, they landed back on Fooling Island. Okay. They didn't say anything about whether it succeeded or not. Okay, we made it back. Oh, surprise, there's a whole bunch of Grieger here now. Wow, the place is swarming with Grieger. And Nana acted like she had no idea what they even were. Big idea here. They all hiding? Even if they had been, I don't see the point in bothering. Anyway, let's track down Nana and get the facts from her. Oh, but before that, I just had an idea. Any chance we might be able to see something through the Druid monocle here? Let me guess. The mana string points? Oh. What are we looking at? Holy, there's Grieger vibes coming off every damn one of these fruit trees. I mean, they did show up green to me before, but I didn't... I assumed that wasn't... Huh. Yeah, I guess come to think of it, usually attackable things are green, are highlighted. And the trees were highlighted before when I used the monocle. So they actually did give you a hint already, and I just didn't even, like, think about it. Well, it's creepier than meets the eye. We'd better brace ourselves now. Yeah, you know what was really creepy? The fucking invisible wall that the devs put there. Hopefully we can go past that now. Yeah, we can, because now it's telling us to. Nice dodge. Okay, so yeah, this is where we weren't allowed to go past before. Let's see if we can get these chests now. Oh, what? There's an enemy all the way down there, and because of that, I can't open the chest. That's a little silly. And there's another chest here? Roadkill. Alright, I don't know if I want to go all the way over there yet. That's where we're supposed to be going, but we gotta get this other chest. This also goes over there. Oh, this is a thing that I can burn for a shortcut. So that's what I was seeing before. So now you can use mana string on it. Right, so the other one was... The other one was, like, on the other side, though. Might not be able to get up there yet. Or it might require... I don't know if that's used for these. I thought this was, like... I think this was faded out to begin with, though. Oh no, let's go around for now. Anywhere I can go over here? Not really. I was wondering where the heck she went. Okay, so that's our objective. Can I just, like, pass by it? That would be kind of funny. Nope. There you are. We've been looking for you. Hmm? Oh, it's you. What's the matter this time? I already told you not to come any further into the island, or the settlement might give you trouble. Sure, except we haven't seen a settlement anywhere around here. So, what's really going on? Climbing up on us, huh? Something's definitely fishy about all this. That one's lousy with Grieger. Oh, you mean those monsters you told me about? I haven't been aware of any. There were literally some right around the corner from you. But why would you ask me such a thing? We're mana wielders, so we can see it. And not just in the fruit either. There's Grieger energy all over this island. Oh, is that so? Then you're the mana users I've heard so much about. And since you can see this island for what it is... I mean, even her eyes are green, too. There's no need for me to play at being human anymore. You mean? I told you before, but this place is called Fooling Island. Yorith of the Trident created it long ago to be an undying orchard, one that would be bountiful for all eternity. Humans, blinded by their own greed, would then try to exploit it for more than they needed. The idea was to use that greed to serve her own ends. Whoever eats the fruit from this island eventually becomes a deathless Grieger themselves. It's like my cute little pet Miming here. What in the... Turn any humans that arrive on this island into Grieger. That's the order the Trident gave. Miming and I... Is it miming or miming? Because I could see either one. Ended up here because of a shipwreck. He started off as only a pup, but he kept eating one fruit after another, and now look at him. I'm sure it won't be too long before you all start to change too. And thunder, Yorith again? Always sticking thorns in our sides. Your circumstances don't matter to me. All I'm concerned with is following the Trident's orders. And now that you've exposed the island's secret, your fate is sealed. I think you mean yours is. Let's do this, Adol. Suddenly the dog just teleported and the lady's gone. Oh, nice dodge. Didn't quite dodge that one. Oh, jeez, nice shot. That wasn't too tough. Are you alright, Miming? Wounds won't heal. Though it's true. Any uses really can defeat the undead. We'd like to talk this out if possible. It's pretty clear that you're out of your league. That was us going easy, too. Of course, we can change that if you're still keen on duking it out. Fine, I surrender, but not out of any desperation to live, mind you. I just hate to say goodbye to Miming like this is all. And maybe now you'll be willing to spill the beans. How many fruits does it take to turn a Grieger? Eating only a few won't trigger a transformation. It's more that the potential of becoming a Grieger gradually accumulates with every bite. Oh, so it's like long COVID. Great. Either way, if you have the power of mana, the effects of the fruit will wear off. Or so I think. I'm not part of the Trident, so I can't speak with any authority on the matter. Alice should have been able to cure it, but I guess we can't relax completely yet. Let's put it like this then. Is there any way to completely prevent someone that ate the fruit from becoming a Grieger? I honestly couldn't say. However, there are 2 others on the island who may have some ideas. I don't know how to pronounce their names. Well, Neri is an easy one to pronounce. But is that Gunithli? Because I think it's the same character that is pronounced like TH in Other and Urith. So there are other islanders besides you. I thought the settlement story was just a lie. It was, but you could have found it unusual if a person who clearly resides here told you there wasn't one, no? We're neither human nor Grieger. Our existence lies somewhere in between. In other words, they also ate the fruit, or what? Emmy and I were already barely clinging to life when we washed up here, and our bodies succumbed not long after. But because we had eaten a bit of the fruit, our souls remained behind. We are no longer living. We merely exist. I'm not sure I believe that either. Oh yeah? I imagine my 2 fellow islanders are idling their time away somewhere. If you're so curious, why not go talk to them? As if we need your permission. I'm worried about Gren, so let's go see what we can find out. This whole island's a mystery anyway. Wouldn't hurt to explore it some more. I mean, you're giving Adol the opportunity to explore, so... Grieger named Miming appears to be dog-tired. I don't know if there really is a way to reverse the Griegerization process, but feel free to try. Certainly won't stop you. Or rather, I can't, given how much stronger you are than Miming. Okay, so now where is it having me go? There's another chest all the way the heck out there. Another 2 chests. Wait, where am I going? Does this require... Nope. No, I just wanted to examine it. Why won't it just let me examine it? I think it's because I held the button. The path's completely blocked. We could probably shatter this thing if we went all out, but it'd still be tough going. This kind of counts as a wall of sorts, right? I guess it's definitely huge enough to pass for one. Oh, I get you. You want to call him over to help, is that it? Uh-huh. Really, we're just setting this up for Dogi now that he mentioned he was the wall crusher? Oh, so this is the boulder you guys want me to smash, huh? Yeah, we gave you gauntlets. Put them to use. Not quite the same as a wall, but these fists ain't too picky. Thanks for getting me in on this. Hope it isn't too underwhelming. Heh, hard to measure up to the old days of me crushing walls left and right. Wow, you got a real track record for this. My only question is, why'd you bring half the crew with you? I told them I was going ashore. They insisted on tagging along no matter what I said. Well, okay. Gren probably has a bone to pick with the lady over there. I thought they just wanted to see Dogi punch rocks. Damn it all, how could you just dupe us like that? I want to be okay though, right? Right? Tell me I'm not going to wake up one morning all blue-haired and gray-skinned? Who knows? I can't say anything for certain. Oh, give me a break. While we're on the subject, none of the fruit from this island has been circulating around Abelia Gulf, has it? Via, say, pirate or merchant ships, for example? I'm just wondering if we all might be slowly turning into Grieger without even knowing it. Don't say that, I'm already a nervous wreck after eating just 2 of them. And remind me whose fault that was again? Oh, so that's how you're gonna be? I don't believe it's ever been distributed outside the island. As a matter of fact, this island was all but non-existent until just recently. Even the occasional ships that did manage to wander their way here had their entire crews turned into Grieger. Oh, that's a relief. Or, wait, there's nothing good about that at all. If I may ask, Nana, you'll continue to help Adol and the princess with this, won't you? Gren is very important to all of us, and we want to make sure he'll be okay. That's probably the reason Adol and Karja decided to spare you. So maybe keep that in mind, yeah? I'm well aware. Nothing but love for Gren with his bunch. Now I've got to make extra sure not to let him down. Alright, first things first, let's get this path opened up. Give me some space, everybody. Okay, good. When they showed the, when they did the fade out, I was worried they weren't actually gonna show him punching the wall, but they actually did implement that. Oh, you're a total beast, Dogi. Not bad, big fella. You don't call me the wall crusher for nothing. So, normally I'd ask to join you in exploring the place, but I'm sensing more Grieger up ahead. Which means this job is one better left to you mana users, huh? Guess the rest of us will have to head back to the ship then. I mean, or you could punch more rocks, there's one right next to you. I'd sure like to give you a piece of my mind and then some, but since you're cooperating with Adel and Karcher for the time being, I'll just say keep it up and leave it at that. So be it. I thought I'd go so far as to call it cooperating. Hmm? Oh. What's the matter? My stomach just started hurting like crazy all of a sudden. We should get back to the ship and have the doc look him over. For sure. I'll see you two later. Good luck with the investigation. Thanks, we've got this. This is all a optional side quest, by the way. This is like... I will say we've had a couple of side quests that actually seem rather plot relevant. You don't think Ren will actually... Nah, I'm sure I'll be fine, right? It's odd, but something about this feels vaguely nostalgic to me. What, you mean Gren and them? Yes. I could have sworn I'd forgotten what it was like to be human. Anyhow, Gren's counting on us to figure out a way to keep him from going Grieger. Let's move on and find those other islanders. Is Nana actually gonna, like, come to her senses and grow a heart? That boy, Gren, was it? If he does become a Grieger, bring him to this island. He'll be able to live in peace here, so long as you two don't attack him, that is. Quit saying things like that already. It's bad luck, damn it. Okay. We're not gonna go that way just yet, though. Oh boy, yeah, there's gotta be something else. Is this what? This is the gimmick. Oh. Okay, it doesn't require further progression. It's just that. You just push it. Armor Star Plus. Okay. What do I want to put that on? It was Armor Star Plus, right? That's already an Armor Star Plus. This is not. Wait, what? Yeah, that's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. Oh yeah, didn't I have a couple more of these. Those aren't pluses, though. They're just the same old. Oh, there it is. I was like, where was the thing that got me over here? There it is. I just skipped over... Oh, hi. Okay, so this is Gunivli, I'm guessing is how you pronounce it. Oh, it's you people. I was watching from a distance, so I already know the sitch. You're the ones Nana took for a ride, huh? Not too pleased to hear you put it that way, but if you're all caught up, then we can cut to the chase. Do you know how to stop someone from becoming a Grieger? Well, let me think. Don't know if it's related or not, but I am familiar with a rather unusual phenomenon. You see, I've been watching the weather around these parts for nearly 100 years straight now. What? You've spent all that time just staring at the sky? Sure, there's nothing else to do, nor anything I wanted to, so what the heck? Not as if we'd ever be able to leave this island anyway. Still seems like an odd choice even for being stranded here. I wouldn't expect you living folk to understand. Everything seems to matter so little once all the hardships and rigors are gone. Damn, that's a mood. Oh, whatever. Back to what you were gonna tell us? Right. On the night of a typhoon, I saw a tree get struck by lightning and turn back to normal for an instant. I reckon it was on the far end of the island, over on a high cliff top. The undead energy took it back over just after a few minutes, but I recall thinking it was pretty extraordinary. Lightning, huh? Natural energy like that is also present in Nana. Maybe there's a connection? So we just need to electrocute Gren, and he'll be fine, is what you're telling me. Not sure about the boy, but you're a Norman, ain't you, lass? Seeing the flames of ambition in your eyes really takes me back for some reason. I noticed something similar. Actually, now that I get a look at your getup, are you a pirate? I was. Haven't been out to sea for a century now, though. Looking back, this might even be my punishment for betraying my loyal crewmates and scampering off on my own. That's how I ended up carried away by the ocean and washed ashore on this island. I managed to survive off the fruit, but eventually the injuries I got while adrift must have taken their toll. And now nothing's left of me but my immortal soul. So I'm confused though, because Nana was saying this island only existed for a few... it only existed recently. So how has this guy been here for 100 years? Existing forever with no real purpose sure does grow dull. I'm getting depressed just listening to this guy. He asked and he answered, though. Let's look for the other person now. You have anything else to say? Being a Grieger ain't so bad, you know. You can't die of starvation and our wounds heal up in a flash. Life as a regular human is just one struggle after another. You folks should eat some fruit and join us on Easy Street already. I mean, if you get to stay like that, it doesn't seem half bad. It's not how most Grieger act, though. But I guess that's because they only ate a little bit of it. And again, like, yeah, if that's what happens to Gren, like... there could be worse fates than that. Oh, okay, I don't drown here. Given that Adol can't swim for whatever reason. Is this a thing we can do anything about? We might need to get Dogi to do something about this. Oh. So wait, those do show up on the map. 'Cause that was also a chest icon. Although, I don't think that showed up until I used, the monocle. So the other one is like... oh, it's over there. Okay. So I have to keep going this way for now. And eventually we'll get there. It is pretty funny when you send them flying. I guess we'll end up back there? Oh, okay, there's stairs here. Any more fishing spots? I don't think so. Alright, there's Neri. My word, are you humans? What in the world brings you here? Oh, I see. Nana has always been one to strive toward the Trident's orders. Meanwhile, I wasn't even aware that we had visitors. Alright, but we're gonna need your help, actually. Do you know any way to stop someone from turning into a Grieger? Let me see. I can't promise it's relevant, but there was an incident that bothered me once. As you are aware, the Trident's underlings come by periodically to collect provisions. See, to the Grieger, the fruit that grows here is both satisfying and rejuvenating. That's so. Maybe we should burn it all down later. In any case, it's our duty to gather the harvest and present it to them. We may be merely souls now, but we can still materialize with enough concentration. But once, when I was in the middle of gathering, he scolded me, saying not to mix in any bad fruit. What was it that you mixed in, exactly? A golden apple that I'd picked from a tree on the far side of the island. Golden apple? That's rarer than rare. Quite so, though to be fair, I'd never even seen any apple trees in this island before to begin with. I'm sure they must be growing somewhere around here still. I would assume that it's like the exact opposite of all the other fruit. The Grieger just hate apples. Yeah, they're Microsoft bros. Did the apple look spoiled? I honestly can't say I recall one way or the other. After all, I'm indifferent about most everything these days. At any rate, sounds like it could be worth searching for one of those golden apples. If the Grieger hate them so much, they might have the opposite effect from the rest of the fruit on this island. We picked it from a tree on the far end of the island, so that's probably where we ought to head next. How convenient. Putting that aside, you, the red-haired boy, the sight of you puts me ill at ease for some reason. almost makes me feel as if I'm frittering my time away. Makes sense. Adol spends every free moment he's got trying to dive into some adventure or other. That brings back old memories, oddly enough. How hectic and driven I was back then. In my efforts to obtain aristocratic levels of outrageous wealth, I founded a trading company and worked tirelessly morning, noon, and night. Then one day I put to sea, despite knowing it was a reckless move at the time, all in an effort to outdo my competitors. As a result, my ship sank and I found myself stranded here. Now just look at me. I was so frustrated at first, knowing I'd never be able to finish my life's work, but over time I simply stopped preparing. Everyone on this island seems kinda out of it in one way or another. Anyhow, wanna head for the far side of the island next? Oh, what else does she say? It's been 50, maybe even 80 years since I drifted to this island. There haven't been any more wannabe Grieger like us since, though. All the others seem to have turned completely in both body and soul. Because they ate too much of the fruit, I imagine. Alright, so hang on. There's 2 ways to go here. More fishing. Palace Star Plus, okay. Alright, is the fishing here going to be any more exciting? I'm not getting my hopes up. Oh, did I put that too close? Guess not. No, this one's putting up a fight. I've gotten these before. Basic Beast Parts 1. The least exciting possible. Alright, let's try a large and see what happens. It'll probably just get another one of those. Okay. Wait. I guess I can take either side of this in the other direction. Wait. Do these both go to the same place? Yeah, I guess they do. Oh, now I'm going wait. Wasn't I there already? Oh, is that where that other wall was that I was thinking we might need Dogi's help with? It's really... I don't know. All the stuff in this game just feels painfully linear. Although I suppose this is the opposite of that because we actually have to backtrack to it. Actually, I probably could have... I'm surprised I didn't fall off there. I probably could have warped back and saved a little bit of time. Oh, wait. Speaking of saving time... There's another one of those there. Yep, it's Dogi time again. And here's gigantic boulder number 2. I can feel wind blowing through the gaps. Could be that there's a cave past here. This one looks a lot hardier than the last. Seems like it could be a real struggle to bust through. Oh, come on. Don't sell Dogi short. Do we want to try asking Dogi again? No telling if he can actually break it or not, though. Let's have a look-see here. This is pretty solid. Looks like it must have fallen from the subsoil up above. Way sturdier and thicker than the one from earlier. Does this one actually require the thing that we gave him as an item? I doubt it. So, sorry. I don't think I could smash this thing for you. I was afraid you'd say that. No, but a guy like you can do the impossible, right? Appreciate that you think so highly of me, but how's about we look for another way to deal with this? So this is where you are. I missed the end of that line by accident. Did you already meet with the others? We did, and they gave us a few leads. Then this stupid boulder decided to cut us off. Now we're stuck with no way to move on. I see. I suppose you've no choice to give up then. But to give up then. Giving up just isn't my style. You do realize that what you seek might not even be on the other side, don't you? Nah. Every time Adol sees something, it ends up being good. You truly are something. Not at all like the rest of us. Actually, I do have one suggestion to offer. You may be able to demolish this boulder with Miming's help. What? With the dog? You mean your pet Gregor? Yes, his battle against the two of you has him tuckered out. But I've fed him plenty of fruit, so he should be feeling better soon. Wow, surprised he can bounce back from a beating like that so quickly. Hey, you did say we held back. We went easy on him. So you're saying we can leave this one to you? Yes. After all, you don't seem willing to let this stop you. Well then, I'll go check on Miming. You wait here. Will do. Sounds like that's settled. Guess I'll just head back to the ship then. Wait, she said. But for how long? Is it gonna be like a huge-ass dog now? At this point, I would have rather we just gone with her. Oh, there you are. Miming is getting back to his old self, little by little. I believe he can help you break this boulder now. See, it feels bad letting him steal Dogi's thunder. Give the guy a break. He's not your personal demolition crew. Actually, he is. Alright, Miming, whenever you're ready. Miming charged headfirst into the giant boulder. Hey, that did the trick. Now we can finally press on. So we got to see the boulder get demolished, but we didn't get to see him charge into it, so I feel slightly let down by that. If I recall, the inside of this cave is fairly expansive. Oh yeah? Don't threaten me with a good time. I've been disappointed by every quote-unquote dungeon that this game has had to offer, because they've all been mere shadows of any other East game in the entire series. There should be an exit if you make your way upward. Aiming for that might be your best bet. You're being awfully helpful. Come on now. I suppose a part of me wants to see your efforts be rewarded. Kind words, but you already fooled us once, so I've got no intention of trusting you twice. I understand. What the? Now you're really throwing me off. Anyway, come on, let's see what's up ahead, brother. Okay, haven't saved in a while. Let's do that. Again, this is all for a side quest. The funny thing would be, like, if I were to just, like, move on and get the heck out of here, and just leave Gren in whatever state he's in. I wonder if we're not allowed to, actually. Actually, I'm curious if there's a warp point in here first. Well, I mean, I can always reload. Hang on, I want to try something. Map. Yeah, I can just warp out of here. I can be like, you know, let's just leave Gren with the world's worst stomach ache. That's pretty friggin' funny. But no, let's see what's in here. Jeez, that just instantly killed both of them. This hack really is not okay. Arrogant amulet. Okay. Alright, so hang on a sec. There's another thing around here, but it might be like up there or something. I'm guessing I can't go down there? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it'll let me. There's so many ledges that do that. Yeah, so I don't think I can get up there yet. Oh, wait, but there was another path at the beginning that I didn't take. Hang on. Not that far back. Wait. Where... Is it actually, like, further up? No, it's right... This is it. Because I came in there. But where does this go? Oh, is this how we get to the other chest? Okay. Glad I checked. Wow, we actually had, like, an interesting little nugget of level design here. Kind of reminds me of a bit of the Viewpoint Isle. Which Viewpoint Isle is like the one part of this game that feels compelling. These guys already respawned, really? I assume he was just talking about the plant. Okay, so to be fair, the trees highlighted green, enemies highlight red. Other breakable plants highlight green. Oh, damn it. It's funny that I just happened to use it in a relevant area anyway. Okay, that I probably have a use for. Didn't I get a plus on this too? Yeah. I guess probably aren't even worth the effort to kill. Wait. Okay, so we have to go... Yeah, we have to go further around for that, presumably. Alright, now where are we going? Up there. Can I just, like, string over to those guys? Probably not. Oh, wow, I'm actually kind of hurting. What the? Oh, jeez. We got a full-blown puppet here. Wait, is there still something left? No. Okay. Doesn't look like I've missed any chests. Where am I going from here, though? Presumably that way. Can I actually travel on this? Yup. Okay, so that's at least slightly interesting. Okay, I think we've done everything that's in here. Silver cheese? An eye-pleasing cheese with a classy, refreshing flavor. Okay, dude, I have bad news for you. You forgot to unwrap the Philadelphia cream cheese. That's what this is. Like, you're not supposed to eat the silver part of this. Great. This must be the tree that, got hit by lightning? Oh, now there's a fine tree. Kinda strange to see one grown in a place like this. It does seem like it would be a good lightning rod. No doubt, this being the highest point on the island and all. It said the tree lost its Grieger energy for a short while after the lightning struck, yeah? Get a closer look with our mana. Monocle time! I don't know, this side quest has just been monocle all the things. Wow, I'm sensing Grieger energy from this tree. Did we pick the wrong one? Working real hard, ain't we? Proper crewmates you are, looking out for your pal like that. They're all here? That voice. Oh, the whole gang's here. Have you come up with any other leads since we last spoke? No real luck, sad to say. We thought this might be the tree with the golden apples, but I guess our hunch was off? Now where have I seen this tree before? I'll notice some letters carved lightly into the trunk of the tree. While the message is a little hard to make out, it appears to say, "With prayers from my family." What's this? Looks like a note someone left behind. I think that might have been my doing. That is to say, back when I was still human. Completely forgotten. What made you write it here of all places? See if I recall correctly. It was because I buried something important beneath this tree. A memento of my family, a charm with runes engraved in it for good luck. How could it have slipped my mind for so long? Just what happened during your human days? The era I lived in was plagued with natural disasters. Everyone was desperate to rebuild their lives, but piracy was becoming more rampant at the same time. One day, a band of pirates raided our settlement and began plundering everything we had, so that's where that story came from. My family said they wanted me to survive, if nothing else. They risked their lives to ensure my escape. The little boat that Miming and myself were on was capsized. When I came to, we had washed up on this island. So, as a former pirate, you got my condolences. Family sounds like wonderful people. Yes, they truly were. The charm had a mana-like quality to it, one the Grieger were none too fond of. So I decided the least I could do was bury it somewhere with a pleasant view. I'm neither human nor Grieger. All I do is follow orders from the Trident. Sure, this isn't what my family would have wanted for me. Oh, he's being a good dog. Grieger or not, I guess you were still human at first. Anyway, we've searched every milieu of this island now, and yet we still don't have any leads on how to save Gren. Now what? Now we get a new mana ability. Hey, Adol, your pockets are glowing. Oh, it's the Leela show. Okay. Well, where are you right now? Something in your vicinity is familiar aura. Familiar aura? The only thing near us is the tree, though. I expect that tree, capable of housing mana. Given the right trigger, power imbued into it should manifest. As those golden apples, maybe? Probably. If we can get one of those, we might be able to cure Gran. Only thing is, the lightning though is what triggered it before, eh? Which means we're gonna have to wait for the next thunderstorm. Actually, my power will suffice instead. It should take until nightfall to prepare. Sure is convenient that Leela, who hasn't piped up for like 2 entire chapters or something, is piping up for this particular side. It's like... It really kind of feels like the developers of this game were just throwing shit at the wall, and they didn't even give a shit if it's stuck. They're just like, fuck it, we're shipping it, whatever. Although a poison to Grieger may still be hope for former humans. Possible to break the curse binding your souls to this land and restore your humanity. Restore our humanity? Well, there's a shock. I hadn't even considered the notion of being human again. If you're up for it, we wouldn't mind lending a hand. I'm sure the crop's gonna be top priority, but we do owe you for all our help so far. Becoming human again will mean giving up our Grieger bodies, huh? Still, with our souls loose, we'd be able to leave this island or even make it to the afterlife. Didn't she liken it to a poison for the Grieger, though? I don't particularly enjoy the thought of having to suffer. Haven't you been suffering here by just living forever? And not really living? We'll set you free. Set me free? I'm not sure what to make of that. After all, I never felt unsatisfied with this life. The conversation we're having right now feels no different from talking to your average person. But even if your body's a Grieger, I think your hearts are still human. So instead of spending each and every day zoning out on this island like you're already dead, I'm gonna try to live a life you can be proud of. Heh, that's a real Norman way of looking at things, not that I disagree, mind. But even so, it isn't a choice we can make right on the spot. Fair enough, it's really up to you in the end. We'll give you until we come to collect the apples to decide. Alright, Adol, let's head back to the ship and get the guys up to speed. So we're just supposed to let Leela charge her laser for the next 5 hours or something? I think it'll make it. You think I'll make it? I'm not gonna turn, am I? Stomach still hasn't stopped twisting, and I've got this crawling feeling all over my body. I mean, that's just because you're paranoid now. Like I said, you'll be fine. Now quit worrying yourself sicker, will ya? Just have some faith in those two and sit tight. I feel like this is a room of the ship I haven't seen. Adol, Karja, you're back. How'd the investigation go? Good news, we learned a lot, actually. Special golden apples? And you're gonna get them for me? Nice work out there, guys. All that's left now is to actually pick the things, huh? Still, it's gonna take a little while to prepare, possibly even until tonight. Tides around this part of the sea tend to shift at night. Why don't you guys disembark while it's light out and wait for it to get dark on land? Yeah, that may actually be the safest way to go. I'm counting on you two. Save me before I start going all Grieger. You won't go all Grieger, you'll just be undead like those other people. Wait. So am I supposed to... I'm not sure I'm supposed to do anything here now. They might actually be making me wait. No, wait, we're here. It's been nigh on a century since I last got this much exercise. I suppose that means Memming wins this round as well. What are you doing? Oh, welcome, you two. Cornelia and Granny Neri were playing with Memming. Didn't you tell us that all you do is stare at the sky every day a bit ago? Oh, what can I say? Something came over me and now I can't keep still. May not look it, but I had the fastest legs on my pirate ship back when I was human. I've been feeling rather spry myself. I've got to remembering how it felt to work around the clock managing a trading company. Why would you want to go back to that life? I'm sorry, I would rather be undead and study the weather for 100 years than work myself to the bone for like 16 hours a day or some shit. Hustle culture is bullshit. Stop doing it. And it made me realize how much time I'm wasting here. Sounds like you're becoming more human. Just not necessarily for the better. You're becoming idiots. Oh, you could be right about that. Speaking of which, are you two here about that earlier matter? Yeah, we're thinking of standing by here till we go apple picking tonight. I see. So, have you decided on what you'll do? Those golden apples can turn a Grieger back to a human, right? I'd say I ain't curious. But after all this time, the thought of no longer being undying anymore spooks me. You're practically ghosts now, what do you mean? Very true, our once infinite time would become limited. There's a wide world of fun out there. I'm of the mind to leave the island too. Acting life as a Grieger is beginning to feel wrong to me. I've only just come to this realization though, so I'd like more time to sort it out. Putting it on hold again? I suppose it's fine. Your friend's name was Gren, yes? It's a bit late to be saying this, but I'm praying that he at least does not become a Grieger. Me too. It'll depend on how many we manage to harvest. But I guess we're obligated to set aside from apples for these guys too. So, should we just wait here till night falls? What the fuck? They're giving me a quest now? Like I've been following this line of thought for the last hour. It really has been an hour, by the way. And now they're giving us a quest. It's like they forgot how quests are supposed to freaking work. Like they're supposed to help you track things. You're supposed to give this to me back when I actually had a thing worth tracking. Now we're practically already here. Like, what? It's like, let's go get a golden apple farm. That's why I'm here already. You're giving me the quest after I'm already here to do the thing. What the fuck is wrong with you, Falcom? Like, seriously. It feels like they outsourced this to a team that doesn't know how the fuck East games actually work. Like, it's got a lot of the common ingredients of recent East games, but none of them are really used to full effect, or as competently as they were previously in the series. Alright, that settles things. I'll give Leela the signal. How do you give a conch a signal? Oh, and would you mind playing with Miming in the meantime? See, that's what the quest should have been for. Play with the doggo. None of us are able to go all out entertaining him, so he's always left to amuse himself. Do we just have to fight him again? Well, we've got plenty of time, so why not? Hey, thank you. Heh, you'll be run down to the bone before you know it. We'll just be watching from a reasonable distance. Miming, bursting at the seams with energy, began to run around the island. Idle and Karja then chased after him in a frantic game of tag. Oh, okay, now we're just terror-assing around the island. Now they're also pooped. Who can stay sane after going back and forth across the island so many times? I should have paid attention to what this music was, because I'm not sure if I've heard it before. Yeah, what'd I tell you? Playdates with Miming are back-breaking work. We appreciate it, you two. This might be the first time we've seen him so satisfied. And in the meanwhile, night fell before we even knew it. Oh no, I think we've heard this before. Well, looks like Leela's ready too. That time we climbed through the cave and got to that tree then. Raven's flying this way. Oh yeah, we've heard this music before, for sure. The Grieger ship is approaching Filling Island. Should we intercept, requesting orders? Oh dear, a Grieger ship. Probably here to pick up some more fruit, I wager. Why now, of all times? Well, of course the timing had to be just right. They wouldn't be interested in the golden apples anyway, though, so it shouldn't really be a problem. What will you two do? Intercepting them would make trouble for you? Not if they don't know it has nothing to do with them. Or, you know, not if they don't suspect it has anything to do with them. We can't return to the Sandras, though. Alright, get into a scrap here, and we'll risk tipping them off about the tree. Adel and I will stay on the island while the Sandras keeps its distance and scouts things out. We'll go ahead and write our response now. Incredible how quickly you two can assess a situation. This is nothing, really. At any rate, if they're selling this way, then you two need to hurry. Yeah, even so, it'd be best to figure out who we're in for. Hide in the shadows for now. No, let's just go to the tree. Like, no, let's do sneaking things again when there's absolutely no need to do that. Oh no, is this the windbag again? Thanks for the welcome, wannabes. You know why we're here, right? Why is the dog purple? I don't think the dog was that purple before. We worked as swiftly as we could to ready these for you. Please take them. Oh, how very considerate of you. The fruit here is mighty scrumptious. I can't wait to dig in. Your preparedness is appreciated. Now, for our second order of business, my messenger tells me that he sensed the meddling presence of mana on this island. Ring any bells for you folks? No, not in the least. Difficult to say. I've been so awfully forgetful lately. That's the whole truth and nothing but, right? I'm warning you, wannabes. Anyone who disobeys orders or spouts lies will be stripped of their selfhood and made into my slave. Keep that firmly in mind as you answer my questions. Well, naturally, we're aware of that. Isn't that right? Of course. I may have something of note. Having picked up a strange relic the other day. You remember where it was buried? We shall take you there. Should have mentioned that earlier. We have to look into it pronto. Time to tear ass around the island again. I'll take care of things here. You two should hurry over to the tree. We'll pretend they didn't hear that. It's like they bought us some time. Let's head over while we can, brother. To the tree beyond the cave. There weren't any other fast travel points here, were there? Actually, were there? I thought I saw one in the distance before. Okay, so they just put us inside the cave, and I assume, yeah, we can't go back. But they're making us go through it again, so that's... There probably were intentionally not more fast travel points. Meanwhile, given that there's all these Grieger inside the cave and whatnot, you would think that they would have given them the full report on, you know, the fact that we're here. Just me, or are there more of them now, or is it just because I ignored all of them? Well, you're all dead. Nope, you're not. It's kind of hard to hit with that thing, because if you're at all off-center, then enemies just kind of deflect off to the side. Maybe I should see... Are there other skills that I would rather do instead? I could put that back on, because that had, like, the invulnerability, too, but it's not nearly as strong. But if I'm not hitting full force with that... I mean, I usually don't control Karja anyway, so it's probably not that big of a deal. Which way are we going? Was this... Did I have the mana string here? I think I did. What, there's still another one? Jeez. It does feel like they put more enemies in here. So this is another case where, like, you have to look at the map. Or, like, the fact that there's a mana string message up there. It does actually show... Was there always a marker along the border of the screen when there's a mana string point within range? Or did they add that at some point? Because, like, that would have helped if I had noticed that back when I was on Viewpoint Isle the first time. Because, like, that's where I ran into the problem with it. Wait, am I going the wrong way? No, I'm pretty sure I have to go through here. Right, because we have to go along the tree. Oh, there's the big guys, too. I think there's one over here, too. I appreciate that there is like a different color of fog because it's nighttime now. Alright, I haven't saved in a while, so I probably should. Also, I'm guessing that we're not allowed to warp elsewhere right now. Yeah, okay. Like, we're locked into the side quest at this point. Can you hear me? Reparations on my end are complete. Yeah, we've just arrived at the tree. Ready when you are. Without further ado, I shall send my mana over. Oh, there you go. They're probably gonna notice that. They really do shine like gold. Mana's power will likely dissipate by the time dawn breaks. Oh, please do hurry. Okay, let's get a move on and pick those apples. I don't know how long Nana and them will be able to stall for us. I assume we're gonna have to fight. Well, yep. They already caught up? Yeah, what's with this mana I'm sensing? It's liable to burn my beautiful eyes out. I'll just have to wipe it out as ordered and keep all the glory for myself. As if we'd ever let you. These are ours. What happened to the islanders? I'm wondering the same thing, but we have to take care of this first. Actually, hold on a sec. Was that Doggo? Over there, are those... Oh, no. Oh, so you finally noticed. That's right, these here are the island's resident wannabes. I've known for a while now that you've been sniffing around this place, and still they tried to hide everything they knew about Mana, not to mention the two of you. That's why I used the powers the Trident bestowed upon me to turn them into my obedient servants. We've seen those skull enemies before. I forget if it was on Viewpoint Isle. So, I don't think any of these enemies are new, but now we gotta fight them all at once. I'm sure they prepared themselves for the worst. It sickens me to my stomach. You're really gonna do what he says? Yeah, that's it. Let it eat at you. Oh, here's an idea. I'll have the lot of them deal with you mana wielders. Come on, step forward. Kill the mana wielders. This is a very Tales of Symphonia moment. Extremely Tales of Symphonia moment. Well, I guess we gotta beat him up. Guess we've no choice but to use our powers to snap them out of it. Are we actually gonna be able to purify them, though? Because if we could have done that to begin with, then... we wouldn't have needed the fruit. So that doesn't make sense either. I was worried they were gonna put up a fight. It would seem I didn't have much to worry about. But yeah, they didn't disappear, though. Wake up already. How long are you gonna stay like that? Yell at them all you want. It won't do a thing. Why not? Because Grieger are unchanging beings. You say that, but... now that the wannabes have been transformed into obedient Grieger, I'll be using them as my pawns for all eternity. Shut your hole. Listen, you're humans, remember? Not Grieger. Didn't you want to leave? All of you, come with me. I'm telling you now, I can't guarantee what might happen to him if you try to interfere. Well. Find them our only choice. Gotta be another way. Yeah, we gotta make a decision when it comes down to the wire. Okay, but shouldn't we cure Gren first? No, they're gonna get rid of the tree. There they are. So this is the source of the meddling mana. Oh, it's so bright and shiny. Hurry up and cut down the tree. Oh, did you say something? No, wasn't it you? Now's our chance. No way! Inconceivable! You shouldn't even be capable of betrayal. I won't forget this! Well, okay. You guys. Ha! We did it. Oh no, but they're sparkling, which means we can't save them now. I always hated that pompous, stuck-up buffoon. Getting back at him was like a breath of fresh air. I don't remember the last time I felt so frenzied. We got a hold of ourselves when the both of you called out to us. Right, Miming? It's great to hear, but what's with that light? You're not about to disappear, are you? At this rate, you won't even make it through the night, let alone get your humanity back. Two of you told us to live lives that we can be proud of. It was those words that gave me the courage to take a step toward that. Allow me to express my gratitude as well. Meeting you had me feeling as though I was human again. I can die in style now because of you folks. So thanks for crossing paths with us. I see. It's okay, I'm sure you'll end up where you should be as the people you are. Whoops, we got one last thing to do before this is all over. Go on, Miming. Ming brings over a golden apple. Why are you giving this to me? It shouldn't be too late for you yet. Why not? If it's too late for all three of them. I'll edge my bets on you too, lass. But she's also shiny, so like, how? And they just evaporated without a trace at a moment's notice. Mary, Cornelia, you probably don't have much time left either. Make the choice you won't regret. Yes, I won't regret. That was a really good shot. I feel bad for advancing that so soon, because it had, like, the golden apples in the tree above her, too. That was really cool, actually. I want to change. Even in my last moments, I want to live in the now. Well, that didn't turn out very well, did it? Okay, then. Time to get moving. Got another stop to make now, so let's sail straight away. Set sail straight away. Wait, but it's day now. Is Gren screwed over now? Like, did we spend all our time here and not give him the fruit? And on the crew head off to a certain place. What? Welcome to Minorca Village. A lot of merchant ships pass through here, so it should be easy to get wherever you want to go. Is she a ghost? Wow. It's amazing how vibrant and full of life the villages are now. I don't think it's as impressive as you make it out to be. Is this really so different compared to when you were alive? Yes, we didn't even have the capacity to rebuild back then. The area was littered with crumbled, abandoned buildings and fallen trees, a far cry from this beautiful community. Alright, never realized it was in such a shambles. What's Nana saying? Really touched by this place. What, just a glance? Just at a glance? Kinda weird, but okay. Would've liked to show her how Karnak used to look. I'm emphasizing the wrong word there. They're not in Karnak. How Karnak used to look. Her eyes would have fallen out of her head. Oh, you can't see or hear Nana anymore, can you, Gren? I'd imagine not, now that my body has taken this form. Guess that's proof of you being the normal ghost of a normal human. Make sure your soul goes to where it should once your unfinished business is done. Yes, I will. I know I'm not very long for this world anymore, so I plan on seeing as many places as I can to ensure I have no regrets. So I plan to use the time that Miming and the others gave me. Okay, so they gave her time, but as a ghost, though. I don't know. It seems like a raw deal. Hope you have a great adventure. So do I. Especially since I know nothing of these present times. The nerves feel so restless. I haven't felt this excited in over a century. Alright then, guess this is where we part ways. So long. Already? Not sure what's going on, but take care. I don't hold anything against you, so if you're ever in a pinch, just let Adol and Karja know. Thank you. I wish you a wonderful voyage. May you all live your lives to the fullest. Did you already leave? Yeah, with a smile at that. You're the one who needs worrying about. Oh, right. Appreciate the thought, but I'm all good now. Golly, what about all those belly aches you've been having? You even ran off to the sickbay clutching your stomach after we gave you the golden apple. Are you still not better yet? Well, about that. Had the doctor me another checkup, and he said that I was just having indigestion from overeating lately. Excuse me? Basically, it turns out I was never getting Grigor to begin with. Well, sorry for making you worry about me. Say what now? Do you have any clue how much trouble that caused? Give me back all the toil we put in for you. Yeah, we even had to do a quest for you. Like, the quest didn't come up until after we started. You're banned from snacking. Oh, come on, have a heart, Adol. I gotta get Rosa to give you a good scolding later. No, please, anything but that. Okay. Received a thank you gift. Okay. I mean, that also means we got a bottle out of it. Wait, there's a... Huh, I wonder if that's actually her. There's like one new... Yep, that is her. Norka Village. I don't believe this place even had a name yet back when I was alive. I think that plot of barren earth from my memories would turn into such a wonderful community. It's really quite moving. I'm glad I stopped by to see it for myself. Okay, I don't imagine there's any other new dialogue here. I wanted to go back to Balta Island, actually. I should check. Isn't this where the blacksmith is? Yeah, she's right here. You got anything new? I don't think so. Nope. Actually, wait, what other things can she do? Oh, right, she can enhance both of these. Not particularly interested in that. Alright, and now I should be able to go to whatever. There's one more thing there, but before I forget again, let me go here. So I want to see if Einar comes ashore. Oh, I mean, that's him right there. Not much time has passed, and yet it feels as though I've been away for an eternity. How about going over to see Folky and Gummer, then? Might as well while we're here. As captain of the Soundress, I'll go with you. Oh, why thank you. I do have my general store's operations to attend to. And I'm sure my brother is concerned for me, though I don't know if the same can be said of my father. Now be a good time to borrow you for a bit? Sure, let's get going. Alright, that's that then. Though now that you mention it, I don't often see you talking to Gummer. Very astute of you, Princess. My relationship with my father is complicated. We've mutually decided to keep our distance. That's probably how Cruz and his father are going to end up, for opposite reasons. Yeah? Well then, shall we be on our way? Big brother, it's really you! Once we heard what happened to the people in Karnak, I couldn't stop worrying about you. I'm sorry, Folky. I wasn't in a position to return right away. However, I'm told that you've been working hard to keep the shop operational in my absence. You've become so very dependable. Well done. Hey, thanks. Father, a pleasure to see you as well. My apologies for any issues I may have caused. The princess caught me up on what happened. When you hadn't made contact for a while, we assumed you'd been turned into a Grieger. Was prepared to put you down to myself if you had. No greater disgrace than to be a warrior than that to a warrior clan like ours. Except you literally wouldn't be able to do that because you don't have mana, so why don't you shut up? Yorth was the one at fault. So what? A proper warrior wouldn't have let those things get the better of him. All I'm saying is that if you had just taken up the blade yourself, he wouldn't have been able to kill them, just like you wouldn't be able to kill them. Yeah, forget it. Do whatever you want. I intend to. Now then, Folky, may I leave the ledgers to you from now on? I was surprised you were able to handle such calculations. It was plain to see that you gave them your very best. Will be keeping up the effort, I hope? About that. It was actually Dad who did all the bookkeeping. Oh? But why? You were always against my choice of profession. After everything that happened, Dad and I went to Karnak to look for you. We thought you might have died fighting the Grieger. Since there was nobody, we knew you had to be alive. So we both decided to look after your shop till you got back. I greatly appreciate that, Folky, but... Hey, Gelmer. How's about you talk this out man to man already? Or is burying your head in the sand the warrior way to you? Yeah. I made a decision back when you were born. A decision to take everything I knew about being a warrior and pass it on to you. When you said you wanted to be a merchant instead, I felt betrayed. And not like he could have known. And that feeling's never left me. Eventually I came to see that you got a knack for trading. I should have known from the way you constantly negotiated with the adults as a tyke or spat on and on about merchant ships. And now here you are, the best merchant on the island. Not just anyone can achieve that. So go on ahead and follow your bliss. All I can do as your old man is watch over you, my eldest son. Father? I had no idea. Why did you never tell me how you felt? Huh? You're my kid, you should have figured it out. Well, now that's just absurd. However, it would seem that this was a misunderstanding on my part as well. Thank you, Father. I ask that you continue to watch over me. Don't you start demanding things of me, boy. Oh, come on, Dad. Quit being so mean. Oh, looks like things all worked themselves out. Guess we were right to reach out to Einar. After that, Einar shared a pleasant conversation with his family before returning to the Sandras. That actually increased affinity right off the bat. Okay. He doesn't have anything new to say, surprisingly. I'm surprised I didn't add new dialogue for them. I mean, I guess I can check this shop and see if there's anything new, but I kinda doubt it. Yeah, he doesn't say anything new either. So, is Einar gone now? Oh, wait. You two have new stuff to say. As such, the more artillery and stockpiles we have, the harder it is to compensate for the extra weight. Sandra's main advantages are that she's light and maneuverable. I want to retain those qualities. Could I ask you to lend some of your expertise, Mr. Oliver? Yeah, look at you, talking like a full-fledged shipwright. Yeah, it's just teach you for free, though. Knowledge is valuable, you know. I thought you might say that, so I prepared you some compensation. You can expect an extra-large gratuity in the form of a crate's worth of iron ore. Well, I'll be gobsmacked. Wouldn't be right to let you overpay me without making up the difference, though. Well, on top of my expertise, I'll throw in some of the materials the Baltic Sea Force uses. Thank you very much. Leave it to a merchant's son to get overeaten out of his hands. It wasn't exactly my intention, but I'm still glad I could put some of my own experience to use. I secretly stocked up on iron ore specifically for this occasion. Hope I responded pretty well to it, too. Guess I'll need to consider how to approach our next negotiation. This cruise kid is really starting to show his best side. He's got the skill and the guts, makes it easy to teach him. Okay. Don't really need any of that. And I don't think there's anything new here right now. Oh, I have a bunch of shell rocks all of a sudden. Of course, now that's not really what I need for most of the stuff. Am I even using Spear Shot? That might have been the last thing I equipped and I forgot I had it. This was the thing that I don't really see the point in. If anything, yeah, these would be useful, but I can't make them yet. I gotta find these new materials. It's a big-ass fishing spot right here. I guess I'll try once. Nothing particularly special. Okay, so that's all we have to do here. Looks like there's more I could have explored around here, but I'm not sure it really makes a difference. And I imagine I still can't go down there. So the one thing we have left to uncover before we actually go for main plot things is the other thing down here. So which way do I want to go? Kind of want to veer off to the right? Yeah. It's another ship. Oh, we won't have any more incidents. Don't worry, we will. Oh no. It's one of these. Let's see how tough this one is. Last one. Like, these are the one thing that frickin' gave me a problem. I had to retry it a bunch of times. Oh, let's switch this to this. Look at how fast this thing is. And I'm not even, like, making a dent. Oh, is he gonna get stuck? I need to use an item, like, now. Where's my repair kits? I would like to go the other way, please. Ship handling is such a piece of shit. I mean, like, granted, it's a ship. It should be hard. We'll try this once, but I have a feeling it's not going to go well. I gotta remember I have the barrier thing. I would like to not be a sitting duck right now, thank you. Oh, am I actually out of that shot? Oh, this is bad. I should probably use a repair kit, like, right now. How did that miss, dude? Ow. I should probably use another one. Like, these are the only fights that I end up using repair kits on. I hit the wrong button at the wrong time. Oh, I should switch this back. Yeah, so I'm out of that. Do I have any other things that I can equip? Oh, yeah, I actually do. Thing is that on? Why is that not working? Oh, because it takes longer to reload. Shit. Wrong button. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Look at how much health this thing has. Like, it tanks hits for days. Come on. Now he's just sailing off in the middle of nowhere. God damn it. Anytime that I hit the X button without also holding the right bumper, that's when that happens. And I don't have any... Please tell me he's dead. Nope, but we're getting close. Oh my god, we did it. Jeez, that only took like 5 full minutes at least. And it's always just for cosmetic bullshit. Both times that we fought these are the hardest sea battles in the game, and also the most annoying battles in the game in general, because seafaring is the most annoying part of the game to begin with. And it's always just been cosmetics. So, like, if it's always gonna be cosmetics, I should just not fucking bother with those, because they're not fun. Especially if you end up dying and it actually just actively wastes your time. Let's at least see what the damn color is, I guess. Can I do that from here? Yeah, I can. But that is for this. That was the one we got last time. That's what we got. They don't even look good! Like, I'm sorry. At least give me something that looks good for my trouble. Alright, let's save before we, hit the trigger here. First plot point of the chapter, after I've been playing it for, like, at least 4 hours, probably?
レイフはお父さんのことをすごく尊敬していたよ。だからこそ弟さんの事件で許せなくなったんだろうね。お父さんのことも、そして自分自身のことも。
Okay, so father and son things are continuing into this chapter, I guess?
そんな行動に出るほど追い詰められていたなんて。
父親といえば、クルスはこの先どうする気だ？
I'm gonna disown
カ
the
ーペ
guy.
ント紹介は間違となくなっちまったけど。
父さんがいる限り紹介がなくなることはないよ。
Or rather, it's going everywhere.
僕はひとまずここの手伝いで精一杯だけど、その先はそうだね。あれ、雨。
We just got the title drop for the 6th chapter. After I've been playing in chapter 6 for 3 hours. I did say something when I first started the chapter of, like, don't they usually show the chapter's title, like, right after the previous chapter ends? But the other interesting thing about this chapter was it didn't immediately start with a cutscene either. So there was all the stuff we could do that was technically after the end of 5 and before the beginning of 6. I need to look at the save file to see if it mentioned a chapter number, because I didn't pay attention.
ああ、スペクルム湾の景色を楽しみにしてたのにな。
How was this the first time we have experienced weather? Actually, it's not, because there was the fog. Please don't tell me that the smug bastard skinny boy is causing the rain too.
えへん、それが大ありなんだよね。スペクルム湾は砂が堆積しやすく、広大な浅瀬が大半を占めているんだ。だから干潮時に風がないと海面に青い空をきれいに映すらしいよ。天空の鏡って呼ばれるほどにね。
Love to see
そ
that.
いつは無理な相談だな。この雲の様子じゃ雨は当分止みそうにない。
It's okay. Given how slow seafaring is in this game, we'll still be here when it ends.
晴れるまで待ってたら時間がもったいねえだろ。
Again, seafaring in this game is a pretty big waste of time. We'll still be here when the rain ends.
そうか、残念だな。
なんだよ兄弟。ダメだ、もうダメだぞ。
But Karja... Oh, we got crew
アイ
conversations.
ランドに白い闇、白ゲーときて、今度は浅瀬だらけの海域か。
Oh, we got barriers.
ちょっと厳しすぎない？
実際他の海と比べても難所はかなり多いようですね。オベリア湾の独特な海底地形に昔あったという大きな災害の影響。
しかしよく降るね。
God damn it.
フゲルもしっとりしま
I didn't even go anywhere, dude. Now I gotta go into the fucking menu just to hear that
風
conversation.
邪ひかないうちに拭いちゃいましょうね。
こう視界が悪いとフギルも偵察は難しいですね。
そうじゃなくても難所だ。アドル、舵取りは慎重にな。
Yeah, steer with care, including don't steer into a current whatsoever when you're listening to a dialogue.
ちょっと一休みっと。
Oh, even the UI in this game is fucking a waste of time. So now I have to go... Well, okay, I wanted to go in here anyway, because I wanted to check. Does this show a chapter? No, it doesn't, actually. Wait, no, yes it does. It did say Heaven's Mirror already. And I saved that before we got the chapter title drop. Okay, so if I want to listen to what just got into... Like, seriously, it's so fucking stupid. Like, there's two different types of conversations. One, you have to go into a menu to listen to. Because you have to, like, hit the select button, effectively, the back button, to bring up the top left menu, and then you can view special conversations from there. But then there's other conversations that just fucking happen and interrupt anything you were doing while you're in the middle of seafaring. Why would you do that? Make it consistent. Make them both the same kind of conversation. And at least don't make me, like, dig into a menu just to see what I fucking missed because you decided to interrupt it with something else. Like, seriously. I have to imagine somebody employed by Falca must have said, hey, you guys, this is a stupid fucking idea, don't do it. And they did it anyway. I can't possibly imagine that they wholeheartedly shipped this, no pun intended, thinking that that was a good idea. Because it's not. It's fucking awful. And there are just so many fucking awful ideas in this game. And I will continue talking about how fucking awful this game is, even though I've put 30 plus hours into it. Because it's an East game and I still have to follow the plot. Because the plot is, again, the only redeeming quality of this game has been the plot. Everything else has been subpar. Everything else has been driven into the ground by poor decisions that I don't know why they decided to make when the previous, like... Well, let's see, we had 9, we had 8, we had Salsetta. The previous 3 games were extremely strong. 7 was a little bit iffy, I would say, but it was also the first one with the party system. But after that, they had extremely strong games. And then there's this pile of shit. Where the plot is really the only saving grace. So what were we just listening to? That's the other thing, is you have to find it in this list. Okay, it's this one. But now, in order to listen to it, you have to listen to the whole thing in sequence again, even, like, the 5+ lines that I already listened to. Yeah, we were up to the second to last line, and then the game interrupted it. Why can't the game just hold its horses and queue up the other conversation for afterwards?
昔あったという大きな災害の影響もあるとか。
何にせよ挑みがいがあるってことだろ。ワクワクするじゃねえか。
この先もサンドラス号をどんどん強化していかなきゃね。
Because I was actually about to say, like, the point about the underwater topography being attributed to a major disaster from long ago kind of feels like foreshadowing, maybe? Well, I mean, I guess you could say it's aftershadowing, but, like, it's making it sound like there's something up with this entire location. And usually there's something larger than life happening behind the scenes in East games, and eventually it becomes clear. And, of course, we did have, the old man, Karja's old man, I'm forgetting, Grimson? Yeah. I was, like, blanking on his name, because it's been a few days since I played. He was saying, the Jarl, right? He was saying something to the effect of, like, he went, and that was in a side quest too, I think, where he went into the back room and was like, it'll be time soon, and he seemed to be, like, you know, talking to his wife. Okay, what do we have new here? Because, like, it showed an exclamation mark. Somewhere in, like, in the menu of going back into the ship, so I imagine there's something to do here. But nothing is actually marked as new right now. Or is that, wait, no. Oh, is it another, it's another conversation thing, isn't it? Okay, let me save first, so that if I really want to, I can, like, experiment with both options. I say we take a short break from the rain. We just got into it, but okay. Oh, Hugo's sitting in now. What's up with all the fidgeting, brother? You really wanted to see Specular Bay with a clear sky that badly? Of course I did. There's such a thing as being too honest, you know. Maybe rein that in a little around me? Why? She seems to understand / even enjoy it now. I mean, she's the one who called Adol cute a little while ago. No go for today, judging by the clouds, so just try to relax for now. I could use a bit of a breather myself. Feeling sick? Not really, just a little tired, probably. By the way, Adol, you mentioned Dr. Flay was traveling with you, right? He seems pretty unfazed despite everything he's been through. What's his story, anyhow? What's up with this music? This is the freaking game over music from the early East games, or at least East 3 for... No, wait. Which game did I hear this in? This wasn't East 3. No, it was one of the Nepishtim engine games that had the dun 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 dun. Not what I would expect to hear during a conversation that doesn't involve dead people. But I also, like, I have never touched East 2. I have played a little bit of East 1. I got to Valgolian, and that's where my playthrough ended because bats are fucking impossible when you're in bump combat mode. So if Dr. Flare does actually show up in the first 2 games, I am not familiar with that, and I'm honestly wondering if I should try to put myself through playing those after this, given that this occurs right after 2. It's like, maybe it's time for me to stop avoiding those games and actually manage to play them, even if I want to throw a controller out the window on Valgolian again. And also, like, there are definitely times in those games where progression is baffling. It's like, oh, you didn't talk to one specific NPC that you overlooked? Well, you're not going anywhere. Adol told Karja all about his adventure in East that took place a few months ago. Hold on a sec. I think I get why Dr. Flare's so impressive now. That whole yarn about East, the Black Pearl, and those goddesses. Much of it is actually true. So I'm more familiar with the Black Pearl and the Goddesses from playing Origin. All of it, of course. Well, you definitely don't seem like you're making it up. Huh. The Yarn Adventure's great. Oh, hush, you adventure-holic. Okay, that's enough resting. Let's get back to it. Alright, no new calls from Hoogle. So that seems to be what we were invited back to the ship for in terms of the symbol on it. What the hell is all that? Why does the sea have chickenpox? What the fuck is going on? I'm assuming that this is, like, weather business. Alright, so seriously, like, we wouldn't have had time to even fully listen to that conversation. Actually, can I go over here? Maybe... Is that these things? I only see one of them, though. That can't be what... No, that can't be what that is at all. Why is there, like... Wait, hang on. Look at the shape of this. Also, it's, like, right against... It's actually right against the land, too. That doesn't even make sense. I guess it's just a Is it actually a rectangle? No, it just, like, curls up around the end and then it just disappears. Unless I'm just not close enough to it. I don't know. That's weird. Because it definitely, like, had rectangular corners when I went around the side here. Yeah, see right there. So weird. Okay, so I can't actually get to that from here. But yeah, we will have more reclamation missions, finally. Given that I'm pretty sure we didn't have them for an entire chapter. They're like, yeah, this is a thing in the game, and then we're not going to have any for several hours.
Rosa, 大丈夫か?
Are you still making her stand out in the rain, keeping watch up there?
体が冷え切る前にエゼルと見張りを変わるんだぞ。はい、もう少ししたらお願いするかもしれません。あ、どうした？先方、航路上にノスフリートらしき船影が見えます。
Can't possibly be worse than the not a merchant ship I just fought.
ローザのやつ、この雨しぶきの中でよく見えるな。
Yeah, I'm starting to think Rosa's actually inhuman, because, like, it's one thing to have, you know, 20/20 vision or something. It's another to see things through fog and rain.
狭い航路で正面から敵船と向かい合うのはまずい。アドル、船を東側に寄せてくれ。なるべく隠れてやり過ごすぞ。
Really?
アドル、もっとギリギリまで寄せろ。
We're really gonna try to hide behind a small rock.
おい、もっと。
I'm surprised she didn't fall over. Yeah, I was gonna say something to the effect of Karja is asking Adol to drive a ship closer to a rock. You still have no idea who you're dealing with here, Karja. You're telling the man of many shipwrecks to drive closer to a fucking rock in a ship. What's wrong with you? Oh, well, that's good. Good going, Karja. Yeah, I'm blaming her for this, not at all. She told him to do it.
どんな状況だ?
すぐに沈みはしないと思う。でも船を一度止めてちゃんと修理しないと。
アドル、お前ももう少し周りを見てくれ。
Wait, hang on. Why did her eyes just... Hang on. There are multiple things wrong here. First of all, you told him to do it, so, like, how is he supposed to pay better attention while you're badgering him to literally drive into a frickin' rock? Second of all, are you corrupted? Are you a Nikke? What was the red eye thing that just happened? You're the one who told me to get closer.
なんだと?
Yeah, I mean, if you can't deal with it, then frickin' step aside. You don't deserve to be captain anymore.
カージャー様、どうした? あ、はい。近くにオーレン島という島があります。なんとかそこまで航行して船を修理してはいかがでしょう。
ああ、そうしてくれ。
Okay, could we have just gone there in the first place instead of crashing into a rock by your bright idea? Well, I guess we're stuck here now. Hey, it's my favorite music again.
いつまでああしている気だ。座礁しちまったのは仕方なかったんじゃねえか。幸いグリーガー船は引き返して南へ向かったみてえだし。
Except it didn't end well because we drove into a rock.
どうしたらいいかなんてあの二人は分かっているよ。
Well, that's on Karja. Because Adol was already like, I just did what you told me to. I don't know what you want me to do here.
でもまあきっかけが必要かもしれないね。
Again, excuse me, who was them? Adol did nothing wrong.
アドル君、少しいいかね。
How do you propose doing that without also talking to Karja? Remember, they're literally tied together.
私、船を手伝ってくる。
No, you're not. You literally can't leave! Thank you! Yeah, that was a good sound effect that she just made. Holy shit. I might have to check the English voiceovers to see what that sounds like there. Like, damn. The voice was way more convincing than the actual hitting the deck animation.
カージャ君にも聞いてほしい。二人に頼みたいことがあるんだ。
Oh, okay, so he's actually doing group counseling.
スペクルム層。
うん。この海域周辺の島に自生する薬草らしい。解決病対策や解熱作用など様々な薬効があるらしくてね。採集しておけばサンドラス号の役にも立つと思うんだ。
それは解決病にも効くなら、まあ確かに。
どうだね。頼まれてくれんかね。
What do you think?
行けばいいんだろ。どんな場所に生えてるんだ。
I'm guessing she would have almost the same exact reaction. Although maybe she'd get pissed at us even more if we said it more forcefully. I don't know.
ありがとう。助かるよ。日当たりのいい丘の上に群生していることが多いらしい。雨は上がったが雲行きはまだ怪しい。くれぐれも無理のないようにね。
Okay. Oh, we got tons of people to talk to. Okay, but yeah, first things first. I wanna see what Karja's hit the deck voice line sounded like in English. Yes, I have weird hobbies. Like playing a game for 33 hours that I am not completely enjoying. Alright, where is it? Let's start with this one.
I'm gonna go help with the repairs.
I mean, honestly, almost on par. Not bad. What does Dr. Flare sound like in the English version?
Karja, you'll need to hear this as well. There's something I'd like to ask of you both.
That sounds very like Nepishtim era East voice acting, like the kind of stuff I heard in the English voiceover of Oath and Felgana. Actually, I don't know how much later that voiceover originally came, because I know it took a while to get into the Steam version for sure. Okay. Oh wait, I gotta switch back. Because I still much prefer listening to the Japanese voices. To be clear, I'm not placing blame on any of you. But the lives of the townsfolk all depend on the Sounders and its crew. So clearly it must make sense to you why I, as mayor, would at least ask why we've run aground. And like I keep telling you, everyone makes mistakes once in a while. Would you be satisfied with that? Would you be satisfied with that answer where our positions switch? It's fine. I can infer what must have happened. If there's anything we can do to help, just give the order. Right. I swear, it feels like the more people we bring aboard, the more crap we have to put up with. Not that rescuing them was a bad thing, of course. Guess I just gotta try and stick it out. I mean, to be fair, the first 2 people on board are the ones who just crashed into a rock, so... When things go awry, it is imperative to clearly delineate the reasons why. In this case, however, I believe I've managed to glean the gist from the situation. Accordingly, in the interest of the townspeople's safety, we ought to repair the ship as quickly as possible. No shit, Sherlock. Like, yes. The ship sprung a leak, and that is the situation. Good job. Wow, all of a sudden this feels like East 8 because everyone's stranded on an island. What is this swill supposed to be? Don't even taste like nothing. That feels like an awfully big bottle. Eh, whatever. Booze is booze. So long as it gets me drunk, I ain't picky. He woke up and started hollering for alcohol, so he filled that bottle with water and gave it to him. Are you shitting me? That guy can't even tell it apart from actual liquor. So he's seriously just permanently drunk and you can give him water and he will still think it's booze. Well, where am I anyway? Last I remember, Sol was about to kill me. But in the afterlife, this weather sure is lousy. And where are all the pretty girlies? Imagine that. Dr. Osrad's hobby is actually coming in handy. Well, as long as it helps us survive, that's what's important. Our provisions are far from well stocked, so I might as well lend a hand too. Believe it or not, I'm a Karnak boy through and through. Knowing my way around a fishing rod comes with the territory. As a matter of fact, I was the one who taught Philea how to... Oops, let's forget I said anything, shall we? Anyhow, I'll be helping with a good doctor out. He was about to say he was the one who taught Philea how to fish. So, he taught Philea fish. They made the okay, I'm giving them too much credit, but they seriously just lined it up so I could knock it down. And I mean, I already made that joke like 30 hours ago, so... It's about damn time, actually. Before you get in my case, I'm not doing this just for fun. I'm helping us to secure provisions. Actually, I couldn't sound more like an excuse, could it? That said, I mean it when I say this calms me down. Could you let it slide just this once? I am doing this to help secure provisions, of course, but it's also true that it calms me down. Fishing like this takes me back in more ways than one. Okay, can I join you? Doesn't seem like it. I don't see any rings. Man, this sucks big time. What were you guys thinking running us aground? If you'd been steering the right way, this never would have... What's with you? Usually you'd have snapped back at me by now. Don't be so hard on yourself about it, okay? It's throwing me out of whack, too. Yeah, she already gave Adol red eyes, so I think she's all tuckered out from that. Forget it, I'll just go watch the fish over there. The bottom of the hull isn't as severely damaged as I thought it might be. We have a lot more helping hands now, so some of us can gather materials while the others start on repairs. If all goes well, we may even be able to set off again by tomorrow. Let's to err on the side of caution and do as thorough a job as possible on the repairs. While we're at it, this is a rare opportunity to examine the bottom of the hull, too. Wait, Chamberlain Azer? When did he get that title? Miss Karja, please don't concern yourself about the ship. We can get it repaired within a day. So, she's all yours then, and sorry for the trouble. Not at all. Take care, Miss Karja. The worsening weather is the real stumbling block right now. Please take care heading out, you two. Izzer and Cruz both have quite the discerning eyes. I've run aground myself when I was younger. As someone who's shared in this experience, you can count on my support. Oh, Hugo has a new voice line for the bird. Never mind, no he doesn't. What? Yeah, you're worried too? Oh, yes he does. I should really help out with things once you get back. That's a good caw. Extremely good distressed bird noises. As if to say, you really got us into a pile of shit, Karja. What the hell were you thinking? How dare you? Did the boat break? Does it mean it won't go anymore? Not to worry. If everyone works together to get her fixed up, I'm sure we can set sail again. And I'll help too. Right, as will I. Me and my big mouth. I can't let Sasha take part in the carpentry. What if she were to slip and fall? This dude. Still, times like these call for us to pull together. Whatever it takes to get Sasha to safety. I'll help too. I don't like it when the boat stops going. I don't like it when the boat starts going either because it's slow anyway. This is my first experience running aground, so I'm a bit at my wit's end here. Still, we've made the choice to live, so we'll just have to do what we can. Alright, who haven't I talked to? All those people. This is considered like a village area, so I can't use the, mana ride. Okay, we're supposed to go that way, but let's talk to the people here first. It looked like there was a way to go over there, too. Oh, so let's do this thing. Alright, wait, where are we actually? Yeah, we haven't opened any new points here yet since the last time. Mom, would you quit watching over me like a hawk and relax already? Not like I'm looking to kill him in the first chance I get. Everyone is watching, after all. Right. That was supposed to be a joke. Guess it didn't sound like much of one. I don't want to make you sad, though, Mom. If you believe only one thing from me, let it be that. Probably only sounds like so much lip service after coming from your good-for-nothing kid, though. All I ever do is worry you sick. Hey, now that we've washed ashore here, why don't I act like a good son for once? I'll massage your shoulders for as long as you like. Put those muscles I got from mercenary work to use. Now, no need to embarrass us both, but I appreciate the thought. Talking with Rafe like this, it's as if he's never left. I still get the feeling he isn't being entirely honest with me. I'm just being overly worried. Huh? You two heading out? Guess I'll stick around here and keep an eye on things then. Not often we have everyone off the boat like this, after all. Are you doing okay? My situation isn't settled yet, if that's what you're asking. But it's nothing to get keyed up about. I'm not aiming to cause any trouble in the immediate future. No, just the far future. By the way, I don't think I like how those clouds are looking up there. The rain's let up for the moment, but it's liable to start pouring again before too long. My company has dealt in specular grass before. It's highly effective, but can only be found in this region, making it fairly rare. That translates into quite a lucrative selling price, so be sure to gather some extras. Enough to fill 3 crates should do it. Huh? I don't think we can go a day without this guy using the word lucrative. It's certain to sell at a high price. Yeah. A shame it can't be sourced more easily, though. Hard to make a stable profit off something like that. The doc told me you guys took on his request. Better hop to it, then. I'll be here putting the camp together. The weather ain't looking too great, so watch yourselves out there. Not like I need reminding. Not like either of them is really at fault, but they sure are making things awkward over it. Well, you'd better get on the doc's request. We'll be here putting the camp together. Frankly, I would have liked to gather the specular grass myself, but my old rickety back has been giving me trouble of late. Oh, that I were still as youthful as Dr. Asrad. Aren't you younger than him? Not just saying, I think you're right. Maybe the beard adds a few years on? Nevertheless, I'm still in my late 40s. As someone in their early 40s, I resent that remark. Very early 40s. In any event, I will leave the foraging up to you two. My thanks in advance. There's high probability that specular grass grows on these islands. The two of you should be more than capable of locating it. Oh, I thought my heart was gonna stop cold when we ran aground. I feel a lot calmer now, though. Maybe because we're all in this together. It's nice being in good company. Everyone's got the same fears when traveling by boat, but the fact we're all in this together helps me stay calm. Right on, Karja. Have you two, made up yet? Not as if we're really fighting in the first place. No, but you haven't forgiven Adol, though, for doing what you told him to. Dr. Flair just asked us to go look for some herbs. Oh, I see. That's some smart thinking from the good doctor. Just so you know, Princess, these twin islands are connected in the middle by a small sandbar. Seems that way, I think the rest of us are going to try and gather food on this island for the time being. The other one might be just a teensy bit too scary for the rest of us, though. That is to say, we'd appreciate you checking if there's anything decent to eat over there. Okay, will do. Why did she just do question marks? Weather's not looking great right now, so be careful heading out, okay? I think I might go help Cruz and the others with the ship once I'm done gathering up ingredients. It's normal for people to have little tiffs like this from time to time. We won't be able to put the ship back out to sea for a while, so why don't you two go ahead, take a little walk together? I mean, yeah. I imagine that's exactly what Dr. Flare intends by it. Wait, there's someone I still haven't talked to. Oh, is it? It's yeah, the priest. Phew, that should be enough for us to proceed with the repairs. It seems, however, that many among us are feeling rather anxious about the situation. Perhaps I should go and check in with everyone next. You mean like I just did? I can have a look around the perimeter as well while I'm at it. This too is the duty of a priest after all. You needn't fret about the rest of us over here. I shall be keeping my eyes wide open for wandering beasts. I mean, he is good at beating them up, not that he can kill them, though. Alright, I think we've done everything. Let's save again now that we've talked to all the people. Oh, I was saying I hadn't leveled up in a bit. Well, there's one right there. That's probably not enough. Yeah, no, we're still 2 away from the next section. Why is she starting shit? Adol literally didn't say anything. She just said ... and then she's like, what? Something you want to say? Okay. So there's another chest somewhere. Can I get to that from... No, I have to come back around for it. Because invisible walls... there a flood here or something? Yeah, 100 years ago, I guess. Once so years they called it the Great Calamity. Oh, is this actually what Easer was talking about? Look at these ruins are left over from that. Are you still angry? I just don't know all that much about the details, is all. Come on, Carter, spill the beans. Just apologize. You clearly want to. Funny how it also showed this behind, like, through the wall, too. Glare bangle. Did I already have one of those? Interesting that we still have this music while we're fighting things now. Hey, we got a fishing spot. Also, the doggo has helped us by pointing out that we can come down here and cut the corner. Oh, come on. You're telling me there wasn't a thing there? They just put, like, a ring of shards there. I assumed there was a hidden chest, but no. Red herb. I have seen that before in a shop, I think. Okay, is there actually an enemy somewhere? They're all the way over there. Can I safely fish right now, or will they start shit with me? We have to at least try fishing here. Now watch, Karja will be just as supportive as always. Oh, this is an extremely boring fish. Oh, maybe not. Spoke too soon. Still pretty boring, I think. I will give you one more chance. Okay, an S-ranked fish. So I know there were other games in the series with fish. Can't remember if they rated them though. So there was a thing here, but it wasn't pointed out by the thing that you would expect it to be pointed out by. Also, I like how the Sin Star has a cross insignia. Perfectly ironic. Okay, hang on. The chest first. Large fishing bait. Should I have used that? Can I fish from? Never mind, there's stuff down here. Alright, let's try it. Don't disappoint me, large bait. Well, it disappointed me. It's the sandbar, I guess. I can see it a little from the ship, but this is the land bridge that connects the two islands. So let me guess, the rain is gonna... This is... I'm sure this has been done plenty of times before, but Nikke literally had an event that this happened. And two characters got isolated on the other side. This is literally why Mirabelle put them up to that on top of what the doctor put them up to. The rain is going to start pouring down, and the sandbar is going to go away, and they're going to be stranded on the other island, and they're going to sort out their differences while they're over there. Granted, the Nikke event didn't have sorting out their differences in the plot on that side of things, really. Although, there was some sorting out of differences on the main part of the island in that event. Maybe the grass is over there, or maybe not. You just want to go explore over there, don't you? Once the tide comes in, though, that little strip of land will be gone. Oh, or it could just be the tide, and it's not even rain-related. But I guess it's fine as long as we make it back before then. Should probably save... I mean, I shouldn't have saved here, actually, because, like, we can't do anything else until we finish this whole segment, I have to imagine. Like, if I go out here... Yeah, we already can't do anything. I meant to save in a different slot. It shouldn't matter because I think I've done everything I could possibly do on the map. And this isn't going to be the end of the chapter. This is practically the beginning of the chapter. So wait, does it just show the thin sandbar on both sides? Yep, we don't actually get to cross it. Oh, there's another thing here, though. More ruins here. What? He did say she was tired before, right? Are you okay? What is going on? Seems to have a high fever? Maybe she was already feeling unwell when the sand just ran aground. We did have that. If we hadn't had the conversation on the ship, then we wouldn't have had any hint of this, and it would have just come from out of nowhere, and it would have seemed extremely arbitrary. So, I'm glad that I went for the conversation, and I'm glad they at least gave that little bit of something. I feel like they should have made that, like, a mandatory, like, tidbit to guarantee that this doesn't just feel, like, completely just slapped on. Although, I guess either way, it feels kind of slapped on. Suddenly we're Resident Evil 4 again. Because this is literally when, like, Leon takes Ashley to safety. Actually, I might be confusing two different things. Oh, how convenient. There's a bed here. Karja's breath is labored, and it seems her fever is only getting worse.
この海域周辺の島に自生する薬草らしい。
How convenient. Like, did he see this coming?
解決病対策や解熱作用など様々な薬効があるらしくてね。
But here's the other thing, though. Isn't Adol gonna have to take her with him because of the whole, you know, being chained together thing?
採集しておけばサンドラス号の役に
Oh,
も
did we
立
just,
つ
like,
と思うんだ。
decide that that was all the voice lines we're getting? I'm sure it'll be useful to have on the Sandras, and now seems like the perfect chance to gather some. Specular grass might help her get her fever down. No moving away from her, though, thanks to the mana cuffs. Right, exactly. What the heck is that thing? Okay, so this house just happens to have a bed to lay Karja on, and also whatever that is that we've never seen before. Is this going to give us the opportunity to split up? Are we learning a Banjo-Tooie move right now? There's a stone statue depicting 2 ravens here. Is it time for the island? It's time for the island. The most exciting part of the game. The most interesting part of the game. We need help as soon as possible. Where to go, though? It doesn't matter. It's okay, though, because no time passes when you come to this world. So, like, that's not even a concern. Every time we've come here, it's been, like, right as something is happening. And then we come back just in time to use it and usually, like, smack some Grieger out of the water or something. And now, we have another mana string ability. So I know where we need to go. This is where we're going next. You can even see, like, the gimmick icon is there, but it is also a mana string icon now. Okay, so I'm curious. Is it going to butt down must me? Yep. I can't just go. I already know where I'm supposed to go next, but you have to come in here first, because nothing in this game lets you actually explore. Oh, and we can't visit him anyway, because he's not here. I'll be here if you need me? Seems to be a note left by the old man. There's a location marked on the map. Oh. Yeah, guess where it is. It's exactly where I thought it was. So I think... Yeah, my headphones just glitched out on me a bit there. Man, I forgot about this music. This music's pretty good, too. Like, this music actually feels like it belongs in an East game.
おお、アドル君か。よく来てくれたの。書き置きを残しておいてよかったわい。
Mm-hmm. I mean, this would have been where I would have gone anyway. You're a long way from your hut. What are you talking about? He's right next to his hut. Although I'd like to know how he got through that door. I didn't know I'd be coming. I mean, that was a pretty dumb question. We're always, like, we always come back here. Yeah, I forget. Was he about to remember something right as we got warped out last time? What was that about?
何やら心配事があるようじゃな。大丈夫、大丈夫じゃ。そうだ、アドル君。もしよければ、わしに付き合ってもらえんか。この険しい崖道を越えた先に、ちょっとした石像があっての。
Like the one we just saw in the random house we stumbled across for some reason. It all seems a little too convenient. I did think that the facial expression they made Adol make there was pretty good.
どちらが先にたどり着けるか競争といこうじゃないか。
Okay, this is funny because I feel like I was expecting Koopa the Quick somewhere else in the game, but not from this guy. What? Are you what? The old man is actually Bart Simpson. Get the hell out of here. You're a mana wielder? I mean, yeah. There's no other way that board would have got there. We're seriously gonna race this dude? Yeah, I'd be freaking worried too, dude. Mana might not diminish in power with age, but your joints do. Okay, this is making me wonder if beating him is actually mandatory. I did just save, so, like, if I have to retry, I can. Good use of this music. Oh, well, that's the wrong way to go. Can I restart? I think I'm just gonna load my file now. Alright, but I have to go in here first. Let me save a little closer to where that actually happens. I don't know if there's a good way to restart that. I also don't know if you even have to beat him, like if it doesn't matter. But he said he'll impart some extra knowledge or something. Hidden knowledge. He might impart the secret bean recipe. But yes, clearly I chose the wrong path of the two there. Also, it's interesting that that lowers the door rather than, like, pulling something out, which is what that power usually does. Okay, so save here. I forgot, there's, like, voices. Yeah, there's the weird facial expression. Let's try the other choice. So yeah, it doesn't matter that much. I kind of like taking the other response better, but I don't think... Yeah, he just talks about mana there. I don't know if Gullen Board implies mana. So where are we going now? I'm going into a wall. I feel that those, like, point you in a direction. What? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Shit. Well, I beat him anyway. Thanks, but I just barely won. I told you, man, it's the joints. Funny you should say that because we're literally chained to something or someone right now.
あとは君の手で助けてあげるといいじゃろう。
He knows? What does this guy know? I was hoping that the statue would actually, like, do something there, though, but maybe it'll do something here. Handcuffs binding Idle and Karja together begin to resonate with the stone statue. Okay. The only way to help Karja would be to somehow move on without her for a while. Stone statue appears to resonate in response to Idle's fervent pleas. Oh, how convenient. What just happened is unclear, but it seems acting solo is possible now. Well, we're splitting up. I'm dumping you, Karja. See you later, loser. Oh. I feel like this is only the second time I've seen this thing. And I commented it when we reached the fort at the end of Chapter 5. I commented because they put Hugel there to allow us to do preparations. And that made me realize that I hadn't seen one of these since, like, I don't know, the first island in the entire freaking game. Like, 25 plus hours before that. But yeah, so here's the question now. I should probably reserve judgment on this until later. Because I'm wondering if the cuffs are going to come right back once things are better. But, like, either way, this just feels like, I don't know, too convenient of a shoehorned-in plot device. Or, I guess, removal of a plot device. So that's kind of weird. Anyway, I should actually get going, so I'm going to save it here. Should I have looked for anything else to do on the island? I don't remember there being any other place to use the new mana string ability other than that one. So I suspect that that's it. But yeah, let me leave it there. Hopefully I can get back to this tomorrow. And we'll see what we can do. This is interesting just because the only time that we have acted alone to this point was, 1, way early in the game, and 2, on Viewpoint Isle, and that's it. Everything else has been paired up. Now the question is, are we going to run into more enemies that require duo guarding while we're unable to do that? So we'll have to find out exactly how much they throw at us, but, I mean, they're trying to change it up a bit. I guess I gotta at least credit them that much. But I am curious exactly how much effect this little curveball will have ultimately. Alright, so we left off right here. We just went to that statue, inspected that statue. That brought us to Viewpoint Isle. We just came back with the ability to split up, at least for the time being. Now the question is, how long will that ability stay with us? Is it literally just conveniently here for this particular plot point? I have my reservations, given that basically every other thing in this game has managed to disappoint me so far. But also, something was going to happen as I walked out the door from this. Like, I was going to walk out specifically to get music for the outro to my stream last night, but dialogue started, so I was like, I'm not gonna do anything else. I literally Alt F4'd last night to prevent myself from seeing anything else, so we're seeing it here first. With that said, let's see what the dialogue is. Okay, is she actually conscious, or is she apologizing in her sleep? Okay, she's conscious. Or was she? Fallen back asleep, or was she asleep the entire time, is my question. Okay, duo guards cannot be used when acting solo. Be careful as performing a regular guard will not block a power attack. Right. They make sure to tell you that they don't even wait for idle status. They just tell you this right away, which, like, this was already true on Viewpoint Isle, so, like, we're not new to this, really. But that was the first thing I was wondering last night, was like, are we gonna have issues with enemies trying to completely mop the floor with me now? Hang on. There's a chest. Okay. And we've still got this music, which I believe we also had... Wait, why is there... There's an exclamation mark there, but... Is that actually where I'm supposed... Okay, there's a red exclamation mark there, though. I guess I should go see what this is first. I forget if this is the music we had before. I think I'm confusing it with something else. I think earlier we had the music that I have liked in some of the towns on specific occasions. Okay, why are they telling me to trudge back into the ocean by myself? I just come in, causing the sandbar. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so this is exactly what I expected. I was 100% calling this last night. Except it was correlated to tides rather than just the rain. For the time being, it'll be impossible to return to the Sandras for aid, because Adol can't swim for beans. He can't even swim through beans. It's tragic. Which, yeah, means we're on our own for finding something to help Karja get better, which, of course, we've been looking for specular grass anyway. That's what the doctor told us to look for, and now it just so happens we really need it. Can I just, like, shortcut up here? I sure can. Why are there individual ones of these in some places? Sure is a good thing that I've been using this hilariously broken attack the entire time anyway, so it doesn't really matter that I'm... Oh, never mind. Yeah, so that's the same exact kind of enemy that showed up the first time I went to Viewpoint Isle, and it was like, oh, you have red attacks. I no longer have a partner to do duo guards with. This sucks. Yeah, he's a little strong. A little bit. Oh, shit. Didn't you have crashed into that? I feel like you... Oh, hi. I'm not paying attention. Defeated 1,000 enemies in total. Okay, can you stop now, please? Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, there goes half my health. I feel like I shouldn't bother with this guy right now, but I also wonder if he drops anything unique. I don't think I have any hit point healing items. Why am I getting... Oh, now I've defeated 500 Grieger in total. Okay. 1,000 enemies, 500 Grieger. I gotta remember that you do start recovering hit points pretty quickly in this. Wait, there's a chest up there. I don't know that I can get up there, though. Also, is that dude still stalking me? I don't think I can get up there from here, anyway. Probably from the other side. Hang on a sec. Okay, he's... He's having a grand old time over there. This is like a, one of my funniest moments from one of the other East games. I want to say it might have been Salsetta, where there were some smaller than this, but some boar-ish enemies in that were just constantly, like, jumping up, trying to, like, photobomb me. So yeah, he's fine. Let's see. There's a chest down there too, isn't there? There sure is. I can just jump off of here though, so that's fine. Okay, that works. Now the only problem is, yeah, this guy is going to be interested in me again. What? Okay, he's helping. Wait. This... Oh, that has some distance on it, though. And that can't hit him. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in that. Is there another one? What kind of enemy am I hearing here? Oh. Oh, geez. We got full-blown Grieger here. Like the big puppets and whatnot. So yeah, there's a bunch of crap that I probably don't want to face off against right now. I'm not sure if that felt like it wasn't supposed to work. There's so many jumps in this game that either, like, barely don't work, or you get, like, that super glitchy, constantly falling off an edge. There's another thing down there. I'm gonna regret this. Oh, okay. Guess what? That needs Karja. That's how you get to that. Oh, no. And now I'm back near this guy again, which I really don't want to be here. Wait, this isn't the same place. Where the hell am I? Keep accidentally doing that. Dude, okay. You've made your point. Anytime... It's so annoying that, like, anytime that you start holding A at the wrong time, because you're trying to open this thing, it starts just constantly doing the charge attack instead. Angler's Headband. Huh. Is that a permanent thing, or do I have to equip that? Because so far the fishing things have been permanent. Like, they've just been passive. Yeah, it's right here. I don't think I can equip that. And it is interesting that they make those passive upgrades. Can I actually jump up here? This feels like it's not supposed to work. It almost worked. I would have been surprised if that worked, though, really. Like, for once they actually traveled a total of 300 Camelliae on land as... Oh, as either one of them. Okay. Suddenly I'm just getting, like, achievement after achievement. Do I even care? Am I supposed to be able to jump all the way the heck over there? I should probably save before I do that, but actually, let me... Are there any other enemies here? Do I need to clear anything else out first? Oh, it was showing stuff on, like, the radial indicator. Okay, so... Oh, wait. Is that supposed to be one of the shortcut things? No. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, that works. Turns out I don't need Karja for this. Full potion. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was the one I was looking at before. Well, that didn't work. Okay. And now I am going the wrong way. Yeah, I was thinking it before he even said it. Rainbow lump, holy crap. I don't think I've been able to make a single rainbow seed at all. Okay, might as well save again. There's something behind that tree. Lumps of specular grass litter the area. Okay, but first... Oh, that's also important. Okay. Did we maybe obtain more than that? And it's coming down even harder. Might be best to return back to the abandoned building. Okay, and they're gonna make me hoof it, huh? Whee! Splat. I can't believe they actually let me just beeline it there. Hello? Oh, no. Are you, feeling better? So, we've already had several call-outs to, you know, several instances where I've said this is blatantly Tales of Symphonia. Well, this is blatantly Goddess of Victory Nike. Like, right down to the red eyes corrupting her. Game has no original ideas in it, does it? But is she becoming a Grieger, or what? Or is this something different? Because we literally just did the side quest last time of people that became like partly Grieger, but not enough to actually fully turn into monsters. But they just kind of became like sort of undead instead. This doesn't look like that. So what is this? Hardly the time to be sparring. She got even more mad at Adol for crashing the ship. So, are we fighting her? Are we fighting her again? Harsh attacks are faster and more relentless than usual. Her physical abilities seem to be dramatically increased, but she's clearly not in her right mind. Have we heard this music before? I feel like we have. Yeah, we gotta fight her now. Berserker Karja? When do we get to do this? This is pretty badass, actually. Okay, sure, her life bar is not that big, actually. I should have dodged sooner. Oh, what the hell was that, though? Excuse me, what? You were already supposed to be dead, and she got to unload that attack anyway. Bonk. So, how much does Dr. What's-His-Name know, anyway? And how did he know to make tea out of... Well, I guess that might have been what Dr. Flare said. Huh. Well... Better that she's asleep than trying to kill us again, I guess. Is she gonna remember a darn thing about that? Oh no, don't fall asleep here. That could be bad. Gotta remember, we're still unchained at the moment. I think that was actually still referring to the statue. They really have done some work on the facial expressions since the last game.
起きたのその迷惑かけたわね
Oh, does she know? So that was another one of those cutscenes like we had at near the very beginning of the game where for whatever reason they don't put a background behind the subtitles, so it's really hard to read them. Like there's like 3 different types of dialogue scenes that can happen in this game. Ones that you have the ability to advance at your own pace or use auto advance for. And then ones that auto-advance anyway, like, fuck you, I guess. And then those that auto-advance at their own pace because they're, like, choreographed to the video, but also there's no background behind them. But yeah, why did they decide to do that one that way? I guess because they wanted the full screen of just seeing Karja.
さすがフレア先生起きたら口がまだ苦かったけどそのごめんサンドラス号を座礁させたのは私のせいだ焦ってあんな初歩的なミスしちまってでもそのミスにビビってお前にそうだそれともう一つ
About flipping out?
昨晩のあれなんだけどどうも病気とかじゃなさそうだ
What?
多分ベルセルク化だと思う
That's not an illness. You're saying that's just normal for Normans? Or what?
あの男はマナに加えて自在にベルセルク化できる
Right. They have to remind us of this because we saw this, about 30 hours ago. And then the game has never fucking used that mechanic ever since. Like, there's absolutely no organization whatsoever to anything that this game does. It's like, oh yeah, we did that, you know, last month. It's a good thing they reminded us that they did it last month.
特定の発言者だけが使える感情の高ぶりを力に変える東方だ
Hey, Dead Camper.
強大な力を震えるが我を失い力尽きるまで戦い続けちまう
Or, you know, until Adult elbows them in the ribs.
そうカルナック襲撃の時に見せた
Right.
グリムソンと同じ力
At the very beginning of the game. And then, like, we assumed that it was going to be important at some point. And then the game has just done stuff for 30 fucking hours. And now it's like, oh yeah, that was a thing that can happen.
マナと同じで最近は力を発現できるやつは珍しいみたいグリムソンもヒオスのタバコで無理やり力を引き出してるらしいし
So how'd you do it?
さあねそういう血筋なのかも
Like, she got sick and then she went berserk? It's a hell of a combination.
あの力戦いに心が高揚し恍惚としてしまうほどの心地よさ同時にそれに引き込まれ二度と引き返せないような感覚でも夢に母さんが出てきてそこから力が収まった気がする
It totally wasn't because Adol was, like, literally medicating you at the same time.
そうだなイルナ・バルタ
Right. That was the name. Iluna was the name that, Grimson uttered during one of the side quests.
バルタ水軍をグリムソンと一緒に仕切ってたらしいけど私が3歳の時に死んじゃって あまり覚えてねえんだよな。ただ熱で浮かされてた時、母さんの言葉を思い出したの。
私の愛する母ちゃん、いい子で待ってんのよ。母さんはいつだってあんたの幸せを願っている。あんたにその日が訪れないよう何とかしてみせるからね。
That day? I wonder, Because, interestingly enough, when Grimson mentioned Iluna, he said something to the effect of, like, it's almost time. So, might be the same thing. Mind you, when Grimson mentioned Iluna, it was also in a side quest. So, like, it feels like the side quests are actually giving important hints in this chapter. Yeah, what did she mean by that day?
それがわからねえんだよな。ベルセルクのことか、それとも別の何かだったのか。
You should probably not stare directly into the sunlight like that.
ノーマンでもないのに、アドルはやっぱり変なやつだな。でもまあ嬉しいかも。行こうぜ兄弟。サンドラス号に戻ろう。
They sure are laying it on thick right now. Like, okay, sure, we just saved her ass, I guess, by treating her sudden sickness that was not explained. Like, how did she get sick? Still doesn't make any sense, actually. So, more stuff just happened just because, and we ended up controlling Adol alone for, like, 5 seconds. Her recapture skill upgraded. She learned the skill Berserker Rage, and now we're together again, right? So... Is this new music? This music is trying to do East things. Like, possibly more overtly than anything in the soundtrack has to this point. Yeah. We are 35 hours in, and the soundtrack actually just found the East knob and turned it up to fucking 11. Okay. Okay, but what happened there, though? What the song just did there was very weird because it kept one note going, and meanwhile the stuff happening under that note didn't make sense with that one note. So it's like they're trying to do East things, but also... I don't know if they understand music theory anymore. Like I said, they lost one composer. There are 4 composers involved in each of the last 2 East games, including this one, and one of them swapped out. And I have a feeling a lot of institutional knowledge went away with that one. But this is easily the most East, like, barring that one part of the song that didn't make any damn sense, this is absolutely the most East-like song in the soundtrack so far. I would say the instrumentation feels a little weird. Alright, we gotta wait for this to loop. What is that reminding me of? It reminded me of one of the OPs of the previous games, and I don't remember which one. Yeah, see, that was weird too. They resolved that right away, but there was, like, weirdness on that downbeat. Okay, I think that's the loop. Yeah, that was the loop. So, I have a bit mixed feelings on, like, a couple specific moments in the song, but, like, is this a return to form? I don't know. We'll have to see what else we run into. Oh, we still have the music. Okay, I thought we were gonna lose the music as soon as I went through that loading transition. That's why I was standing there listening to it. So I wanted to hear the whole song. It's just like, this is the first notable song we've had in the game in terms of actually sounding like something that belongs in it. I don't think I can go this way. Alright, and then I can't actually hoverboard here. Right, we picked up a new skill for her, didn't we? Berserker Rage. Go Berserk for an instant, making foes kneel through sheer will. Okay. What would we want to replace with that? Actually, yeah, I should replace... This was the one that I wasn't terribly fond with, about. Because it's just too easy to miss, but... Look at the break on that, though. Like, here's the thing, that... Well, that costs 50. That costs more than this does. I guess it has more strength to it, but, like, it doesn't feel worth it. We should try it, though. We should at least try the darn thing. Hmm? Why do you act so surprised? I suppose it did take them a while.
昨晩はひどい嵐だったし、西島へ向かう道は消えちゃうし、みんな心配してたんだよ。
What happened?
いろいろってなんだよ。いろいろって。
I don't know which one would have been better to go
いろいろっ
with.
て言ったら、そりゃいろいろだよね。
そうだな。いろいろだ。朦朧としていたが、昨晩アドルとのあれは白熱したな。
Karja, you really need to work on your phrasing. So we had the side quest where Karja called Adol cute, and because she was trying to figure out what cute even meant. And yeah, well, this entire line exists. Yeah, all right. You can't go breaking Rosa's heart like that.
まあ、二人ともとにかく無事でよかったよ。はは、君に関してはそれほど心配していないよ。
Yeah, I mean, Dr. Flare presumably saw us, like, prevent an entire calamity in East 2.
そういや、先生に頼まれたものを渡しておくか。
Yeah, turns out we needed to use it already.
おお、ありがとう。なるほど。これがスペクルム層か。早速、ジョエル君と調合。私はここで失礼させてもらうよ。
I can hear him walking away right now. Joe, get your ass over here and stop fishing.
あの先生もブレねえな。
俺は好きだけど、あの人はいつも余裕があるよ。グリーガーから逃げている時もずっとあの調子だったしね。
that is
ところ
true.
で、船の修理はどうなったんだ？
うん、ご覧の通り大体終わってる。
今、クルス君とエゼル君が最終点検をしているところかな。そうか、助かったよ。それじゃあ、準備が整ったらぼちぼち出発するとしようか。
Okay, we raised affinity with Dr. Flare, too, for bringing him Grass. Oh man, is this just the music for this island all the time now? I can kind of get behind that. Actually, you know what? I should have checked. Can I fast travel back here? I can. I'm curious. I kind of just immediately assumed that the big enemies are going to be gone now. But I should actually check that. Because, like, I could get revenge on them now. Now that I have, you know, duo things available again. Yeah, so that right there, like, it's going to, like, a 5-7 chord. Wait, what? It says look strong now. I mean, imagine what I felt like when I was alone against it. Oh, they're dead. Oh, you jerk. Nice dodge. He's running away. He's just, I don't want any. Wow. I didn't get a chance to land. Okay, instant level up. Now there was the matter of the one, like, puppet breeder kind of thing. Yeah, so it's like... Yeah, there's like a 5-7 chord or something going on in there, like a measure early, when the rest of the, like, the other chord that is still being held from before doesn't match it. And it, like, actually causes dissonance. Okay, yeah, you're a big one. Did he just belly flop? Dude. Dude doesn't have a care in the world. He's gonna belly flop. There's another belly flop. Oh, he was a mid-boss of sorts at one point. I recognize him now. I recognized him as he was falling over. You know you've made it in life as a mid-boss if players recognized you when you fall over, in particular. That's supposed to be fish? It doesn't show up as a fishing spot. So yeah, the reason that I was saying I would need Karja here is I thought this was the way you were intended to get up here, but you can also just, like, use Mana Ride from over there with Adol. So there is an ice intended way and a fire intended way of getting up there. Oh, jeez, okay. Yeah, that's kind of has an area of effect, doesn't it? Alright, I can get behind that, actually. That was the Berserker Rage thing. Alright, so... There wasn't really anything new to do here. I don't know that I didn't see if I got anything in particular from those enemies that I came back to exact revenge on.
Yosh, iku ka.
Okay, back to the ship. That reminds me. Congrats, Adam. On what? Did I, like... Yeah, I really lucked out on what? The weather, what else? See, the sky's cleared up. Oh. That's true, it has, hasn't it? Like, right. I forgot that was the whole big deal, was like we couldn't see the sights of Specular Bay because it was rainy. And then they made this big-ass huge deal of like, look at this beautiful landscape, it's morning now, and Karja is fine again. And also, she likes Adol even more than she already did. They were distracting me so hard with that last part that I didn't think about the former part. Wanted to get a look at Heaven's Mirror, right? Well, there it is. Yeah, I guess they were already kind of giving us a preview of that when Adol first came out of the house before. What's wrong? I thought you'd be more excited. Your tone feels softer than usual? That's not even a choice. It's like anytime Adol has to say something, they make the player select it, but there's no choice. Which is funny, because usually there's a choice, but it doesn't matter regardless. Huh? Oh. Not like I've changed or anything. I talk like this even when I'm on Bolt Island, sometimes. What's that look for? Well, it makes me happy. Really? Well, anyway, are we taking off or what? We have lost time to make up for now. Let's get back on the pole and head to the next region. Yeah, so like... Oh, we got another conversation thing.
夫婦喧嘩はもうお腹いっぱいだから。
あ？それを言うなら兄弟喧嘩だろ。もうあんなことにはならねえよ。カージャさん、たまに天然なところあるよね。
I mean, yeah. We already know she can be plenty clueless. That's great.
はどう思う？アドル君とカージャさん、本当に。でもそれにしては平然としすぎっていうか、それともそういうものだったり、気になる。ローザ、どうかしたのか？今はそっとしといてあげましょう。
その邪魔しちゃ悪いのね。
Nah.
サシュのためならなんだって。
Alright, let's go talk to people. But yeah, Rosa's gonna... When Karnak becomes a place again, Rosa's gonna create a social media startup with that kind of bullshit. Man, I was scared things wouldn't work out there for a sec, both with the ship and your little spat. Not sure how to put this, but it feels like you guys have a good vibe going between you now. Well, it's a real weight off my chest. A good vibe? For her sake, it's not like anything special happened. No, he just saved your ass. Well, just remember, you two and the Sandras have one important point in common. None of us can do this without you. Yeah, I know. Thanks. It does get me a tiny bit jealous. Huh, now there's a weird feeling. Not gonna think too hard about that one. Alright, let's go bother Rosa. Wait, she's not up here. So, are you two done fighting or what? Either way, I'm begging you, don't run us aground again. Right, Hugo? Got no excuse. Well, it's good that you're back to normal at least. Okay, it won't happen again, alright? That reminds me, though, about the statue we saw in that abandoned building. It was shaped like two ravens, right? Yeah, they've been used as errand runners since olden times. From what you told me, it seemed to have some sort of mystical power. It might even be a type of antique like the others we found. Freaking question mark bird. That's nothing. Anyway, sorry if we worried you, Hugo. But yeah, I wonder... Yeah, it wouldn't make sense. Like, I made the joke that, oh god, they're giving us the Banjo-Tooie split-up ability. But the thing is, there's no progression to be gained by splitting up in this game. So, like, part of me wonders if we're gonna see those statues again. But I also wonder, like, what functionality would it possibly provide? Because I feel like nothing in this game has been really particularly functionality aligned. It's just been kind of like, well, the developers / designers felt like doing this. They didn't really think about what the fuck it actually means or impacts in terms of literally anything. They just fucking did it. Having said that, the squad I was with mainly specialized in fighting on land. Not to say there aren't any mercenary bands who do most of their business on the seas, but yeah. I see, that's too bad. I was hoping I might learn something useful for later. No, you're a lot more like your dad than I thought, Cruz. Oh, you're kidding. In what way? You heard I became a mercenary and strolled right over to talk about the ship without a care about how it might come off. That level of hyperfixation could give your dad a run for his money. Oh, I'm so sorry. Didn't even consider your feelings. You probably found it annoying, huh? That's nothing to kick yourself about. If anything, I'm kind of jealous. You are? When all's said and done, Cruz's family is doing the best out of all of us. You don't get to choose your parents. Can't do anything about that, but it doesn't make it feel any less unfair. Now then, guess I'd better figure out how I'm gonna settle things. Oh, that reminds me. I was doing some research in the common room and left some books lying around. Whoops, Ren will probably get an earful from Rosa about that. Speaking of his dad, Cruz seems to get this peculiar gusto about him whenever he works on maintaining the ship. You're only noticing that now? Like, yeah, he's a shipbuilder. Let him be a shipbuilder. Stop trying to frickin' force him to become a con man like your stupid ass. Well, I'm sure the knowledge and experience will prove vital once it comes time for him to take over the trading company. Einar, throw this motherfucker overboard. Now. That's my boy, dedicated to the family business as ever. Einar is actually looking at him like, I'm gonna fucking throw you overboard, you stupid ass. I see. So he has yet to tell Romas the truth. I mean... Are we sure he hasn't told Romas the truth, or has he told him and Romas is just too much of a thick piece of shit to give a crap? I accompanied Izzer and Cruz on their inspection earlier. You may rest easy. Both boys could rival even a shipwright with their level of knowledge. One must wonder, though, what path will each of them end up taking in the future? Oh, right. The Speedy Piggard is still here. He didn't give us random stuff this time, though. Carjo, are you okay? Alright, I think we talked to everyone here. Wait, no, wasn't there... Hang on. Who was next to... No, yeah, Einar was next to Romas. Yeah, about this. It's not Gren's fault. Gren keeps leaving stuff lying about all over the place. Okay, but they're books, though. You really think that was Gren's doing? He was always making a mess of our hideout back in Karnak, too. Well, I guess I'll get this cleaned up. We have to keep the Sandras nice and tidy for when we take her back home someday. Every time I make him clean it up himself, scolding him all the while. What I wouldn't give to have those days back again. I had expected the Undying Fleet's presence to dwindle once we entered Specular Bay, but the enemy seems to be a lot more active here than we imagined. True, but we're all pretty used to dealing with them by now. Things will work out one way or the other. You're right. There have been some troubles along the way, but our crew has become all the more reliable for it. Taken from that perspective, perhaps the situation hasn't been entirely without benefit. Particularly for you, Miss Carja. Huh? I guess. What's any of it got to do with me? Dear, oh dear, she really can be oblivious sometimes. It's too early to be lowering our guards just yet. Let us proceed with caution. Feels like he's trying to sidetrack me, or am I just imagining it? Okay, do I have anything new to report here? Okay, another bottle with stuff in it. No new fishing... Wait, really? Yeah, I guess I was all finding repeats. And yeah, we haven't... That's weird, too. Like, a couple chapters ago, I was tripping over new runestones on every island, and now I haven't found a new runestone in, like, it feels like 2 chapters. I don't know, we might have found 1 in Chapter 5? I don't remember. The pacing of this game is just all over the place with in various regards. It's like you look at one thing, like you look at the reclamation missions, for example. They introduced them in Chapter 4. I think we had 2 of them then. Chapter 5, I'm pretty sure, had none of them. But we're going to have more in Chapter 6, because I've already seen at least one barrier already. There was the Berserker thing, which we got a hint of back in Chapter 1. Haven't seen it at all in 4 full chapters. Just got a glimpse of it again now, and they had to literally remind us that it was a thing that exists, because it's been so freaking long since they made it a plot point in the beginning. Like, nothing about this game makes any sense. It really feels like they just fucking flew by the seat of their pants stream of consciousness and shit it, you know, shat it out into a game and, like, didn't QA anything, or just like, that's it, ship it. You can now refine new types of mana seeds. Can I do anything interesting? Oh, I also got another one of these, I think. Do I want to use one of those? I forget. What does this do? That's break. So if anything, I might give that to Karja. Can I do that in a way that's, like, actually safe and won't invalidate other nodes? Actually, this... I can't get it to move up there. There we go. This node doesn't have a star thing at all. Wait. Oh, this node can't... This node can't take a star thing? That doesn't make any sense. I feel like I remember being surprised by this before. It's like there's nodes here that can take stars, but then this one can't. Even though it's below that. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Yeah, okay, so I guess I'm not doing that. So I have one of those, and I have one of these. What does her vitality look like right now? 341. Jeez, that's like a world apart from Adol right now. Yeah, I think she could afford to have one of those. I'll take a small sacrifice in that, in exchange for a whole bunch of break. So what can I refine? We've got Fleeting Hope, which I still don't have enough to do anything with. And then we've got Abiding Love. So that's all stats +1, and that's all stats +2. But I don't have enough materials for either one of them. Yeah, and those start getting expensive. So, like, if I ever... I have just been hoarding the fragment things at the top right for basically the entire game, because I mean, like, I've made a few things, but it really... I have felt disinclined for the most part from making too many things, mostly because, like, these are also useful for ship purposes. So, like, there's, like, I mentioned at some point before, earlier, that there's just too much resource contention between various things in this game. And it just makes me not want to actually invest in anything. Yeah, like, I've got about 15 of each type of lump, and less of that. And it's like, I want to wait until I have boat things done. And there are a lot of boat things I haven't been able to do for other reasons, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. It just, like, it feels like the whole release line tree thing should be way more compelling than it actually ends up feeling in practice. One mustn't forget to clean and hone their blade after every use. Hold up, you actually had to pull that thing out? On a few beasts at around midnight, yes. Fortunate for us, they weren't Drieger, eh? They were quite spirited, so I had no choice but to draw steel. Must have been those giant boar. I mean, if he took on a giant boar, like, when I was solo Adol, I was like, I ain't going near this sucker. It's a good thing you weren't hurt. Indeed, your concern is most appreciated. Those beasts put a few nicks in my blade, so I'll have to give it some thorough maintenance. After all, there's no telling what lies ahead of us. Let's go this way first. Hey, get out of there! This isn't your home, it's the Pickard's home. Wait, who's in there? What the hell? Oh. I mean, he's basically on par with Swine, so it kind of works. And what in the... When'd I end up in the clink? Let me free, damn it! I ain't no jailbird. I'm the Great Dawson from Karnak. Oh, come on, mister. Hurry up and get out of there. What am I even supposed to say to this? Actually, this place is pretty comfy. That settles it. Gonna make this my new bedroom suite. There's not even, like, a carpet or anything. How did he get there? I shouldn't ask questions about that guy. Tending to the crops like this is rather calming. Give them the proper care, and they'll respond. Give them the proper care, and they'll respond in kind. Now, what does that remind me of? Ah, yes, it's just like when I would polish the giant mirror atop the lighthouse. I can really tell you live for your work. Ah, the lighthouse. I'm getting swept up in nostalgia for it. Not to say all my memories of it are good. Ugh. Alrighty, Mira. I think I hauled over the last of it. Thanks so much, Gran. You're a lifesaver. Let me pay you back by taking care of those wounds on your hands. Come on now, into the sick bay with you. Huh? But my hands are totally fine. Uh-huh. Sure, you're not fooling anyone, mister. You've got so antsy over Adol and Karja yesterday that you spent the night practicing your sword swings in the rain, didn't you? And because of that, your hands are covered in blisters. How'd you... Wait, was asking for all that cargo just a trick to lure me over? You've gotta get up pretty early in the morning to pull the wool over my eyes. Antiseptic sting is so bad. That, oh my god, that's... This right here is Mirabelle's, Kazuma Kiryu never killed a man face or something. Like, what have you done? And or are plotting? This is the way it always goes. Gren tries to resist, and I win out every time. He can't hide anything from me. I've known him since he was little, after all. It kind of reminds me of her, you just asked me my age, and I'm going to pretend you didn't, otherwise your life is going to end. Face. It's no use trying to defy Mira's orders. Guess I'll just have to take my disinfecting like a man. Is he capable of taking anything like a man? My word, this specular grass is a quality medicinal herb indeed. That it's prized on sea voyages needs no explanation. Pretty hard to get your hands on, as I understand it. The amount we've prepared should make for a much smoother voyage going forward. Ah, speaking of which, may I take a few tufts, provided we have any to spare? This being such an opportune chance, I'm eager to experiment with the stuff. Dude, stop snorting the extremely crucial medicine. Oh, are you now? I'd love to have a hand in that if you don't mind. Sounds like their doc talk is really heating up. No, I think they're just gonna snort it. Thanks to you, we have a sufficient stockpile of medicine made from specular grass now. And on top of that, Dr. Flair will be using them to tackle some new experiments. I can't let myself fall behind. I intend to make good use of the specular grass you've gathered for me. Perhaps if combined with the special reagent I've brought along, well, I'll simply have to conduct a few experiments. Wonder what he brought along. Right, I don't have any empty bottles, but this is the stuff that I can make. Okay. Alright, nobody else in here. Oh, we've got another heart-to-heart coming. Hang on, is there anybody I skipped talking to? Oh, really? No, just the entire back room. Hang on. I was wondering where she was. Everyone aboard has been very understanding of the situation with my husband and son. And after talking with Rafe for a bit, I feel a little more at ease. I suppose I should be grateful our family is finally back together. The concerns haven't exactly been resolved, per se, but I suppose I should be grateful. Okay, you said that. While rescuing the townsfolk remains our top priority, serious consideration must also be given to the restoration of Karnak. Given the circumstances, we should request the aid of the Balta Sea Force to... No, that simply won't work within our budget. That face, though. Another stomachache. No, I can't afford to let this stop me. This guy practically sweats blood, doesn't he? Look, it's supposed to be blood, sweat, and tears. Don't cross the streams. Oh, sorry. Don't mind me. I was just fretting over my wife, wondering where she could be. Yeah, reminder... There are still more villagers we have yet to save or discover. And at this point, it's been 30 hours, so I've lost track of who's left, besides Rose's mom. There's just no guarantee that she's safe, is there? Sorry, I'm just having a little moment of weakness. Oh, why did this have to happen? I tried my hand at a Norman seafood dish Easter taught me. It had such a warm, homey flavor compared to how cold and heartless Norman seemed in my head. What kind of monsters did you take us for? Not that I can blame you, on second thought. Sorry, my impression of you's really turned on its head, though. Guess it was rude of me to be scared stiff before you had even done anything. Guess so. Okay. Anything I can do with this guy that I should be doing with this guy right now? He just... wait. Right, this gets us stuff. This gets us beast parts. That could be worth something. I wish it told me how many of those things I have on hand right now. There's no space for them to have an on-hand column on the left side of the screen. Is there anything else that I'm, like, tripping over myself in? Not really. The thing is, I should check if I can trade fish into the mayor, too. I'm not sure I can. If I can't, then there's no reason for me to... I don't know. Would it show up? Oh, no, you can. It might not be oh, tuna is actually worth quite a bit. I mean, I gotta remember, though, we have, like, a limited amount of fishing opportunities for onyx tuna, but, like, if this is one of them... If fish is our best route to giving this guy stuff and increasing the value, then that might be worth considering. I've got a lot of some of these things, but I'm not sure how much I will need them for. Right now, I'm basically just making up the deficit that I created back when I traded Einar for shipbuilding stuff. Did I really talk to everyone now? Okay, so let's go in the back, and I will save first. In case I end up wanting to redo this. Yeah, I'd kind of like to take a moment to relax in our room. Okay, just don't get hot and heavy. Oh, you here for a break too, Hugo? He's just here to make sure we behave. You heard what Rosa said, and he's like, alright, look. Just in case you need Phil Donahue, I'm here. That was one worn-out car. You've been working hard too, haven't you, buddy? That right? Oh, something the matter? Can you actually understand him? I'm very interested in the answer to that, but also, like, this feels like pressing the current narrative. But we've already pressed that narrative, so yeah. Of course not. I just feel the need to respond to him like I can. Mom's words are still a mystery to me, but remembering them's made me feel a lot better. This hair ornament was the last thing she ever gave me. At the time, she and some others headed off somewhere on a ship. So, like, this just took a complete right turn. Asking the other question might have, or, like, the other response might have been a little less oblique. When they got back, I was told that Grimson had lost his best friend. My mom wasn't feeling so good either, and eventually the illness... I don't really recall it clearly, but the memories do come back sometimes. Is it the same illness that she just had happen? Is there a relation here? That sure happened spur of the moment out of frickin' nowhere, though, in her case. Yeah, what kind of illness? As if Grimson would ever tell me about it. Elvar and a few of the others seem to know what happened, though. Why is the music glitching out, also? Elvar was apparently good pals with my mom, too. He may not look it, but he has a deep faith in her. He more than hold his own in a fight, too. Little by little, I feel like I'm coming to understand myself a bit better through all this. Maybe it really is like you said. at that thing a while back. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna reload and try the other response out of curiosity. Given that, no, I'm disappointed she can't actually understand Hugel. I'm sure this won't make a lick of difference. You seem happy lately. Well, that how it looks? And that's it. That how it looks, and ... That is your entire response. But that's the thing, is that, like I said, the other thing felt like a complete, you know, I don't know, 135-degree angle switch to this topic, whereas that actually, this one flowed into this topic. Did I respond with the same thing I was just mashing? Yeah, okay. But I am more interested in the illness than the friend, so I wanna act like I'm interested in her mother. Again, this probably has no bearing on literally anything, what I pick. Alright, I reckon we talked to everyone. Okay, yep. I forgot. Why do we have chickenpox? I seriously forgot what all this is about. Is there anything else that I should be doing right now? You know what I should do? I should also check Hugo's letters. I don't think we got any new letters, actually. So there's still the SOS that I have not been able to follow up on through the entirety of the game. So these people are absolutely going to be fucking dead by the time we can actually respond to it, because the game's just like, you're not allowed to go here. For reasons. Already did that, already did that, already did that. Yeah, we did all of these. I've done all I can of this one. If I really wanted to, I could freaking go back to Karnak again. Let's circle around it. Because I'm pretty sure I circled around it once long ago and concluded that there's nowhere for me to get to from outside. But, like, this is me, again, being paranoid that I've been missing something the entire time. Reckon there's really nothing down this way. Actually, have I been down here? I reckon I can destroy these. Did I go in here before? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, because that just leads there. Okay, so let's go here one more time. And try the other way. Whoops. I mean, the other way is going to lead us all the way around, and there's shallow ground everywhere, so I don't think that's going to work. Have I haven't fully investigated over here, actually, so... Oh. What? Come on. Wow, it even gives you a frickin'... I've never seen it give me that icon. That's hilarious. Are you freaking kidding me? Like, it's on the map. There's an entire corner of the map here, dude. Like, you can't tell me... You can't seriously tell me that there's nothing over there when the map fades out, like there's more to explore. But that could be related to why we can't veer off the highway either. Which I'm going to I'm gonna check it again. Hang on. There you go, poor revenge. I was gonna wait for it to attack. Karja was just like, eh, shut up. Yep, same. Seems to lead to another region. Like, they make it sound like it's not even part of Abelia Gulf. Like, that's what it said when I tried to go that way in the ship. And it's like, okay, why is it on the map then? Are we going to go beyond Obelia Gulf in the game? I kind of assumed Obelia Gulf was the scope of the game, but, like, now I have to wonder? Anyway. I guess what we're actually doing is here. Why is there an entire, like, current here that I never mapped out? I feel like maybe I should do that. There's offshore, and then there's rear shore. I don't think I've noticed any other cases where, like, it lets you start on either side. Why am I better off going here? Probably that way. There actually are a couple of these are unmapped. Am I just gonna run into invisible walls right away? Oh. Oh, but I am allowed to come in here? Wonder what the deal with that is. Seems like a pretty small area, though, because I think this is all shoreline. That actually seems to be, like, pushing me away, even though I'm not at the shore yet. Something's funky about this area. That might mean something later. For the time being, I'm not sure that it amounts to anything. Alright, so which other way do we want to go? Can I go this way, or is there ground here? There's ground there. Alright, yeah, it doesn't seem like there was anything particularly important here. Okay, hang on. There was the one other... Wait, there's a... Remember how I said I didn't encounter a single barrier in Chapter 5? There's one right there. And this was the map we were on in Chapter 5. This never got marked on the map, so I never came down here. I might have seen this once and then completely forgotten about it. Okay. Let me view the shit first. That could be good, but I can't afford it. I don't have black silver sand, which is required for everything now. Injurious shots. Is that like Inglourious Bastards? Damage-oriented cannon, but what? Damage-oriented cannonballs. So I guess, like, I assumed that your standard shot was already damage-oriented, like, not break. But maybe it's actually, like, 50-50 or something, whereas, like, we already got the cannonball type that is specifically break, and maybe this is the opposite of that. That might actually be a good one to get. I wish it would tell me how much ammo I currently have for this. Oh wait, it does, because it says what it sets the maximum to. Okay. And see, that's where the red lumps are required, so... And more stuff I can't afford, and... That's right, I only equipped this because I ran out of ammo for something else. Hot-blooded artillery training 2. I feel like this gets filed under phrasing, along with some of Karja's lines tonight. Yeah, speaking of the spear shot. Right, so I had run out of mini bolide ammo, which is probably a good argument for actually I should increase that. Although I really end up just plowing through that specifically with those not really a merchant ships, because they take forever to break, and this is good against that, if I recall correctly. Even these I can't afford yet. Like, it seems so weird that there's... And, like, this is the second time this has happened, because it was happening to me with shell rocks, too, before. That, like, it feels like you get all of these blueprints that you can't use for a very long time, because you don't actually have the resources required. And I still... This has been available since, like, the beginning of the freaking game, and I just haven't bothered because, like, the other one is so strong. But if this one has a better range on it and aims better, it might be worth it, but I'm guessing it wouldn't be as strong. Also, it's pretty expensive. And I should probably be pretty selective, given that I am kind of short on basic craft stock. Okay, before we do that... That was interesting. It showed, like, a red area around that, I guess... Because I guess it threw me out of it since I backed out. I wanted to save first. But yeah, turns out I overlooked some stuff in the last chapter, so let's do this. And we get a add-all ability for clearing it. I forgot to do a frickin' luncheon first. Oh well. It probably won't matter. It might matter. I hit the wrong button again. Oh, ram with mana seal. Alright, I ran with mana seal. I like how I just cleared fire standard projectiles 3 times, and it got replaced with fire standard projectiles 3 times. Where's the other guy? That thing's dead. Yep. Block with mana barrier twice. I don't know what constitutes blocking. Like, do I actually have to prevent damage with it, or can I just use it? I think I actually have to prevent damage. Oh, I like how it got destroyed 2 barrier pillars now. Although, actually, I think that's fine. There are still 2. There goes 1. Which one of these have the shield on? Okay, yep, that's dead. Alright, how many levels did we're still at level 8, it looks like. Yep. I like the purple torches here. That's neat. This is new scenery. What the heck? Oh, that worked. Whoa. Yeah, does this mean we're actually saving a townsperson by doing this? Whoa, that was fast. It really feels scripted that they always recharge their barrier once. Because, like, it got busted up really quick afterwards. Okay, are we gonna purify them, though? I probably should have paid more attention to what the other items were. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so you can end up purifying townsfolk by doing these reclamation missions. Oh my god. It's the frickin' cranky woman. How could I forget the cranky woman? Ugh. Who are you? Why am I? I recognize this lady. She's an out-of-towner who was passing through Karnak. We saved her from some Grieger on the highway. We have to take her in. Bad luck on her part. So much for whatever vacation she was on. I mean, she didn't sound like she was really on a vacation to begin with. Uh-huh. A likely story. It's not like you were, like, really desperate to get somewhere. I mean, you're on this boat. It's pretty safe.
私、このようなところに留まっているわけにはいきませんの。
Well, you can either have us take you somewhere safe, or you can not fritter your time away somewhere safe. Pick one.
いや、
We can't just ferry you at your beck and call. Besides, we're short-handed as it is. That's not really true anymore. And another thing, where's that high and mighty tone coming from after we went out of our way to rescue you? That's... My apologies. It's a bit of a, shall we say, inborn tendency of mine to foist my needs upon others. I do genuinely appreciate you taking the time to rescue me. Nevertheless, I have yet to fully grasp the situation. Why did this have to happen now of all times, just when I'd finally reached the town? You seem pretty frazzled. Well, there's no blaming her for that. If that's truly how you feel, then perhaps you should bring me elsewhere after all. I said no, and I ain't gonna say it a third time. Understand? Third time, you're going on the water. I didn't know this was Untitled Goose Game. As long as you're aboard my ship, you're gonna make yourself useful. Find some chores to do at the very least. If you want to get out of Obelia Gulf, then you'll need to find a way to do that on your own. I understand. As I am not accustomed to life at sea, I shall be relying on your good graces. Well, she increases defense. Alright. Frigid wow. We're really not pulling punches with this one. Surrounding terrain and exploration points. See, that's the funny thing, because, like, the reason I didn't find this island in the first place was because it wasn't marked as an exploration point. But apparently, to a certain degree, you actually do have to just go out and look for shit yourself. Because I forgot that each time you clear a reclamation point, it actually does mark more stuff. Oh, I was kind of confused where the hell I was now. Also, where the heck is my camera? Okay, that was weird that it had me, like, zoomed in. Now there's new stuff over here. Okay. Makes me wonder what else I've overlooked. Like, should I actually try going down here? I'm assuming that I can't. Like, I'm assuming that's a do not cross line. I may have actually checked that at some point and I just don't remember. Why is there a green exclamation point there? I can't actually... Like, it keeps snapping to here instead. But yeah, why is there a green exclamation point in the middle of nowhere now? But yeah, this has me wondering how much other crap I've overlooked. Like, there's still this... Oh, we can go tuna fishing. Hang on. Wait a second. I guess we can start from here. Alright, where's the tuna spot? Pick up this stuff. I need more shipbuilding parts anyway. Now let's go beat up these guys and steal their parts. I can't believe I missed. I was gonna ram him. Alright, so what do we have here? Trait heavy. They're all trait heavy. Break-oriented, strength-oriented. Yeah, that's all it says. And you have to actually equip it to see. Yeah, so... Oh, wow, that's actually 3. This is actually more break-oriented than strength-oriented, so yeah, this is actually better if you want to just inflict regular damage. And that's dead all of a sudden. Like, that's why I don't want to switch away from that EX armament, because it just seems way too freaking good. Just ran him over, good grief. Okay, where do we want to go? Where is... fishing spot? I can see it on the map in the bottom left, I should just use that. Alright, I have 10 of these. It still seems weird to me that, like, this type of fishing with this specific bait is for this one specific kind of fish. Like, what is so special about this one specific kind of fish? Other than it gives you a bunch of basic ingredients. This seems very weird to me. Alright, now let's go back to do what... No, wait. We were gonna go over here and see what the heck is down here on the map first. And the answer might be nothing. The answer appears to be nothing. Let's fight some dudes and steal their parts. Oh, I was hoping it would go through to the second one. Well, he's dead. Okay. Yeah, I don't seem to see anything else over here. Okay. In that case, let's actually go back. And see what the heck is over here. Pick up this stuff first. Not a friggin' shark. I spotted off the bow. Huh? Looks like it's chasing something. That would be a sunfish. I hear they're rather common in these waters. Seems like he's having a rough time being chased by that shark. Not that it affects us any. Wait, that... Nope, there's another one. Okay. Apparently we're chasing a sunfish now. Oh, that sunfish is taking a nap. On the surface? There's a ton of theories on why they do that, from plain exhaustion to getting birds to pick insects off of their bodies. But from this angle, it's almost as if it's sunbathing. Ha! A sunfish through and through. Uh-oh. Oh! I don't think that one was just picking insects off its body. What's he looking at? A giant bird carrying a sunfish? Oh, I can't stand to watch this anymore. A new event with Ashley has been added on the ship. Okay. Also, we got an... Wait, when did... Did I miss a message saying that Hugo brought us a letter? Like, I know that we got, like, the... It exposed the markings on the map and whatnot, but didn't hear about the letter. This appears to be an old book. Hugo must have picked it up somewhere. The title says Seafaring for Mana Wielders. What? Okay. Can't read it, though? Letter contents were copied to the journal. That's all the letters checked. You know, Hugo's here really been a... That's not how you should parse that. Hugo here has really been a huge help. Not Hugo's here really been... That doesn't parse. Couldn't ask for a better map. So are they saying that that's the end of the letters in the game? Because again, it feels like I can't possibly be more than like roughly halfway through the game with the amount of stuff that's still left in terms of like affinities and map completion. It's a good thing I appointed you for the task. I don't think I've ever seen you this happy. Afterward, Adol and Karja gave Hugel some snacks as a reward for his hard work. Our affinity with the bird. We've increased bird affinity. The most important affinity. All I said was to go to the deck, but here we are. Who was screaming? What was that scream just now? You boar, what savagery are you committing? Oh. That's true, we haven't come onto the deck since recruiting Millette, so this is probably related to her then. I'm just trying to get this fish. And you would so brazenly perform such vulgarities in front of a lady. Oh, these barbaric backwoods fisher folk. Sorry, I can tell I'm gonna regret asking, but what happened? Seeing merchant ships out on the open waters had given Millette an idea. By negotiating with them, she could feasibly arrange for a rescue boat from outside of Lobelia Gulf. The only problem was she had no contacts to speak of. Cohen, unable to bear seeing Millette so gloomy, offered to prepare a meal of fresh seafood for her. However, when she saw a living fish being gutted, she inadvertently let out an ear-piercing shriek. I mean, at least pick a fish that's dead already. Well, you're in the wrong here. As captain, I order you to apologize. As if Karja... So this is hilarious, because I probably could have recruited Millette last chapter, but because I recruited her now in the chapter where Karja took, like, 24 hours to apologize herself, this is rich. Kind of a snap decision there. That's a little harsh. Oh, so much the better. Pointless squabbles like these need to be nipped in the bud before they fester. Again, pot, meet, kettle. I accept full responsibility. The fault was mine for behaving so discourteously. Clearly nothing has changed since my leaving home. I'm still the same spoiled little damsel I've always been. I'm meaning to ask what your deal is, actually. All I can gather is that you're a rich girl from some well-to-do family. I am the daughter of a wealthy merchant in the Roman Empire. Oh, she's a Roman. Well, there's your problem. It's always the Romans. Don't let Rafe hear that she's a Roman. Because he will throw her overboard. Or he'll gut her like Cohen just did to the fish. However, a few months ago I learned that my parents were planning to force me into an arranged marriage. It's always the Romans. The suitor was a noble whom I knew by neither face nor name. Clearly expediency was the only consideration. I was to be used as a bargaining chip without ever knowing true love. The prospect evoked enough disgust to prompt my departure from home right then and there. But then, this fish being gutted prompted even more disgust, so she's gonna go back and marry the dude. And you wound up all the way in Karna? Good hustle, rich girl. Wouldn't have guessed you had it in you. It swiftly became apparent to me how helpless I truly am, however. My family has gone so far as to send pursuers after me, leaving me on the run with no plan or destination. And yet I still have the gall to act unduly snobbish and curt to most every face I meet. Truly, what am I even doing? You're kidding? You're amazing. I only wish I was as brave as you. I mean, just look at me. I'm a fisherman who's afraid of the ocean. Fair point. When I was young, I tackled an offshore fishing trip only to end up in a horrible accident. Aside from my life, the sea's taken just about everything from me. My pride and joy of a boat, my courage to take on the waves, and my dreams of being the best fisherman in Lobelia Gulf. That's why I admire you. You struck out on a path you chose for yourself. It's nothing all that grand. Rather, it is I who should be envious of you, Mr. Cohen. You took it upon yourself to try and comfort me. And then there's the finesse with which you dressed that fish. Though I turned my nose up at it earlier, that skill is a product of your diligence and ample life experiences. Neither of which I personally possess. Aw, Missy, you're being too hard on yourself. Alright, that's enough of that. I could have gone in a loop forever. Looks like they figured it out themselves. Yeah, I guess we never had to step in to begin with. Getting to know another person can ruffle some feathers, but it just might be worth the effort. Yes, well put. Can't promise not to stumble here and there, but I'll try a little harder to be more considerate of others. I insist, Mr. Cohen, you have done nothing wrong. Yeah, I should have known better. Can it already. Yeah, Karja's acting very out of sorts for how she has supposedly matured in this particular chapter we're in now. So, like, this is definitely something that was supposed to be discovered sooner. So yeah, as it turns out, there are a couple of things, like, that I said I hadn't seen any instances of in Chapter 5 that it's just I didn't look for them. Okay. Why does Return to Helm have a green exclamation mark on it now? We gotta go over to what's-his-face first, though. Where's Ashley? Oh, is he up here? Yeah, there he is. Oh, it's good that you're back to normal, at least. Oh, wait, no. We have to use X for quest. What's got you so lost in thought? Oh, perfect timing. You two are free right now, right? I have an important job for you. I swear, try to be nice and check in on the kid and he starts talking down at us like always. Well, out with it. What do you want? Right, so you both saw them too, right? Huh? Saw what? What else? The sunfish. How could you forget those poor little guys we saw in Sonolia Basin? Yeah, one was getting eaten by a shark, the other was getting freaking owned by a bird. Oh yeah, now it's coming back to me. Wonder what ended up happening to them. I'm worried about that too, but anyway, the sunfish are in danger. It's all part of nature. The weak get preyed upon by the strong. Don't we know it? Sunfish from earlier are probably already dead by now. Hey, don't say stuff like that. One of them still seems to be safe. I even checked with my spyglass to make sure. So what, you're gonna keep it as a pet? Not a chance. We can't be wasting our time on that. Stop putting words in my mouth. I never said anything about taking it in. I'm just scared it'll get attacked again. Okay, so... pick one, Karja. Do we take it in, or do we fight off a shark? All I want to do is find someplace to work and sunbathe in peace. Uh-huh. And it gives Karja an ability. That reminds me, I got an ability for Adol that I need to cash in. You too, Adol? Well, if that's all we're doing, then fine. So how do you plan on finding that sunfish a safe place to sunbathe, anyway? Like I said, it's got natural predators all over the ocean. Yeah, I know that. That's why I've already marked a few possibilities on our sea chart. Okay, yeah, it's the same kind of thing that we did for Ashley last time. I want to check them out in person, though, so I was wondering if you could take me. Looks like they're all in the Sonolia Basin. What makes you so sure these places will be good for it anyway? Nothing really, I just figured somewhere nearby might be less strain on the sunfish. It'd be pointless if moving to an unfamiliar waters would wound up killing it anyway. Now quit wasting time, just let me know when we get to those spots I picked out. Okay, I get it. We'll holler once we arrive at once. Be patient. Dude makes us drive all over the ocean and then tells us to stop wasting time. Pick one. Okay. Meanwhile, yeah, there's more exclamation points now. But there was also presumably actually one earlier, too? So one is, like, right near me. Actually, we made it to one of the locations you picked for the sunfish. The area is blocked in by a reef, so it ought to be good for keeping out of view from predators. Yeah, I bet the sunfish will feel a lot safer here. Well, or there could be birds. Looks like it's in giant bird territory. So much for that. Is Ashley face palming? You said it. Not much we can do but move on to the next spot. Oh, what about this place? The fog makes it harder to be spotted, and there's also space in the back for the sun to shine through. This is the place that I just explored earlier, right? Seems like the perfect place to take in some rays, and the fog ought to keep it safe from predators. Yeah, this is the one, I'm sure of it. Adol and the others found the sunfish that was being chased by a shark earlier and guided it to the safe haven they settled on. You mean it didn't get eaten? How the hell did they find it? Is it okay? It's not dead, is it? Shut up and look. That's just the way they sunbathe. Lub. Wait, that's one of the frickin' helper friendos from Kirby 3, isn't it? Looks like it all worked out. I think it likes the place. I'm glad. Really glad. Anyway, you really came through for me. The sunfish looks pretty happy, too. So I guess this wasn't so bad. Your true colors really show when it comes to sea life, huh? It's kind of like that's where your heart is. I wasn't expecting to feel this way either, actually. If anything, I thought I would always hate it. Why's that? Nothing. Never mind. More importantly, if something else comes up, you better help out again, got it? Yeesh, what's with you? You're such a little brat sometimes. You can have this book as thanks for pitching in. It's from the study of my old house. I don't need it, so use it however you want. And it just happens to teach Karja what was that doing in your house, dude? Ranked the weakest organism ever in a marine bio book due to various ways it can die. It often lies atop the water, not because it's dead, but in order to sunbathe. I borrowed that book and gave it a read. Seems there's around 20 ways they can die. That many? Now I see why Ashley wants to save them so bad. Oh, the Redison Penguin has its own page. I like how the characteristics don't mention bottomless pit for stomach. A rather quiet penguin encountered in the Osmond Expanse. It appears to be weakened from hunger, begging for food with round, pleading eyes. Its beady-eyed little stare just makes you want to shower it with love. I don't know about that, but for whatever reason, I just can't leave it hanging. Yeah, we saw the dolphin thing before. Okay, so that took care of all of the exclamation points, basically. Let's go here, because we can go fishing again. Which direction is it? Yeah, there it is. Well, I guess I'm gonna beat these guys up first. Okay, now I'm going the wrong way. A new record, apparently. More rainbow drops, though. Okay. Are we done here for the time being? Is there any possibility of there being anything over there? Let me check that. Seems unlikely. Okay. Right, we uncovered the things here. So I guess we gotta check those out. Don't tell me there's an entire other island I've never been to. Is that what this question mark is? Yep. Holy crap. Have we had this music before? I feel like I remember having this music before because I had to have made a comment about it being like, I can't believe it. Yeah, we had this music once before. Because I made the comment about, like, this is literally just, like, budget Oath and Felghana lava area. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break. I'll leave it right here so that you have the music in full volume. And we'll come back and see what this island is about in a couple minutes. Okay. Let's see what this island has for us. First of all, let me see what I'm looking at here. Because do I actually have... I actually have the ability to make things. Now here's the other thing. I have enough to make exactly one of each. I need to start the timer again. The question here is there anything on the ship? Like, is there anything that I'm going to be able to build for the ship with rainbow drops? So I'm still kind of inclined to hold on to these for a moment. I haven't seen any evidence of that. Everything has been, like, individual colored drops. Yeah, we can fish here. Why do I keep pressing the wrong button to fish? I don't know if I'm, like, automatically using a reflex from an earlier game in the series or what. The crab. Have we gotten this kind of crab? I know we've gotten a couple kinds already. Yeah, it's one of those again. Should I try a different thing? I forget where I can buy more of these. It's probably on Minorca or something. Every time I use like a more specific kind of bait, it just gives me another one of these, and I am extremely disappointed. Here's... oh, it's just a barrel. It honestly also feels like there's less enemy variety than usual in this game versus other East games. I mean, like, sure, East games tend to have, like, a few predictable types of enemies and whatnot, but... well, okay, then. I definitely didn't clear to the other side anywhere, like, even nearly. But yeah, it feels like there's been, like, less, like, a single-digit number of enemy types in this game. It's kind of absurd. How is that supposed to work? Like, I can't cross that gap. I can do that. That wait. Nope. You need to go back over, sir. Please. Oh shit. Is there another one? Can I reset this? Did I save here? No, I didn't. I'm gonna need to like reset this place because there's no way I can get across from here. Wait, there's another one there. No, not that. Come on. Okay. But it was in a favorable position, and then it wasn't because it kept auto-targeting the one that was not anywhere useful at all. I don't know how I'm supposed to make this work. Because it sure seems like there's something missing over there. I can also, like, dodge in midair, apparently. But yeah, like, what am I supposed to do to get over there, besides latch on to an enemy? Also, there's a runestone up there. I'm pretty sure that's what the map is showing. But, like, yeah, how does this work? If I do it from further away, does it go further? Holy shit, it does. So that's what it is. Every time where I have said, like, how did they just not QA this game because it never allows me to cross the gap, it's because the further away you do it from the point, the further you go on the other side of it. They don't explain that anywhere. You're just expected to figure it out, apparently. Either that or, you know, the QA testers, if there were any, which I would assert there weren't, never bothered testing if you do it, like, as close to the ledge as the end of the ledge as possible, because it almost never works. It's like they consistently made the platforming design bad. But yeah, okay, that's absurd. I might be able to go up over there. You know, I just noticed when that enemy died, Adol got SP back, but I don't think Karja did. I think it only gave it to one of them. Do I want to be up here yet, or did I want to be over there? I think there's a single chest over here. These things are pretty much pushovers right now. But like, yeah, this place was definitely intended for me to have discovered it last chapter. Which, of course, has me worried, like, did I actually miss anything permanently skippable? Okay, so, wait. Where's the other chest? It's actually down here, isn't it? There it is. Okay, that I have to go up to get to. I am assuming I can't go over there. You're very dead.
こんなものがあったとは。宝箱か。ワクワクするな。よっと。よっと。先を急ごう。よっと。
There's our runestone. Alright, first runestone in like an entire chapter or something. Ivar Dragonkeel carves his chronicle thusly. Located at last, long-sought key to desires, heart's wishes that hidden treasure will grant. Ringed by peril of epic proportions it slumbers. If this region we can reach, Har only knows. Hearing this, I called with haste a thing, to confer on if we ought to confront this trial. Searching for fables is a fool's errand. We'd sink to seafloor ere any spoils find. The head that spoke thus was hurled skyward, soaring with single swing of Rollo's axe. Cowardly caution will see us claim naught. By forward action alone will aims be fulfilled. Flotilla was formed to find the treasure, and in Rollo's charge I chose to place it. On voyage south to seas innermost, the fleet set course, casting off without fear. Yet no matter how many moons did pass, said ships would not ever sail back home. Well, sounds like that worked out real well for them. What, 15 of them? Good grief. Okay. This might be a problem. Okay, his life bar is going down now. That's good. Okay. Okay, another skill mastery game thing. I could have sworn in earlier East games, in other recent ones, they usually like gave you quests specifically to fight challenge monsters, and then this one is just like, well, there's one here. But also, like, even when there's challenge monsters, they're just powered-up versions of another monster. Like, again, there's been, like, a single-digit number of unique types of enemies in this entire game, and we're 36 hours in. That's kind of pathetic. Like, I expect more out of East games. Like, East games made 20 years ago had more enemy variety than this. Like, we're talking PS2-era East games had more enemy variety than this. Because, like, East games from 20 years ago, like Napishtim era, only had, like, half a dozen or so unique areas, but each of those areas had, like, half a dozen types of enemies to itself. And sometimes they were, like, powered-up versions of an earlier enemy, but a lot of times they were new. Alright, so I think we've done everything on this island. Let me double-check that I have... Do I still have... Yeah, I still have that on her. Oh, I can... Speaking of stuff that I have on her, I have enough to unlock this now. What do I want to put on? I mean, like, I want to use this for bosses, but, like, I don't need to use that for everything else, really. I mean, I could give... Actually, does Adol have an SP cost discount thing on? No, he has a skill damage thing on. But he... Oh! I do have an SP restore. Okay, so that thing I said before about how, like, I saw Adol get SP back, but not Karja. It's probably because of this. I forgot I had that on him. But I'm pretty sure... I thought that, like, doing skill finishes in this, even though they're not highlighted the way that they are in earlier games in the series... like Salsetta and such. I thought they were still supposed to, like, have the SP consumption of your last skill or something. Alright, so what do we want to give her, though? The question remains... I guess I could do that. How much... If anything, I should give Adol that. He's got this, though. Yeah, so his strength and defense are actually through the roof because of that. What other cloaks do I have? Do I have, like, a Jester's Cloak or something? Yeah, that's luck based on number of mana actions used. Do I have anything else like that? I don't think so. I'm kind of inclined to give her the damage versus Grieger, but, like... I don't know, nothing seems terribly compelling. I could just give them the EXP gain. Or this one. And make her an absolute monster. Let's just fast travel back there, I guess. I think we've done what we can do here. For that matter, I could have fast traveled right back to the ocean. But that's close enough. Okay, I guess we have to go around this. Looks like a shipwreck. Oh god, it's another Pickard. Oh, look over there. Well, isn't that a Pickard? At a glance, it would appear the ship it's standing on was sunk by cannon fire. You have to save it. Agreed. Else it's only a matter of time before the Grieger make a meal of the little guy. I mean, how long has it been there, given that I probably left him there for an entire chapter? I don't know how he's not already died of starvation. Let's go bring it to safety. Scaredy Pickard. Alright, yeah, we need to look at where that ends up on the ship. Because the Speedy Pickard is over there. The Scaredy Pickard doesn't seem to be here. I doubt it would be up here. Wait, Rosa has a new thing to say? Wait, no. That's... Wait, right, quest things. Oh, right, Adol, Karja, do you have a sec to talk? What you need? Well, I've been thinking about opening a Rosary pop-up tavern. What do you mean by pop-up tavern? Well, it's basically like a temporary second chain. You know what? Let me start from the beginning. So, the Sandras has saved a lot of people and taken them aboard, right? but it's clear everyone here has different thoughts on how to go about things. For every person who's willing to pitch in, there are those who'd rather just look out for themselves. The situation in general seems to have a lot of the passengers feeling frustrated and uneasy. I see where you're coming from, Rosa, but most of these people aren't here by choice. Not really much we can do about that. You may be right, but it got me thinking that this isn't much different from a typical night at the Rosary Inn's tavern. You've put a lot of thought into this, huh? I have. Our tavern saw all kinds of customers come in every day. Some people were there to have a good time, while others just wanted to complain after work. The most important thing was that everyone left feeling refreshed. That's what the Rosary Inn was all about. And as the owner's daughter, you want to try and replicate that, is that it? Mm-hmm. It would just be for one day, but I'd like to give everyone on Lysandros the tavern experience. Can I ask you two to help with the preparations, maybe? Okay, well, we gotta do this right away. We get another box lunch for it, though. It's funny how it says short, but, like, this is also something I probably should have done last chapter. Great, thanks so much. A one-day-only tavern, huh? Guessing you'll need grub and alcohol for that. That's right. I figured we could offer the inn's standard menu as far as dishes go. We already have most of what we need except for our secret ingredient, whirlwind grass. I haven't been able to find any. I don't know much about cooking, but there's a lot of merchants that come in and out of Balta Island, so we might be able to get some there. Okay, so do you mind picking some up? I'll work on getting the alcohol. Okay, we're on. Really appreciate the help, you guys.
Yes. Yaruka.
Fellowship with flavor. Where's Guy Fieri when you need him? Oh, right, we haven't talked to her, huh? Incidentally, while we were stranded upon the Orlan Islands, I tried my hand at fishing. What is with the lighting on her face right now? She looks like one of those, What are the masked dudes in Super Mario Bros. 2 called? Phanto. She looks like a Phanto. Like, they needed to QA the lighting on this specific instance right here. All I could manage was a single piddling catch, but it was a surprisingly pleasant experience. I must strive harder still, such that I may live by the sweat of my own brow. The man in the galley, Mr. Cohen, he is a fisherman by trade, yes? Perhaps he could provide me with instruction next time. Okay, we came here to find the Pickard, though. Wait. Is he in here? Nope. Nothing here but us drunkards. Wait, I have to give it to her first. I'm an idiot. I'll take care of you, little guy. Let's see. This one's the scaredy Pickard. I think it likes herbs. Don't worry, you don't have to be afraid. Oh yeah, I grew these with my daddy. Here, you guys can have them. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. I'm glad the Pickards are getting more friends. If you find any other ones, bring them here, okay? Alright, so now where is he? I don't know if the Pickard gets an icon, like other NPCs do. I didn't pay attention to what that quest needed. Oh, right. We have to go to Balta. Yeah, have we ever had a quest that just requires us to hand over materials? Because, like, that's been a thing in other East games, I think, but I'm not sure we've ever had any like that in this one. Alright, but where's that Pickard? I wouldn't expect it to be on the top deck. And I really wouldn't expect it to be up here. That's fine, Hugo. I'm not here for that, though. Do I have to, like, exit and re-enter? And am I sure it isn't hiding in here somewhere? Oh, you know what? I didn't check the rooms. I wouldn't really expect it to be in here because it would probably be scared of becoming lunch. There it is. Okay. I guess we're gonna have more company for our heart-to-heart conversations. Okay, so that much is settled. Are there any other places that I should look before I move on? Because, like, is there even more stuff that I could have missed? Like, here, for example. I doubt it. I would feel really bad. No, I don't want to disembark. I want to shoot that thing that you're literally pointing at. Come on. Get rid of the prompt. There we go. I just want to destroy rocks. I wonder if it shows a barrier here too, because this is like actually the edge of the map. Oh, well, there's a boundary. Even though, again, it looks like there shouldn't be one. I'm missing the up button. You know what I should have looked at? I should have looked at the discovery rate before I started filling in more map. Unfortunately, we're still slow. Once we run out of dash or mana sail. Okay, yeah, nothing new over there. Check to the north of here. I don't expect there to be anything there either. This was inside the frickin' vortex at the beginning. Which, like, they set this up to feel like it was gonna be like a final destination or something. It's the first place you go in the damn game. It's like, I don't know, might be the end of the first chapter or something. I did this in the wrongest possible direction. I should have used the current. I just head along the current to get my charges back. Fully expecting to run into... Yep, there it is. Bonk. Ooh, there's an enemy just on the map. He's dead. Okay, we're still at 37%. That didn't even move the needle. Which has me wondering whether exploring open sea even matters. Oh, but you know what? There's fishing to do south of here. And I haven't explored in that direction either. Yeah, there's a huge unexplored section here. I should be able to go across this. There's technically more to explore over there, but I don't care. You're telling me, lady. The good news is I get my mana sales back. Alright, hang on. There's one stupid little strip of fog here. There we go. Okay, presumably... Actually... Why is that line there? Is that a loading zone? Yeah, I guess it is. But I've already been there. Alright, let's warp somewhere else. Still 37%. I'm beginning to wonder if exploring the open sea doesn't even mean anything. Because I feel like that definitely should have moved the needle. So I have been having the wrong impression of how exploration percentage works in this. So we're supposed to go down there. I think I've done all of the points of interest. And I don't think I've left anything uncharted that I could do otherwise. So I think it's time to continue on from here. Now, where was it that I saw barriers somewhere. And then of course there's the issue of the red spots that I don't know what that means. Wait, is that a barrier thing? Excuse me, what? I'm just gonna go beat these guys up. Oh, you're dead. Eh? I have no idea what he's talking about. Oh, I just ran. Yeah, so he's talking about these things. They're the barrier things. Oh, come on, dude. Blow it up. Thank you. So that's what the red things are, it's those. Okay, so suddenly we have, like, active hazards. Okay, we can't go anywhere over there. Oh, there's the other barrier thing. I've just gone entirely around it. Apparently. Northern Citadel. Oh, we get a box lunch recipe for this one. Okay, is there anything I can actually do here that I'm interested in? Oh, yeah, that's definitely of interest. I didn't even notice it also. Yeah, it's increasing the entire row, including mana sale recharge, which is definitely interesting. That means we can go faster sooner. Now those I can't afford. I might actually want to do this. I can afford it. Why not? That way I can pretty much use this without even worrying about it. And then the next one requires black silver sand. For some reason, this requires basic ingredients. Apparently, this involves engaging in a food fight. It also involves more red lumps. Again, this is why I don't use them for skill tree things, because they're useful here, so why would I use them there? Maybe I should actually do this. I forget, what does this do? Ship movement speed. Ship ailment resistance continues to be the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Mana sale power. I don't really care about that. I think 19 is the minimum for this. Yeah, that's all I really care about. Oh, we haven't seen Rafe's chibi form yet. Munier is still the only one I've ever actually bothered cooking because, HP regen and damage dealt? Yeah, that sounds good. This should be fine. Plus I can change it whenever I want, basically. I guess they call it recapture. I don't know where I got reclamation in my head. I thought I saw them call it that at some point. Okay, don't aim at the thing that's right next to me. Again, don't aim at the thing that I'm pointed directly at. Is that like a multi-part? Oh no, it was just the flags that I was seeing. Yeah, now the barrier pillars are actively always shooting at us, now that that's been introduced. Oh, well, that didn't do what I wanted. Is that still alive? There we go. Oh, I'm not close enough. He really got away from that. He's freaking running away. Look at this dude. He wants to run away, but he can't because of the barrier. Pressed all the wrong buttons there at the wrong times. I didn't pay attention to what my level was, but the level here doesn't really seem to matter much. Like, it gives you bonuses for the second half. But, like, you don't have to be at level 10 coming in to get an S on the whole thing. Oh my god, I'm only at level 4. I feel like we've seen this aesthetic before. Alright, well, let's go. This looks like a boss room. No, it's a platforming room? What exactly am I looking at here? Oh, okay. So there's those. Okay, I can use that. I pressed the button while the thing was there, but it didn't let me do it. Well, I might end up not getting an S rank because of this bullshit. Exactly how am I supposed to do this? Because it's not working. Oh, these are moving up and down. Okay. Great! It's like the worst part of, the fortress. Except it's even worse than that. So yeah, we're gonna not get an S rank because this is some absolute bullshit here. I can't even, like, I can't get to it. Seriously, who the fuck QA'd this bullshit? My assumption is nobody. Yeah, you have to wait for them to align. Putting this inside of a time trial-like course is, when you've never seen it before, is just fucking awful game design. So we're not getting that recipe. And I don't fucking care. I'm not doing this stupid fucking bullshit again. I gotta wait for... They work at different rates, too. Now that one's in a bad place. This is so bad. Actually, I wonder if I can manipulate it to where... Oh, there was another one? I could have actually cleared it that time. Where's the fifth one? Yeah, I guess there is another one up there. Oh my god, we did it. Now don't fall. I didn't want to fall off the edge. Did I kill the other one? Nope. There's still more of this bullshit. Oh god. Yeah, so this is just like that part in the fortress. It's like there's been no platforming in the entire game that has been at all challenging, except for that one room in the fortress level at the end of Chapter 5 that suddenly had, here's this moving hook points thing for the mana string that you've never seen before. By the way, you have to do it 3 times in a row correctly, otherwise you have to do the whole room over again. And this is the same thing except worse. See, I don't trust doing it now because the second one's going up. But, like, this is just gonna suck up a bunch of time. Okay, that works. That was incredibly sus, but it worked. Okay, this one looks like it's not moving. This one, unfortunately, is moving. Oh my god, how long is this room? This is not good. Wait, there's a mana rail thing there. Yeah, so it disappears when it goes about halfway up. Whoa, I'm glad that gave it to me, because I expected that to drop me. Okay, now remember, the B button is jump. Oh god, I'm gonna fall off of this. Alright, what's still left? Oh wait, there's another one. Alright, that was actually fine, and we didn't even need the last one. Okay, didn't need to bother using duo attacks for it either. Okay, so now we gotta go that way. It's like, who the hell thought this was a good idea? There's nothing satisfying about this at all. Wait, this is where I already was. What's left? And there's no map in here either, so like... It's anybody's guess what I missed. I'm gonna have to go down just to fight more enemies that I overlooked, apparently. It's like, this seems like it's the top of the room. And there's nothing else up here. And it's really bad at aiming at the right thing. Yeah, there's nothing over there. But who the hell's left? Oh my god, this is fucking garbage, dude. This is the worst shit in the game that I've seen, by far. I guess I'm fucking going back down. At this point, I just want to clear this stupid bullshit in any way, Wait, that's a... Oh, that's a pit? I thought that's where I came in. It is where I came in. I came from over there. Apparently there's like a... Okay, so there's a restore point this far in. So you don't have to do the beginning part again. Except you do. Because you have to keep doing this. Like, you have to do the rest of it. I don't know where the enemies are. There's nothing left in here, dude. What? I didn't want to do that. This is so bad, dude. Who the fuck approved this? They need to be fired into the fucking sun. Okay, that worked. This is the part where it throws you the bone and doesn't have the things going up and down. I still don't know what enemies are left. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Hang on. Now we're back here again. I seriously don't know what's left, though. Like, I killed everything. It should be declaring that it's over, but it's not. Where does that go exactly? That's just to let us go up, I guess. What? No? This one thing, like, this feels like it should be the QA room for Mana String. And what this QA room for Mana String is telling us is that Mana String is undercooked and they shouldn't have included it in the game. Because it fucking sucks. Like, the horizontally moving ones were bad enough in the fortress, but this is miles worse. Like, I was up there. There's nothing else to do in here. What the fuck? It was you saw that, right? It was targeting the right one. And then, a frame before I pushed the button, it decided to be targeting the wrong one. It's doing it every single fucking time. How did I not have this happen the first time? God damn, this is fucking abominable. Now it's not like at this point. Can I just abort this? Because here's the problem. I didn't. Oh, I can restart the recapture. Because the problem is I didn't save before I came into this recapture. So like, I would be probably forfeiting other progress if I reloaded. Okay, yeah, the secret is don't require the fourth one. So, there's a fucking lever. I forgot the game has levers sometimes. I like how I accidentally set it on fire afterwards. That's pretty appropriate. So I had actually cleared the area. The area isn't cleared until you pull the lever that is practically invisible because it blends in with everything around it. That's it. The E-Series is over. Falcom needs to fire their entire fucking development team because this game is a fucking egregious catastrophe that should not have been released. This is garbage. I should probably restart. We're gonna do that bullshit again, because we're gonna try to get a better rating now that I know what went wrong. We're gonna redo the worst room in the game. Alright, here's the egregious bullshit room. Wait, is there stuff on this floor? No, it's all upstairs. Oh, come on. I think I was able to target something else and I didn't realize it. Man, that would have been great if I got it first try. Probably isn't gonna work because the third one was in a bad place. I gotta wait for the second one to come down. Yeah, I forgot there's a fifth one that's basically out of view. There it is. That works. I latched onto an enemy instead of the bar. It still worked though. Alright, wait for the other one to come down. That wasn't enough? Are you fucking kidding me? Kinda surprised it gave that to me. I did it too early. I actually wonder if you don't actually need to kill everything, if just hitting the switch is enough. Okay, are we done? No, there's another one, right? It's like you always have to be looking at... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong side. Surprised that worked. Hey, where are you? Nope, now we're stuck in this part again. And the other one's too far up. It's too bad I can't actually, like, reach the second one to begin with. Like, all... The range limits on Mana String just seem so arbitrary. No, dude, there was another one. It was even aiming at it for a second. Come on. Stop aiming at that. It's seriously so fucking blatant how they didn't QA this at all. Thank you. No? What? Fuck this room. It feels like the timing is never right to do this. Yeah, like, see, now it's... It's like waiting for moon phases. No! Fuck off. It's like 99% of the time, it doesn't do what you want it to do. Okay. Like, that is not how it should work. Like, seriously, who the fuck QA'd this? They should be fired. They probably were fired before they QA'd it, and that's why it sucks. Alright, so we only took 5.5 minutes. Why did this have to happen? I would like to know that as well. Because that previous room should not have had to happen. Almost. I wonder if it does it at a set HP amount. Because it seemed like that time it waited until it was at, like, critical HP to regain the barrier, so I'm honestly wondering now if it is HP related, not time. Still good enough for an S. I don't even know what the conditions are. Like, I didn't get a time bonus. It was still good enough for an S. Like, you know they phoned this in when you can get 0 bonus in 3 categories and still get an S rank, because they must have figured, well, we really fucking sucked at level design in this game, so we're just gonna give it to them anyway. Oh, that was a new level of... I can't believe 35 hours in, I am still discovering new levels of awful with this game. Oh, that's Rosa's mom. Where am I? And who are you? Rosa's mom. So, well, I'm glad we found her in one piece. Hurry up and get her back to the ship. Well, it was an important person to find. I just wish it didn't require going through the worst room I've ever seen in an Ys game. I think now I'm basically, like, contractually obligated to play Ys 1 after this, because I have to prove that the Vogalian boss battle, which is what discouraged me from bothering with Ys 1, is still less bad than that room. Corin, thanks to heavens you're unhurt.
それにローザもまたこうして会えるなんて夢のようだわ。
Yeah, she just ended up in the middle of freaking nowhere, dude.
それともまだ幸せな夢の中にいるのかしらね。だったらあの子もベリアもどうか一緒に。
About that. Yeah, actually, Philea looks a lot like her. Corinne, I feel just the same. Hopefully someday we'll all be together again. This was very... I'm so glad she's okay. Me too. She's always been good to us. So here I was, thinking it was taboo to say Philea's name around her. Thank you both very much. Not just for saving me, but for protecting my family. I also appreciate you sharing Philea's circumstances with me. As things are, though, I still can't bring... So she already knows about Philea, then. I still can't bring myself to accept the choices she's made just yet. Don't mention it. Just passing along what I've seen myself. Everything that happens between the lot of you from here on is a family matter, though. You're right. Yeah, we saw that image in a previous flashback. Although Philea had her reasons, the fact remains that she left our household without so much as a word. And unless she comes back and apologizes for that, I don't intend to forgive her. So until that day comes, I ask that you continue looking after her in my stead. I don't know, did she apologize to us back in, like, I don't know, chapter 2? What happened to the rest of this has been a... What happened to the rest of this being a family matter? We should let Philea know the good news. Yeah, I suppose so. Everyone in their family's accounted for now. Adol, Karja, I can't thank you guys enough for this. So are you going to help out aboard the Sandras too, Mom? I'm worried about the inn, but there's nothing to be done about that right now. So, for the time being, the least I can do is make sure you and the other passengers are well fed. The galley will run smooth as silk with you around. Let's give it our all, Corin, for both our daughter and the crew. She gave us a speed bonus that almost makes the worst room in the game worth it. Oh, she has a grocery store or something? And that upgrades Renee's recapture skill. Wait, does that mean she doesn't have one of her own? Oh, they are both a unit, apparently. Okay, right, and we get more exploration points and stuff. Oh, I needed to press the button within, like, 2 seconds for it to actually bring me straight to the people page. Right, I need to go to Balta for the, for Rosa's mission quest thing. After 4 years, she finally learned the truth of Philea's actions. Though she couldn't find it in her to forgive Philea, she was able to come around to the life her daughter chose. Or so we say. So there's a question mark there. That's it. Really? Congratulations on clearing the worst room in the game. You get 1 question mark icon. And that's it. And it's almost in the fog, too, so it, like, didn't even really reveal it. Let's go back to Balta, where we're supposed to go for stuff.
それじゃあ行こうか。
I still can't get over how bad that room was. It's like, oh great, whoever designed that one room on the fortress, instead of being fired out of a cannon like they should have been, was allowed to design another room that's even worse. Thanks, I hate it. Oh. That's not what I need to do. This is what I need to do. Huh? Whirlwind grass? You mean that herb they use over in Karnak? Isn't really a thing in Norman cooking, so I doubt we have any in stock. That's so. We'll try elsewhere then. Thanks, Foki. Anyone would have some, would probably be him. Wait, there's another exclamation point over there, too. Wait, this guy? I keep hitting the wrong button. Princess Adol, what can I do for you two today? We're looking for an herb called whirlwind grass. Ever heard of it? Whirlwind grass, huh? I actually have some of that in my house. Normans don't typically use it, but our family makes Karnak-style dishes every now and then. You like Karnak-style food? I suppose you could say that. I can share a little if you need. Just give me a minute. Well, that was fast. Thanks, we'll make good use of it. Sure thing. Hope it makes for a nice meal. Okay. Guess we go back to the ship now. What's the fastest way to go back to the ship?
さあ行こう。
ちょっと一休みっと。
I should have gone to the other room. Although, actually, we also have to look for Rosa's mom, but she's also probably in the other room. But Rosa isn't here. Alright. Remember what I said about not saving? Let's save. I think I might have saved already. Oh, is that what I think it is? Yep, we got your whirlwind grass. How are things on your end with the alcohol? Good, I managed to find enough while we were back in the wonders near Karnak. That should be all the ingredients we need. I'll go right ahead and get started on everything. Rosa and Renee began prepping the food. Meanwhile, Adol and Karja went around to let everyone know about the event. Okay, what about Rosa's mom, though? Is she just going to be excluded from this because this quest technically was a thing before that point? A few hours later, the one-day-only off-site Rosari pop-up tavern was open for business. It's a good thing it's for one day, because nobody is going to be able to pronounce that. Welcome. Today we're serving our house-staple seafood and mushroom fricassee. Fricassee. Fricassee, right? I know that from watching Looney Tunes. Oh, wee, this is the good stuff. And here I thought I'd never get to enjoy these flavors again. Thanks a bunch, Rosa. You're very welcome. Oh, Mr. Carpent, let me get you another glass of wine. Ah, Rosa, you always were such a thoughtful gal. I suppose that was clear from you putting the shindig together. Ah, how lovely it is to be able to relax for a change. Yes, quite. Millet is there? What if we hadn't rescued Millet yet? Although, actually, this might have only become available after we did. We still have plenty more if anyone wants seconds. Indulge yourselves as much as you like today. You're not indulging. Like a rousing success. I was a little skeptical at first, but yeah, Rosa really made it happen. And you can tell she really watches out for everyone. I thought as much when I assigned her to lookout duty, but she really does have a keen eye for detail. Well, Karja, I really can't thank you two enough. You helped me bring some color back into everyone's faces. That's got me all cheered up too. I can tell. Now there's just one last thing to do. Yeah, you two need to eat it. Oh wait, was Rosa the one who said that? Hey there guys, sure took you long enough. We had Rosa and Mr. Roseveri use Norman-style seasoning on our portions. I'm confident it'll be to your tastes, Miss Karja. This is a special occasion, so you two had better eat up. Oh, what do you say we dig in, Adol? Wouldn't Adol rather, like, experience, like, the original real thing, though? And so the Rosary Pop-Up Tavern closed its doors to rave reviews. Adol and Karja, too, found themselves with pleasantly full bellies. And there's your box lunch. Fish fry box lunch is, like, the kind we had from the beginning of the game. Like, we couldn't make it, but, like, we could buy it, I think. Or, like, we were given one. And I've been making use of that. We also received a recipe. Okay, fricassee luncheon recipe. Let's see if it will dethrone the Meunier meetup. A fungi fricassee feast. Really? I'm not that big of a fan of mushrooms. Okay, yes, so both of them have new stuff to say. Hey there, you two. Go ahead and order whatever you'd like. A dinner party, a full-course meal, I'll whoop up anything your stomach desires. Well, aren't we overly chipper? Don't go using up all our provisions, alright? Oh, I hear you loud and clear. Just leave the galley to us Rosverities. Drag. Still good for him. Together, Corinne and I are as good as 100-man kitchen brigade, so go on, order whatever you like. You'll taste our gratitude toward you in every last delicious bite. This is that old ship that was on the outskirts of town, isn't it? I admit I had my doubts about how the mess hall would be. These facilities are just as nice as what we had back at the Rosveri Inn. Yes, I think this will do quite nicely. You can leave all the cooking to us. He actually only had one line. I appreciate when they only have one line. Yeah, so what does she sell? She sells all the ingredients. Oh my god. Okay, that's actually kind of a big deal. Except that I've just been using the fish meat anyway. Alright, let me see. Wait, what new boxed lunch? Oh, right, the gratin thing. That, okay, so that uses silver cheese. Resist curse and HP regen medium. Again, I haven't seen a single status effect befall my party in the entire game. So I don't understand why all this stuff is here. And then, of course, there's also, like, the aspects that, like, there's, like, the equipment that resists, like, a percentage of it, which never made sense to me, and no other game in the series has had that. So I continue to be very confused what the hell they were doing with this game. Like, it's one thing for me to be inflicted with status effects, but I just ignore them or wait for them to wear off, which is something I've done in previous games in the series, but in this one I seriously haven't seen them happen. And it could be because there's, like, you know, the same 6 types of enemies across the entire game, and, well, I have to imagine that the mushroom enemies could probably inflict something, and actually, maybe the skull guys could too. But I haven't noticed it for a significant period of time. Alright, what does this do? Gold acquisition up. Mana sale duration. So I assume that means that you go fast for longer. And hitting enemy ships earns gold. I like how it's a frickin' Hugel effect. It's attached to the bird, or attributed to the bird. Yeah, I'm probably never gonna use that. Munier meetup continues to be the only one that I feel has real utility. See, on top of never having seen status ailments befall my characters, ship ailments is allegedly also a thing. Yes, you heard that right, ship ailments. That is a combination of words that exists in this video game. Doesn't make a damn bit of sense. And I haven't had it happen to me, I don't think, ever, but... Or if it has, I haven't noticed. But one of the luncheon types prevents ship ailments. Or, like, avoids a percent of them, or... It's that stupid thing again. And I'm just like... Excuse me, what? Alright, so I guess we're done here. So what are we doing next? I think I'll take a break next, actually, but let's warp to over here. And we'll continue from here and play with traffic again when we get back for a little while longer, and we'll see what this question mark is on the map at least. Okay. Let's blow up a few more defense turret things. Yeah, we're playing inverse tower defense here. We're playing tower attack, I guess, kind of. But let's see if we can get to that other question mark. Actually, we might not even have to go into harm's way to get there. Am I going the wrong way? Oh, it should be... Yeah, it should be down there.
拾っておこうか。
Uh-oh. I don't take this as a merchant ship. What's a yeah, it's not a merchant ship. What's a Grieger warship doing anchored out here? Did it run aground on the shallows? This might be a good chance for a surprise attack. Let's prepare first. Can't be too cautious, I guess. We'll still steer clear for now. Okay. Let's make sure I've saved.
どれどれ。
Hi, all hands prepare for combat. This is gonna be abordage then? I don't know. Hey. What are you trying to pull? The route you gave us just ran us straight over the shoals. Oh, it's this guy. Right. I don't remember his hair being quite that messed up before though. Yeah, I've been wondering where this guy ended up. Whoops, that's on me. I didn't mean nothing by it. Just keep following my directions and you'll get to those mana wielders soon enough, or they'll come to you. Will we really? You can't even be on cleaning duty without causing an accident. It's suspicious, I tell you. Suspicious. Hey, I'm not lying. Just take a look. Yep, they're here. Yeah, the mana wielders. They came aboard. You set us up. What did we just walk in on? Sounds like some kind of squabble. He might be their prisoner. Sorry. Speaking of prisoners, it's me right now. Or rather, it's the pretzel salt that was imprisoned in my throat. Alright, anyway. Don't suppose you can bail me out, kid? Like how she knocked him out of the way. Okay. It wasn't even like a... I was thinking it was going to be like multiple waves. Nope, nothing. Impressive. And here I thought those undying monsters would never go down. Seems I put my faith in the right people. So, just what's your deal? Mandy? Is this the same calm man from... Because, like, there was a calm man. He had this hair color. I thought his hair was a little neater back then, but I might be confusing him with Wraith in my head. That's not what I'm talking about. Why were the Grieger keeping you on their ship as a flesh and blood human? Most everyone from Karnak was turned into one of them first. It's pathetic, but I begged, wheedled, and pleaded with these monsters like my life depended on it. Amazing what a little white lie about knowing where to find more humans can do for you. Okay, that answers my first question. Now what about those things on your wrists? Uh-huh. Yeah, it's the same guy. You look like a broken pair of cuffs. You a criminal? Pretty perceptive. I was being transported from a Roman jail to a Glian prison before I escaped, that is. It's always the Romans. As for the what, how, and why, I prefer to keep those to myself. It's a little personal, you see. I don't think this thing's got much more floating times left, so what now? You're not so heartless that you'll leave me to drown, or is that too much to hope for? Let's bring him aboard for now. Damn it. Fine. Come on, then, and don't go falling off the side. Roger that. Thanks again. That's twice you saved me. Let's get one thing straight. I don't trust you. Give me any reason to think you'll be a problem, and I'll toss you in the drink myself. Fair enough. I'm in your care and at your mercy. I'm also pretty good with my hands, so you should be able to put me to use. Looking forward to working with you, kiddos. He called us kiddos. Throw him overboard. What is it? Whoa, okay. He gives us two things. Mandy's Handies. Mandy's Handies. Guilty Conscience. Okay. Ask Mandy to create handicrafts and he will offer a selection of accessories in exchange for the necessary materials and a service fee. So we already had the ability to, like, upgrade. Well, I think that was the blacksmith in Minorca or whatever that had the ability to upgrade accessories. So, I'm wondering exactly how distinct this will be. New person. Oh, I didn't look at her yet. Right, so they filled in her thing about running away from home because we found that out. Mandy, we still don't know a darn thing. It's interesting because, like, we got Millet to Affinity 2 with, like, basically no work on our part. Although I guess you could argue we put some of that work in early game. Hang on a sec. What's... Oh, this is just new because I completed one. Where even is it? It was this one. Okay, so now we did that. But let's find out where Mandy ended up. One of these days, someone's gonna end up at the back of the ship. I'm starting to look back there. Okay, he's not up there. He's not in here. Wait, why do you have new stuff to say? By the way, I guess he knows this guy. I'm always willing to lend a shoulder should anything be troubling you. Sorry, Father, but I have no intention of confessing my sins. Oh. Father's gonna kick this guy's ass at some point. Hey, convict, you planning to keep those manacles on forever? Why not? They make for some stylish bracelets now. I'm just kidding. Quit glaring at me like that. I could remove them, were I so inclined, but these serve as a symbol of my criminal status. I don't ever want to forget that. Call them a punishment of sorts. Okay, but they also make you look suspicious? So, like, why are you making things worse for yourself? And I didn't realize, I was wondering what the pirates were calling him, and they were just... I forgot about the cuffs, because they didn't mention the cuffs again until after we saved him. I'd like to wear some myself, at least. Adol, what the hell is wrong with you? Of course, this is bitterly ironic, because Adol gets thrown in jail many times throughout his career. But you removed the chain between them. They were in the way when I was trying to escape. Better to have freedom of motion, am I right? Fair point. Wait, why am I even humoring this? My stepbrother might have accepted him, but I ain't about to let my guard down. Hey, if you don't trust me, you could always look me up in a storeroom. Lock me up in a storeroom. I know I'm a criminal, so let's try and figure out an arrangement that works for all of us. Okay, so... I can't make any of these. You can frickin' make spirit charms and spirit necklaces with this guy? Okay. But it's gonna cost you some pretty rare stuff. Wait, I have black silver sand now. I don't know when I got it, but I got one. I only need about, like, 20 more for all the shipbuilding crap. And everything is starting to require sea stone, which I'm assuming is, like, the higher tier above lump. The thing that gets me, though, is I'm pretty sure lump is tier 3. I think it said that. Like, if I go into here... Oh, I also need to use these. Let's actually use these. Blade Dance, Kick Slide, and we're up to 3.0. We started at 2.0, so we've gotten 5 of those. What am I looking for? Wait, what is this? Oh. Fully refills mana seal charges. That seems really sus. Like, I have 3 of those across the entire game so far. I feel like if I could buy those, I would be chugging them like crazy. Because, like, why, yes, I do want to be able to actually go at a reasonable speed all the time. I'm just unmarking all of the things that say new on them, even though they've been in my inventory for forever. What was the other thing? Literally the other thing. Yeah, so this is rank 3. Oh, wait. Dark and Rainbow are just inherently higher rank. So, Red, Blue, and Yellow are rank 1. Dark and Rainbow are rank 2 there. That's super freaking weird, dude. That doesn't make any sense. But I guess it really sets in stone that, like, Dark is also considered, like, significantly more rare. Am I seeing... Hang on. Yeah, there isn't, like... Oh, it's this. I was wondering what the heck the icon was, but I'm pretty sure it was that. Okay, so that's all we can do here for now. Where do I want to go? I might be getting myself in a ton of trouble here. The nice thing about these is they won't dodge. Want to check it out? No, I'm busy killing these guys. Come on, dude. Bonk. I was waiting for my frickin' shots to refill. Like, that's the thing, is like, I haven't bothered with the fire rate increase because it doesn't matter. I can fire a hell of a lot faster than my shots can reload. Okay, that's all. So there's a new island here. I guess we'll check this out, possibly as the last thing of the night. Oh, we got this music again. And we've got another Pickard. It's a white Pickard? Here we go again. Hey, you see that critter run off just now? What even was it? Looked kind of like a Pickard, maybe? Never knew one to have white fur before, though. Might be a new breed? New breed? That'd be news to me. It would seem that about 5 or so little ones have scurried away from the isle. Would you mind rounding them up for me? If you can find them, that is. Is he getting flashbacks? What is that supposed to be? Hey, you good at all? No, he's just hearing voices, and now we're supposed to round up Pickards on this island. Okay. We've got some white Pickards to nab. There might be someone waiting to see them. And Carter's gonna be like, and you know this how? Thank you, game. At least I can depend on the game's dialogue and plot to be good sometimes. Sometimes. Okay, and you happen to know all this how? I mean, sure, we've taken in Pickards before, but how can you even tell there's 5? And who would even be waiting for them anyway? He couldn't really explain it, but he was certain of what he was saying. What? What's that about? Doesn't sound like you're doing this just to mess with me, at least. Fine, I understand. Well, scratch that. I don't actually understand. But if you're set on this, then count me in. Sheesh, and you're a pain in the neck. Anyway, let's get out there and start looking.
Yes.
So why did it show her... Why did it show the cuff around her wrist shining? And how hard are these gonna be to catch? Well, it's fucking dead. Because I pushed the wrong button. Okay, at least this one isn't speedy. Let's keep up the search, it says. Meanwhile, the icons are literally just on the map. What is that? It's an already destroyed barrel, which means I can't destroy it. That's disappointing. I was trying to harvest the plants, but okay. You've got to be kidding me. You followed me again? Oh, I get it now. You two were out to kill me, huh? Now you're just being paranoid. This is all just a routine to you now, isn't it? I mean, kind of. Mark my words, I'm gonna make you guys... I bit my tongue. For the longest time, every single good deed I've ever attempted is just blown up in my face. Once I tried to fix a roof, only to end up making an even bigger hole. Another time, I tried to help an old man, only to accidentally make him slip and break a bone. And then there's the time I tried to become a sailor on a passenger liner, only to find out it was a pirate ship. Okay, that last one sounds like it's on you. So you're something of an ultimate klutz? It's not as cute as you're making it sound. Worst of all is when I took the girl I liked on a date in a rowboat and a gust of wind capsized us. She said I was like a walking jinx. Do you have any idea how that made me feel? I mean, yeah, but you could have easily riposted with... Yeah, but we're swimming. We're not walking. What are you talking about? I do. Liar! Ugh, I'm so sick of all this. Anyway, this better be the last time. You got that? Cosmetic stuff. And a thing that I already have. To bring out your dark side. Can I barter? Wait, to give me two things? Lavender swordsman hair? Okay. Also, when did I end up with 102,000 gold? I've never noticed it be even half that before. Okay, they both get lavender hair. Alright, this has got to be a reference to something, right? Does he have any new weapons? No. I never actually bought the black cat pieces, huh? I mean, those are extremely cheap by comparison. Alright, I mean, they're cheap as hell. Oh, I can... wait. I'm confused. It's immediately prompting me to equip those, but it didn't do that with these. Alright, we bought all the cosmetics. Let's see. Oh right, I also have to like check out the new skills. Let's look at the cosmetics. So this is the new one. Pretty neat. And then where's the hair thing? I'm wondering what exactly this is referencing, because I'm sure it's supposed to be referencing something. And I'm thinking, like, maybe Darklings? Huh, so sure, hers has blue accents, whereas his is, like, more purple and red and stuff. I mean, they both look pretty cool. Actually, that hair goes better with her original outfit, but it makes her look like, what is it, Amelia from ReZero or whatever? That's the first thing I think of, although it might not be quite the same color. Alright, now I'm a sucker for sticking with the default look. Does this actually... do you have to equip this in order to see the effect? Oh, okay, yeah, I see the ears now. Yeah, I guess you have to equip them. Alright, what does it look like? The whiskers are a bit over the top. Actually, can I zoom in with this? I can zoom in with this. Are the whiskers actually protruding? Oh, they are. Okay. They're not just painted on, so that's good. The tail just disappeared for a second. Okay, so yeah, you can be a cat. Alright, let's go look for the rest of the Pickards. Wait. Imagine there being one of these up here and I don't have to, like, clear it first. It's just there to begin with. That might be the first time that's been the case. No, don't set him on fire, please. But it's kind of surprising to me that they just marked them all to begin with. Oh, hey, there's a chest. Because then you basically don't have to... It's funny, because on the other hand, the Speedy Pickard I actually had trouble finding, and that one might have been marked too? I don't remember, though. Because I just happened to, like, not go to the right part of the island that the Speedy Pickard was on. You want to try that again? Oh, hey, there's a runestone here. Okay. Also a Pickard. Don't set him on fire. The problem is that I'm, like, mid-attack when I finally press the right button, and it does, like, the typical thing for that button instead of the prompt. Alright, time for another runestone. Our Dragonkeel carves his chronicle thusly. The bloody sea's epithet well suited, Rollo, for ne'er did red puddles not pool at his feet. 'Tis notably said that when still yet a babe, barely born, wet nurse's ear he bit off. Oh, great, he's Mike Tyson. At 10 summers, a man slandered his mother, so Rollo with motionless face murdered him. In confusion furrowed, he then faced my way. Why do none praise me? He pondered aloud. Gee, I wonder. Being also by rote both a robber and torture, even as Jarl's son was he sentenced at thing. Though youth far too scant in years to raid, his punishment to join plundering track. What? You've killed too many friendly people, therefore we're going to send you on a plundering track. Presumably with also other friendly people, so he's like, what could possibly go wrong? This verdict was destined as death in sooth, yet he fought and slew, surviving thusly. Shrewdly foxed, Rollo will further my ends. With scheme in mind, I made him shield brother. Now that same brood of bloody seas raises flag in revolt, a foe in my path. Bountiful are reasons to turn blade on me, such that musing on this motive is pointless. Any who hostile hand raise, we hew dead. Thus our kind lives, only this life we know. To fields of Valhalla, that fool I will send, and perhaps Har's favor in the process gain. So I take it we're hearing that Ivar was shield brethren with this guy, but they kind of didn't really get along all the time, and they ended up turning against each other. Okay, so we have 4 of those, 3 of those. We're probably missing one of those at least. I think I've done everything up here, and then there's... Was there another one down here? No, I misread it. Wait, does this guy still have more to say? For the longest time, every single good deed I've ever attempted is just blown up in my face. I've earned a lot of hate thanks to that, including from the girl I liked. You think that's funny? Then go ahead and laugh, damn it. I'm just a living punchline anyway. I mean, yeah, they keep sticking them on every island. So sure no one would bother me all the way out here. Those weird animal noises I keep hearing don't make it any better. Damn it all. If not here, then where? Where is my sanctuary of solitude? There's gotta be, like, a fitting end to this guy. How do I get over oh, wait. Hang on, is this doesn't look shallow. It is, in fact, not shallow. Let's go look at the other side, though. Because my first thought was like, can I build a platform with her? But, I gotta jump off of there, don't I? Holy crap, we found black silver sand. Yeah, the distance there looks deceptively short when you're not right on it. Oh, that's an invisible wall, though. Okay. How did I get up top? I know I had to, like, spring over from somewhere. Here's another one. Just one more, and we know where it is. Not how to get to it yet. Mana barrier gauge to max. So there's one for mana sail and there's one for mana barrier. Also, it is interesting how, like, whichever character you're controlling will utter the voice line that tells you that something is there. But yeah, where did I have to go for the other one? Oh wait, there was a string point. Right, that's what it was. It's this thing. Holy crap. Is this where I get to? No. That's not where I get to it from. She said it twice, and then she's like, oh, I didn't expect something here. Like, yes, you did. No, this is not where we get to that from. How do we get over there? Can I get up there somehow? I don't see any other indicators of mana string points. Yeah, can I, like, get up on those rocks or something? Maybe? Well, wait, that actually put me right back over here, though. That's not working, is it? Oh, no. It's amazing how incompetent this game is at platforming. Like, that happens so often that you end up, like, skipping between platforms. I can't, like, mana string to it, can I? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That worked. I don't know why that worked, but that worked. I didn't even get to jump that time. The last of them. So I'm not sure what the intended way to do that was. I feel like that wasn't it, but that's also not the first time that this game has done that to me, where it's like, I feel like I didn't do that the right way. But also, they didn't really convey what the right way was. Looks like these are all the pickers that were hiding on the island. So there really were exactly 5 of them. Hard to believe how rare just one of them would have been. Don't act like you weren't the one who put us up to this. So now what? You made it sound like things would work themselves out after we caught these guys. Yeah? What, now you're at a loss? If there's nothing else for it, then we'll just have to keep them on the sand just with the others. Oh, that was starting to be creepy. They just transported me here? So was this an optional trip to this island? This island has always been part of, like, the main plot. I'm relieved to see the little ones are doing well, too. Oh, there they are. That's who... Oh my god, you've got to be kidding. That's who sent him the message? There. None of you were injured either, it seems. You had me quite worried, scampering off the way you did. This isle has been rather unstable lately. At times it will suddenly form a link to the other side. It would appear these little ones inadvertently wandered over there, so that's why no one's heard of white pickards. Thank you, Adol. You've really come through for me. What's the deal with these little guys, anyway? Oh, but of course you'd be curious. I'd wager you've never seen pickards with coats this color, have you? However, they used to not all be that uncommon. They used to not be all that uncommon. In fact, there were a wide variety of breeds at one time. Amongst them were even those that sported fur with a rainbow pattern. Pickers like that actually exist? Oh, taken a keen interest, have you? You're unlikely to ever come across one, though. This isle by nature is where all are intended to arrive at. The only requirement is that one be pure of heart. Animals being perhaps the prime example of this. But nothing lasts forever. The end will always come in due course. I pray that these little ones are able to return to the other side when all is said and done. But perhaps that topic is best left for another day. That's it. Ah, you're leaving rather early this time. A shame, but I suppose you must leave things at that. Come back and visit again soon, Adol. Karja's gonna be like, where the hell did they go? We didn't even get to move. And they're gone. Adol, everything good? You started zoning out again. Like I was saying, we need to hurry up and figure out what to do about all these... What the fuck, dude? Wait, they're gone? I swear they were just here. Don't tell me they ran off again. They're fine now, I'm sure of it. How's any part of this fine? Or above, I don't get what's going on one bit. But I guess as long as you're not worried about it, maybe I don't need to be either. Man, Karja just got the world's biggest headache. Setting aside my total confusion about the whole damn thing, of course. Whatever, if we're finished, then let's be on our way already. Pickard Corral. Inexplicably obtained a white Pickard doll. Pick-a-back Pickard. Yeah, at least one of the other games has a Pickard as an accessory that you, like as a cosmetic that you could equip on people. Alright, well let's put that on Karja to rub it in. And drive her absolutely nuts. That would be here, I presume? Yep, there it is. Yep. Oh my god, it's freaking huge. I'm pretty sure when I saw these in one of the previous installments, it was just a little thing that, like, clamped to their shoulder? This thing could be a backpack, for God's sake. That's... wow, I don't know how you can fight with that thing equipped, but this is gonna be funny. Yup. It's just... there's this thing on my back, and I can't get it off. Alright. Also, before I forget, let me look at their new skills. So what did we get? What was the new one? I seriously don't remember what the new one was called. Oh, it was Kick Slide. It was this one. So it's invincible upon activation, attack while sliding across the ground. It's very weak. And I don't know why I would want that. It's also very cheap to use, though. I don't actually know what the... oh, trait perfect guard. Does that mean it will... that presumably means it will guard things. Well, let's just try this real quick. That might actually be movement tech. You can't jump out of it, though. Okay, so that's not terribly compelling, then. Like, I mean, it makes you invincible, and I guess that could be useful for getting getting the hell out of dodge. Alright, now what did he get? He got Blade Dance, which is a slam. But I already have Falling Blaze, and there's no way that it's going to be better than that. This Falling Blaze also causes burn and also makes him invulnerable while it's in progress. It is more powerful. Except, is it though?
さてと、ここら辺で地図の確認でもしとくか。
That was it, right? I didn't expect it to be 4 attacks like that. That could be useful, but I feel like it's not going to match the utility of Falling Blaze. And yeah, this is fully mastered. Phoenix Fall is presumably like the next version of it. Yup. We need to be level 69, and then we can have a nice ability. We can literally have nice things. Okay, I guess we're done here, though. Did I never actually activate that, even though it was there the entire time? Oops. Getting pretty late, so I should probably call here anyway. Let me just look at the map really quick. Oh, we hit level 49. Learned to sneeze. Sure, what does it do? It's cheaper than Twin Vortex. It causes freeze. And it launches just like Twin Vortex does. I have to wonder how many hits it does, though. Because the thing about Twin Vortex is it does a ton of hits. This costs less SP than Twin Vortex. It does basically as much damage. It does way more break, which makes it potentially useful. And it can freeze, which this also doesn't. Although the vacuum launch combo is pretty good on this. But I should at least try that. It's actually not that much more costly than Cross Edge. I could think about, like, replacing that with it. Okay, anyway, we have a bunch of crap that we can unlock. They have no... Okay, she has a skill to unlock. Adol has no skill to unlock on this path for some reason. Now we're getting to level 3 node. I don't have a single thing... Like, I don't have a single level 3 seed to put there. But, yeah, as soon as we're, like, as soon as I unlocked this section, I immediately have enough to unlock all of the nodes in it. That's how far ahead on nodes we are now. Because, like, you'll get nodes as you gain levels, but you also get them for, like, for purifying hewn stones. Hey, Zarek. I'll have to try that one out, too. The thing is, the skill tree isn't really much to be hype about because it feels like, I don't know, it feels very unwieldy, kind of. Here it is. Okay, it's knockback. I'm not super interested in knockback moves because that just means that it's going to take me longer to kill whatever I just knocked back. So I'm actually just not going to bother. Okay, what do their stats look like? Because the thing that you have to remember about this is that, like, the paths, like, the paths are, the lines are what actually unlock the abilities. It's not just the stones that you set. I don't have any other, like, higher level ones. So I'm like, I don't think about this a ton, just because, like, okay, like, this is, that's faded out because there's nothing here yet. I gotta remember that I've got Adol to think about, too. I'm actually gonna, like, run out of level 2 seeds to use. That looks dark to me. The other problem is, like, sometimes you can't really tell what color the lines are. Yeah, that's dark. And one thing that has never made any sense to me is what the conditions are for lines being light versus dark. Like, now that's light. And it seems to have something to do with, like, the color relationship. But at the same time, like, this dark is leading to different colors, but it's fine, because, like, you can see that it's in the details. So I don't get it. And I have never really gotten it. Okay. Let's fill more stuff in for him. Yeah, it doesn't like that one very much, does it? Hang on. It's fine with that, though. It's not fine with that. Like, it seems like it has to do with, like, if there's... I don't know. Because the tutorial that talks about this says something about, like, as long as there's... Like, there has to be a path to the top. But that sort of doesn't make sense to me, because, like, then how do you explain, like, this going from yellow to red here, and it's apparently fine with that? So, it has never quite made a whole lot of sense to me. Oh boy, we got spam. Twitch actually let one through. Alright, well, we've slotted in as much as I can right now without creating more. And then the other problem is, like, you can create mana seeds, but it uses the same resources that are also required for certain ship upgrades. Because, yeah, we have that ship, too. So, like, they've created so much contention between resources that, like, that also adds strain to the whole situation. Okay. I should stop for the night, because it's late, and I'm liable to get distracted by something else before we actually get to the next, like, major plot objective. So, we will continue playing in traffic at some point. Okay, so where did I leave off? Right, so I found this. What was in this place? Was this a reclamation? I can't even remember what this was. No, this was the 5 white pickards, right? I think this was the 5 white pickards, which is the first time that we ever got whisked away to Viewpoint Isle, not as a part of main plot. But it didn't really count because we literally didn't even get to move. It was just like, we got there, the old man was like, oh, hey, these guys belong here, cool, thanks, and then, bye. So yeah, I'm a little disappointed by that just because, like, I would love extra excuses to explore Viewpoint Isle, but it definitely feels like this game's equivalent of the alternate perspective excursions in East 9, which are very confined, very limited to letting you see specific things. Also, this is a tuna spot, isn't it? So I guess let's do tuna things. Honestly, this is one of the strongest music tracks that we heard early in the game, and I was not prepared for it when we first heard it, because it's like, fishing should not be this exciting. Oh, that was bad. But yeah, those always give you the same exact thing, and like I should probably stop bothering with them because I probably have plenty of basic ingredients. Alright, so where do we want to go next? We can't really go anywhere here because that's all like shallow water, right? So actually I might be better off going back there. Nah, we can go over here, beat up these guys, and then go take that current. Why couldn't I target the one that was right next to me? Yeah, like, it was just shooting me like, hey, excuse me, notice me. And it's dead. Alright, now back to what I was going to do. Yeah, so we can't go over there, I imagine, because that all looks shallow. So we could go this way or that way. That way would just take us back to where we were. Oh wait, there's unexplored stuff over here too, though. Hang on. I should have gone that way. Can I just take a lap around? It's probably not even worth it, but like, we might as well check. Okay, so let's take this around. Did I never go this way? Because, like, this is all foggy, so I assume that means I went the other way to begin with. Can I not aim at you from here? Alright, I think that one's dead, yup. I hit the wrong button at the wrong time. Alright, that one's blown up. And yeah, as I expected, there's nothing here. Oh, but there's another... Right, I neglected the one out here. Alright, so now we're actually doing laps. They could have made a racing minigame out of this, except that would require the ship to go fast for more than 2 seconds at a time. But like, given the currents and stuff, like, honestly, that could have worked. It's not quite dead yet. Okay, there we go. Crew conversation added, meanwhile. Let me just, like, cruise into here so that we don't accidentally go somewhere and the conversation gets cut off, which is absolutely the worst thing in the game. Does it, though? Kind of made it sound like she was on their side and not his side. I don't know. Oh, okay. It's gone. Hang on, I want the stuff. Okay. So now, well, if we go north, there's nothing to blow up. Which immediately makes me suspicious about it. Looks like there's a ship of some sort up here. Seems to be a merchant ship. Hey, they're not saying it looks weird, so it might actually be a merchant ship. What? A customer? All the way over here? For real? Sorry to freak you out, though I say you're in just as much of a bad spot yourself. Hey, dead camper. Well, in my case, I got lost in the sea. To be honest, I love sightseeing, so I sort of ended up wandering too far into the Gulf while taking in the views. Then before I knew it, these scary ships started showing up and blocked my route back. Are you saying you made it here before even the Grieger did? That's pretty hardcore. No need to worry about me. I've still got a lot of preserved food in the hold, even if most of it was merchandise. That's not really the issue, though. We could escort you somewhere safe if you want. How about it? Oh, wow, thank you so much, but, before that, I did kind of want to spend another 2 or 3 days enjoying the scenery here. She's surprisingly tough, despite how she looks. Monica's goods. I believe she's actually a rather skillful merchant. There aren't many Grieger around here, so there should be nothing to worry about for the time being. Alright, what do you have? Another move for Adol and a gift item. I'm trying to remember how we procured the gift items in the other East games. I feel like they were, like, more often in chests or something. I feel like here we're always buying them. Almost all of the time. Why is that so freaking expensive? Last night, there was a point where I noticed I stumbled across the fact that I somehow had 6 digits of gold. Well, now I need more. How much does it... Oh! So this is funny. She deals in crystal shards, which I don't know if I've seen any other shop do that. And I have just enough because I've been doing nothing with those shards basically the entire game for the most part because I've been saving the colored lumps and stuff for shipbuilding activities rather than spending them on the skill grid, the release line. So I actually have enough for this. And that's okay, so this isn't an Adol skill. This is a Revenge Gauge maximum multiplier, but it's plus 0.4, whereas all the ones so far have been plus 0.2. I feel like that's a pretty steep price for that, but like it does effectively give us more damage, right? That's what that does. Fuck it. This is how much disdain I have for the stupid release line system. I just spent 99% of my crystal shards that I had been amassing over pretty much the entire game. Let's see if I end up regretting that now. I have a feeling I will amass several thousand more before I have any inclination to use them anyway. So, whatever. At this point, if the game is gonna shitpost every chance it gets, so am I. So yeah, if I go down to inventory... First of all... There's the gift. A noble white lion. Guess who that's for? I have my guess. Where's the thing I'm looking for? It should be here, actually. Yeah, so the Heartfire Tome is the one that's 0.2. This is the first time I've seen a Hellblaze Tome, and the fact that it's... I mistook the purple for red when the icon was smaller in the shop, and I assumed it was an Adol thing, which is what these are. It's more of a fuchsia rather than a crimson. But yeah, okay, I'll take that. Just in case, I will save in a separate slot, in case I immediately regret that action. I think we'll be fine, though. Let's present... No, okay, I guessed wrong. The whole, like, noble lion thing, I was guessing it was gonna be for Millet, but nope, it's for Easer, actually. This crest. What a surprise, it was crafted in Bretagne. I'm very nostalgic to think I would ever hold such a thing in my hands again.
Hi.
I don't know if I ever knew he was from Bretagne. Yes, I lived there until I was 8 years old. Having said that... I'd like to go there someday. Oh, I'm certain you'd like it, Adol. It's a wonderful place. Well, it depends on the region, of course. Bretagne's climate is mild and its land quite fertile. But above all, the scenery simply takes your breath away. With every season, you see a new side of its natural beauty. I was raised in a very rural area, and even now I still dream of it. You do, huh? Makes sense, it was where you were born after all. Indeed. This has brought back precious memories I haven't thought about in a long while. And this white lion crest, it's a link of sorts to my past. He said a link to the past. Thank you, Idol, I'll be sure to treasure it. Did he seem kind of off? Oh, right. You don't know, Idol. Normans might be feared here as lawless brigands, but there's a place where things are much worse. And that place is Britai. Have we had a game in the series in Britai? I feel like we haven't. Aesir's hometown no longer exists. Every trace of the place was either pillaged or razed to the ground. The ones who did it were from Denmark, but to this day there are Norman groups who make expeditions to Britai. How do you end up with a Sea-Force, then? You should hear from him directly. But what I can tell you is that Aesir's far stronger than he looks. He's a flawless attendant to House Balta who's supported us loyally for years. That's enough for us, wouldn't you agree? I'd like to ask him for more story. I mean, that seems a little insensitive, but I'd be glad if you did. Thanks, Idol. Okay. Does that show up in the journal? It doesn't show new on people, so I mean, our affinity just increased, though. Yeah, no, it did fill it in. So I guess it only shows new when you actually get an additional tab on the list. Though normally level-headed, his demeanor shifts noticeably when the topic turns to his hometown in Britai, which was reportedly razed by Normans. I thought we were blaming Denmark for it, though, not the Normans. But, I mean, we've already seen plenty of evidence just from, like, the runestone sagas that, like, not all Normans are created equal, because, Barta certainly seems a little more, judicious about how they conduct themselves. Which way do I want to go first? Actually, that is the only way I can go, but, wait, no, hang on. How are there a bunch of things I haven't exploded here? I just came from here. What? They respawn, dude. They all respawned. Like, I cleared these two. These weren't even here anymore. Now they're all back. I cleared that one for sure. Okay. You would think that they would stay persistently gone. Like, is that lazy coding, or is there supposed to be like a plot reason why they come back? Well, let's go beat up some dudes over here, I guess. If I can turn sharp enough. Bonk. Oh, things faster than I gave it credit for. Alright, someone was very animated about that. Wait a minute, why? Did I not fully explore up here? No, I definitely didn't. I went to the merchant ship and then I, like, stopped there. Because there's a whole, reclamation mission that that's still the word I'm using, the recapture mission, rather. I'm still using the wrong word. Let's hope this one is less bad than the last one was. An old castle. Spirit Cape, huh? They're starting to give us more diverse S-rank rewards, because it used to always be, like... What did it used to always be? I want to say it was always, like, skill books or something. Alright, do we have anything? I forgot to, like, prepare the ship first, didn't I? Yep, oh well. It'll probably be fine.
囲まれちゃってる感じ。これでどうだ。ここだ。
みんないい調子ね。
沈んでください。命中。カゴ。そらそら。
Oh, it's dead already. Okay, never mind.
運命を恐れるな。撃て。食らいやがれ。
You're too fast.
食らいやがれ。
I'm surprised they gave me credit for ramming that.
発射します。
Oh yeah, also, what am I on right now? Okay, good.
みんな差し入れよ。
どうか頑張ってくれ。
どうだ。これでどうだ。
食らいやがれ。
いい調子だ。応援だ。落ち着いて。
Oh, do they all despawn when I do that? When, like, between waves, I guess? I guess that makes sense. Oh, that's dead.
さあ来やがれ。さすがのお二人です。
These guys are just like, where can I even go to get away from these maniacs?
これでどうだ。そらそら。それ。そらそら。これはとっておきだよ。ここだ。これでどうだ。
There's actually another ship over there. I think I'm just gonna let that one be.
みんなを支えよう。
It's like 3 enemy ships at once. How do you even manage to do that?
これでどうだ。乗ってきた。
Alright, good enough. Level 7. I mean, I've learned that the levels that you get on this part don't matter that much anyway. And there is that item you can get that skips that part entirely.
大丈夫さ。
I'm still confused though because, like, I'm pretty sure you get letter ratings for, like, each of the land and sea parts individually too, but then you also just get the one at the end, so, like, I don't know if the 2 individual ones matter. Alright, please don't have an awful platforming room. I felt like a lot of screen shake. Just because I was hitting so many things at once. The boss arena? Kind of. Oh. Right, so I had tried out the, Niflheim spell, the new skill that I had gotten. There's a distance that it casts at, though, so yeah, no. Not a fan. We're gonna go back to, Twin Vortex, because that casts at the point we're at. Ow. Oh, geez. Suddenly it's Veilstein Castle. That seems new. Interesting that there's platforms on the sides. Oh, shit. We actually have to kill things on the side? You gotta be kidding me. How? Oh, I guess that's how. Should probably land. Alright. I don't actually want to kill that yet. I want to go over to... Nope. It's not going to let me do it. Well, where does that put me? What? I didn't know there was a thing there. Also, I like how I got a level up in the middle of that. I'm trying to re-grab and it's not happening. How are you supposed to do this in a way that isn't awful? I pressed the button to get off of that again and it didn't work. Alright, that works. Yeah, for some reason, like, I pressed Y again and it didn't dismount. Wait, why am I not allowed to? Oh, there's another one. Alright, so that room was stupid, but at least it was a much shorter version of stupid than the last one of these we played. Okay, now we're done. We didn't have a puppet to rescue in this one. Hopefully got a time bonus this time, so there is that. Just out of nowhere, Treasure Troll C started? Does that mean we got a treasure map? So I guess it's like trying to show that like the place has been cleared at the end there, but like it should zoom out and show the barrier getting destroyed then or something. It shouldn't just like zoom in and then show the sky getting cleared. That doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. Okay, that exposed one new area. Great. What about the Spirit Cape, though? What exactly does that do? HP regenerates when standing still. My HP already regenerates when standing still. Why do I need this? Presumably even in cases where you normally wouldn't, but I'm not sure how rare those cases are in this game, actually. Like, the HP regen when you're standing still in this game actually is surprisingly, like, powerful, I feel like. Also, I guess I should save. Wait, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Pick that up. You know, I hit the mana sail button. That means you're supposed to go fast. There you go. Ever Summer Isle. Is there anything past it, though? Because, like, it just seems like there's this large expanse beyond it that just exists for no reason. Oh, okay. Oh, also, there is something to do on the ship. So what's new here? Oh, another thing with Ashley. Perfect timing, you guys. Look at this. An egg with a distinctly speckled pattern. Let's get Kazooie to sit on it. What's that? Some kind of egg? A sea turtle egg, to be specific. Where'd you find it? That's not important. What is that I need to get this egg back to its nest. What kind of turtles are we talking here? They're called ultramarine sea turtles. You can identify them by the unique bluish color on their shells. I've never actually seen one for myself before now, though. Let me guess, you two are keen on mountain search? Well, it's not like we can just toss it aside wherever. Actually, we can. It's a sea turtle egg, right? We're surrounded by sea. Seems like an easily solved problem to me. Why not at least find a proper nesting ground that we can return it to? Maybe you should have thought of that before picking it up in the first place? Look, I don't mind helping, but scouring around will probably take a good while. What do you say, Adol? Should we try helping them look? Sure. Oh, we get a spin move for Adol. Think I got a choice? We'll do what we can when time allows. You will? Great, I've seen lots of sea turtles in the shallows around Specular Bay. And I found the egg in the same region too, so we might be able to find some clues around here. Got it. In that case, let's investigate the shallows around Specular Bay. Like, literally what he said. Yep. Sounds good. Seems like Ashley's finally warming up compared to when he first came aboard. Still, I wonder what got him so into these animals. Turtle tail. I see what you did there. Yeah, Ashley is the save the animals of this game, apparently. Alright. But we also got a treasure trawl, right? Which means there's got to be another circle drawn. Yep, there it is. Okay. Okay, so there's one here. There's one right here. There's only 2 places to check? Really? Maybe there's another one down there. No, it's not drawn, though. Like, you would think the icon would be there. Also, I haven't actually tried docking here. We should try that. I'll check this. Wait, I can't do that from this direction, can I? That's all ground. Yep. Let's go over here and see what's here first. Hang on. There's a thing right here. I have to wonder if I've missed purifying any of these because I've walked right past them when first entering an island. Okay. I did populate all of these. Do I have anything better that I can populate any of them with? Not really. There's a chest somewhere? Is it actually up there? The heck? How big of a guy is that? Oh, what the? What am I looking at? Someone's over there, and look, they're in danger. They don't look in danger to me. They look like they belong here with them. Oh, you two have come my way at last. Oh, I forgot about the fortune teller. Eagerly have I been awaiting this moment. Now, show unto me the radiance you hold. He seems pretty unbothered. Strange, alright, but that can wait till after we save her. It seemed kind of awkward that we had to come to them. Like, why didn't they come to us? It just feels like it's just yet another instance of really no attention to detail being paid in this game in any aspect whatsoever. Alright, that was the last of them.
相まみえましたね。赤き人に青き姫君。私は傍観する者。ギーラとお呼びください。
Okay.
この開口は必然か偶然か。それは誰にもわからないけれど。
Didn't so much as flinch, even with a battle raging right in front of you. So what kind of nerves you got, lady? I mean, she's wearing a thing over her eyes, so she just couldn't see. I did not foresee myself being drawn into that bout. Therefore, there was no reason for me to move. That is all. My crystal ball sees all. All that can be seen in any event. Oh, can I see? Are you from Karnak? Doesn't look that way to me, but come to think of it, I do remember seeing you there the day the town was attacked. I am merely a wayfarer, though the same can be said of all who follow fate's winding path. Won't you allow me to accompany you on your journey? I would like to be there to witness the future you reach firsthand. Alright, so what are the chances that she's actually, like, a major plot element? But she can't be, because we could have just never bothered coming to this island, so... But, like, she seems like the kind of thing that, like, later she's gonna unmask and she's gonna be, like, a super important character. Because there have been instances of that in previous Ys games. Like, Ys 8 has at least 2 instances of that kind of thing. I'm getting worn out just listening to this. We can't just abandon you here, so... I mean, yes, we can. We already said she was unbothered. Come on, we'll lead you to the ship. Well, she improves our stuff, so... Gila's divinations are now accessible. Karmic Retribution. You can obtain mana seeds by using crystal shards to perform mana seed divination. Destiny will decide what kind... Oh, god. But using catalyst items will influence their types and ranks. So, alright. I am about to eat a sock, because something that I was thinking to myself earlier today, that I totally forgot about when I started stream, was this game is, like, there are so many ways that this game just feels like a watered-down version of any actually good Ys game, that it feels like this might as well be a gacha game. Well, here it is. It's a gacha game now. It fucking happened. They proved me right. Which, I mean, I probably shouldn't shit on gacha games like that, but, there are definitely some instances where gacha games kind of feel like they just sort of get bland and filler-ish at some points. Not necessarily... I mean, I only play one. I don't have time to play them. I mean, come on, give me a break. But it just, like... I don't know. Sometimes it just feels like you're just doing busy work with the dailies and whatnot. And, the one I'm playing now, like, the event that is currently going on, I feel like the minigame in it was a real whiff, and has some, like, really poor design. And so, like, kind of likening that to how they've managed to have either completely bland and unnotable locations in this, or really poorly designed ones in the couple of cases where they stood out. Alright. So there should be like 5 more of those in the game that I haven't found. Because I think the remaining 2 accessory slots, 1 for each of them, requires 3. So, okay, that was the chest that was over there. Is that all that was on this island? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, what? Where? Here it is. Okay, that was worth it. Okay, let's see what the fortune teller has to say. I guess she's gonna be inside somewhere. She's in here? Okay. I was wondering if there would be any use to this. Sandra, such an agreeable ship this is. So too is it filled to the brim, with faint hopes and certain despair, both. One of your fortunes? Oh, this is no divination. Will your hopes be engulfed, or will you find it anew in the throes of despair? Ah, how very intriguing. Yeesh, the lady's speaking in tongues. Maybe we shouldn't have let her aboard. I told you not to. So she also has the... Wait, what? Why are these the only ones that come up? Because, like, we've already had these menus. But The other interesting thing is these actually indicate that they're equipped. Yeah, I'm confused. Why are these the only ones I can split? Like, surely I have, you know, the same class of seals in the other colors as well. So, like, why these in particular just doesn't make sense to me. Give Catalyst focus or quit. And it takes 3,000? Kind of feels like it would be cheaper to make your own, but I guess this is in exchange for not needing to consume the lump items and whatnot, but on the other hand, there's no guarantee of what you're gonna get. But you can actually still contribute lumps. I actually like this. This view is useful just because it shows you your amounts of everything at once. But yeah, it's literally just playing with the probability rates. It's literally gotcha. So if I hadn't just spent my entire life savings of crystal shards on the plus 0.4% to the revenge meter max, I could have wasted it all on this. But I feel like I'd rather not. And, like, now I literally only have enough for one, which, that is an exorbitant price. Like, if you're playing a gacha game, it should, like, if they're turning something that was deterministic into gacha, it should be cheaper. But that's not cheaper. Because, like, I'm pretty sure making individual mana seeds costs, like, 1/10 of that many crystal shards. At most. So that seems really sus. Actually, we can look right here. Because it would be right here. Yeah, so refining them takes like it takes like 100, 175, 250 as opposed to 3,000? Why is it that much more expensive? That doesn't make any sense. There's literally no reason to do that. There's no guarantee of what you're getting, and it's 10 times as expensive. Unless it's giving you more than one at a time, but I was under the impression it's doing one at a time. At some point, I'll test that out, probably. Oh, wait, I didn't talk to her a second time. But that's basically the same message as the first time. Okay, so that seems entirely not enticing. Right, so there was a spot, but it's on the other side of this. The ultramarine sea turtle nesting grounds Ashley is looking for might be around here. Well, there's something there. What is it? That is turtles. Huh, these must be Obilian sea turtles. Most of the sea turtles found in Obilia Gulf fall into this species. They have nesting grounds all over the Gulf, apparently. I've never really looked at one up close before. Feels like I'm seeing him for the first time. So that was the wrong kind of turtle. Oops. I pressed up in the wrong menu. These sea turtles don't seem much different from the ones you saw last time. No luck here either, huh? There's gotta be ultramarine sea turtles around here somewhere, though. Well, we aren't gonna get anywhere looking around at random. Now, if we could find someone who knows these waters like the back of their hand. No point in asking Grieger or pirates, though. Maybe we could try a merchant ship? So... yeah, I was gonna say, are we going back there? Yes. But this one's actually... This quest is stringing us along a little bit. We had to look at all the places. I'll try not to screw anything up next time. Wow. Heck of a message. But yeah, I pressed the wrong button. Quest is always its own button. Welcome. Is there anything in particular you're interested in today? Not really. We actually just wanted to ask you something. Ask me? Well, I'll try to answer as best I can. Well, I've never heard of ultramarine sea turtles before. Sorry I couldn't be more helpful. Wait, I can't say for sure it's related to what you're looking for, but on top of being famed as Heaven's Mirror, this region also has an old tale about a place called Sea Turtle Paradise. Sea Turtle Paradise? Sea turtles used to be considered emissaries of the sea god. It's said they would meander from sea to sea in droves to watch over humans and save them from the ocean's perils. As thanks for aiding humanity, the emissaries were granted a place of rest on a pair of twin islands. They accepted those islands as their home, to which they would always return on the night of the full moons. Then, when the moons waned, they would disappear back into the waves. People used to refer to those twin islands as Sea Turtle Paradise. And from the sound of it, those twin islands might be just the place we're looking for. Sea turtles tend to go ashore during full moons, which is when they lay their eggs. And it's part of their natural homing instinct to return to their original nesting grounds, even after traveling in other waters. Plus, we're right in the middle of their nesting season. You sure know an awful lot about these things. Not really, it's just what was written in the book he gave me. He who? I thought you said you lived alone. Only one set of twin islands. I can't think of any. What are you thinking of at all? Yeah, the Orlan Islands. Same place where that fever brought me down. Wait, that was a set of twin islands? Oh, because of the sandbar. Right, okay. It was technically 2 islands. It'd be worth heading back there to take a look. But it's just a folktale, right? I didn't see any sea turtles or eggs while we were stranded there. What if it just ends up being a waste of time like before? He's asking that now? Dude, you've been wasting our time the entire game looking for shit. I believe in it. You're really gonna pin your hopes on some bogus story? You say that, but this is the only lead we have. Also, Adol believes in everything and it comes true. It's too bad Adol doesn't believe in Democrats. Or would you rather just give up? I'd be perfectly fine with that. That's not what I'm saying. I just don't want you complaining if we hit another dead end is all. Alright, alright. In that case, let's set a course over the Orlan Islands. Thank you for your help, by the way. Hey, just happy to make myself useful. Swing by Annika's goods again sometime. Going by the full moon's part, we're gonna have to wait till nightfall to see the Sea Turtle Paradise. It's a good thing day-night cycles aren't really a mechanic in this game, other than when the game decides to do it for convenience. That's assuming that old folktale is true, which I hope it is, anyway. Okay, then, once we get the chance, let's head to the encampment we made of the Orlan Islands and wait until dark. Okay, that would be here.
Yosh, iku ka?
I should have actually gone to the East Beach, huh?
Sa, 全速前進だ。この辺りなら休めそうだ。
If we're gonna see the Sea Turtle Paradise, it'll have to be after nightfall. We still have a lot of daylight left, but what do you think? Want to just stand by at the Orlan Islands and wait? After that, we'll hold off on our other business for today and rest here till evening. See, if they had actually bothered designing day-night cycles into the game, I'm wondering if they originally planned to. You wouldn't have to waste half a day for no reason, which, like, I feel like Karja would object to, actually. Like, we can't just be sitting around doing nothing. It's like, actually make use of the time. And also, I can't help but, like, point out that, yeah, they conveniently chose this set of islands where there was already a night version for the plot event anyway. It's like, they couldn't be arsed to add a night cycle to some other island. On a small strip of beach on the island opposite the encampment, they discovered several sea turtles quietly congregating. They didn't even make me explore, they just freaking went there anyway. What am I saying? I'm trying to pin the devs as being lazy, and they were lazier yet. Oh, the sea turtles are gathering over there. This really is their nesting grounds after all. Look at that pattern on that one's shell. This has to be the right place. Story made it sound like they'd be across both islands, not just in one spot. What we're looking at ain't much of a paradise. Maybe it has something to do with the great calamity that happened 100 years ago. I mean, it destroyed all their nesting grounds outside of this? How awful. Fallout from the great calamity was probably worse than we can even imagine. Yeah, They keep mentioning the Great Calamity, too. Like, clearly... I think I said something to the effect, you know, 1 or 2 streams ago, but, like, clearly we're setting up for that to mean something. Hey, we still found this place in the end, right? I mean, it wasn't really thanks to Ashley, it was really thanks to the old folktale. So, like, I feel like saying that would be wrong. Well, we really owe that merchant lady for telling us about it. Well, I sure am glad I rescued the egg from that island the Grieger took over. Me and my big mouth. Huh? Pick up a sec. You better not be saying you went onto a Grieger-infested island all by yourself. Point hiding it now, I guess. I found it while you guys were invading the fort, and... Oh, what was that for? I opened the doors of his halls to those who fall bravely in battle. If a half-baked kid like you died out there, your soul would end up roaming around with nowhere to go. Who cares? I'm not a Norman and nobody worries about me anyway. Who are you calling half-baked? What do you even know about me? Nothing, because you haven't told me anything. But you start with the reason you saved that sea turtle in the first place. Well, because I would have felt bad for it otherwise, obviously. It's such a hassle, then you don't have to bother helping me any... That's not what I mean. I'm talking about how you get when interacting with animals. It clearly makes you happy, but at the same time, it feels like you're trying to regain something you've lost. Huh? I don't know what that something is, but until you get it back, your life is my responsibility as captain of the Sandras. So pull another stupid stunt like that, and I'll knock you upside the head twice over. Alright, Leroy Jethro Gibbs. Got it. Do whatever you want. Typical Norman resorting to violence first thing. Yo, that's why she's gonna slap him upside the head twice next time, because if it doesn't work, you use more. I'll leave it at that out of respect for Adol. I get that you lose your head a little when it comes to sea life. Anyway, we're done here. We should probably get back to the ship. Well, there goes the hat. You what? Are we setting off or what? I'm gonna go on ahead. Stand around too long and we'll leave without you. Oh, what'd you make of that? Ashley is like me and hasn't had a real haircut ever since the pandemic started? Never realized his hair was so long. He'll explain his reasons eventually. My breath at the rate he's going. Me, I'm ready to put this whole thing to bed. I mean, I was gonna note as soon, like, I may have actually noted out loud when we first met Ashley, but I may not have, that, like, his voice actor, at least in Japanese, is clearly a woman, but that's pretty common for, like, young boys in anime anyway. I mean, like, even as far back as the first anime I ever watched, Chobits, the young boy genius in that is voiced by a woman. I'm pretty sure. But also given the name Ashley can be either a boy or a girl's name, I was kind of feeling like it's like they immediately they immediately dictated it's a dude. But, you know, at first I was like, you know, is there more to it than that? And of course now with the long hair it's like, okay, again, is there more to it than that? Or, you know, what is the long hair supposed to mean? I don't want to read too much into it. By the way, I picked up this book along with the egg. Seems like you guys read all the books I gave you before. Read all the books I gave you before, so you might as well have this one too. You better be grateful. Also, like, if Ashley's gonna be at Tsundere or something, just saying.
手帳に記録したよ。また見つけたら協力してよね。
Let's go read that book, right? Spin. Did that say Tornado Edge? Alright, what do we think this would be likely to replace? I mean, I really only use Falling Blaze because it's so overpowered. Spin while slashing to create a whirlwind. It causes the launch. Alright, then maybe I should try replacing that. Where is it? I'm not really sold on that, but let's at least try it. Is there anything I can test it on here? Oh, it actually... Wow, it's like the frickin' Ventus bracelet or something. It actually goes flying. I am curious what kind of effect that has. That could be useful. Okay, so we did that. I think now we're back to just sailing around to where we need to be. I don't think there's anything else going on. So I guess let's start from here. I honestly wonder if, like, the designers decided people aren't using fast travel enough, so let's give them a reason to do it. Like, because in this game, it's like, you never not want to fast travel. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yup. Let me just go back there again. I can pay attention to which direction the frickin' map is. Yeah, I'm already going the right way. So now I know there's no reason to even bother taking out the turrets here, because they come back anyway. So, like, I might as well just ignore the darn things. And nothing else has come up here, so yeah, next is the next major objective. Something that looks like a city off the bow. Distance is around 1,800 millia away. Eddie. For real? You sure you're not just seeing things? Oh, shut it. I thought the same thing, and I double and triple checked. That stare she was giving there, the side eye, that was something, dude. There are definitely buildings over there, a whole lot of them at that. Don't try to get my hopes up, Falcom. You've already severely disappointed me with the fortress at the end of Chapter 4. So, wait, was it 4 or 5? 5? I think it was 5. So I am not expecting much of this, just, you know, a few more bland hallways. Izzy, do you know what that place is? I'm afraid not. This is my first time in the region as well. Well, the only way onward is for us to sail past it. There she goes, Adol. Yeah, you know, as long as you don't tell me to sail into another rock. Anything interesting over here? I'm doubting it. Can I actually sail around this thing? I don't think so. Yeah, no. Alright, let's beat up some dudes. Well, that sucks. They're gonna go away. They didn't go away. I thought that was gonna count as me going out of bounds and canceling the battle. This thing is just gonna stay here. Okay. I was like, it's like the, it's like they didn't even QAC battles, along with everything else in the game. Okay, that looks like it could be interesting, but again, I don't expect it to actually be interesting because literally nothing in this game has been interesting in terms of, like, map layouts. Well, from up close, this place is even bigger than Karnak. Those buildings are in ruins, but they don't appear to be ancient per se. It reminds me of the ruins on the Arlen Islands. We knew Mobilia Gulf had a whole half-sunken city just sitting around. Off the bow, there's a giant bridge in our path. I mean, we saw that before. Say what? right. Right on the other side. It's completely blocking the route. Yeah, and there aren't really any viable detours by the looks of things. Oh, come on. Don't tell me we came all this way just to hit a dead end. No, judging by its construction, there appear to be giant floodgates installed in its arches. Yeah, I don't trust that we could fit under them, but okay. It should be possible to open them, assuming they're still operable. Sounds like something we'll need to check out in person. Also, I'm just realizing now that it's hard to take Karja seriously because of the oversized stuffed Pickard on her back. And I'll look for a place we can dock. It's always funny when they say, I think we can drop anchor at this island. It's like, yeah, we were just talking about doing that. How good of you to notice. I'm trying to figure out if there's anywhere else I should be able to go here, but... No, that's showing the bridge, I think. So I wonder, is this going to be the final bit of Chapter 6? Because, like, it feels like in terms of plot, we haven't done a whole lot in this chapter, but that might be true of any of the chapters, actually. I mean, there's a lot of, you know, side segue islands. Okay, it's not too long of a walk to these floodgates from here. Once you're ready, let's head out. Let's take a look at this, you two. To think so much of the city would still be intact. Not to pop a blood vessel, old man. Almost forgot you're as nuts for this stuff as Adol. Can't believe I have to say this, but don't go wandering off. Might be more than just beasts in these parts, you know. Oh, no need to worry about that. I have to guard the ship, after all. But in exchange, I ask only this. Can you tell me every last detail about any discoveries you make? Always with this guy. Come on, brother, let's go. I mean, Adol will write you a book. It's fine. No, I wanted to talk to him again. These ruins may well hold the key that unlocks the mysteries of Obelia Gulf. My, but what could be more riveting? Do tell me all about any discoveries you make. I'm a little curious whether anyone else has something new to say. Because, like, why is he out there? Yeah, they do have new stuff to say. Those ruins look like they'd be right up your adventuring alley at all. We can't make any more headway until those floodgates are open, so get out there and do your thing, guys. Yep, everyone is... Well, actually, no. Ashley doesn't have anything new to say. I feel like that is a familiar caw-caw, but you just told me it was an unread message. I can't even fit over here. There we go. I can't believe ruins this huge have been here in Obelia Gulf this whole time. You two be careful going ashore, okay? Alright, anything else new here? It looks like these all... don't have anything new to say, so that's weird. This is the first time I've seen like a subset of them have new stuff to say. I should have tried the other door first. Hang on. There's new stuff going on down here too. Yep, they've got new stuff to say too. Why did half of the crew on the top deck not? That city seems to have been abandoned for a century or so. It must have been magnificent in its time though. Of course, not being native to Obelia Gulf myself, I wouldn't really know the details. Finding someone who does may be difficult, however. Even the Normans on Balta Island migrated from elsewhere. Around a century ago, huh? In other words, we might find out something important about the Calamity. Lost ruined capital of... Is that Ribe? In every ending, there comes a beginning. So wait, does she know the name of the place already? What did the Great Calamity take from these people, and what did it leave behind? There is no longer any way to be certain, yet even in this way is history written. But so too does it remain untold. How very ironic. It's just repeated lines, but it told me they were new anyway. Alright, let's go see what else has to be said down here. Wait, you were just on the island, dude? Those beasts put a few nicks in my blade, so I'll have to give it some thorough maintenance. What's more, I believe this man here may be in need of just as much care. Is that city really so large? What could have happened to all the people who live there, then? Ow, 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 why's Mira always gotta look so happy when she's cleaning wounds? Those really are some massive ruins, though. I'd like to take a closer look at him myself. Maybe I'll pop out into the deck and take a peek once my work's wrapped up. Nothing new from any of them. Okay. Nothing new from any of them either. It's weird how you can see the shop icons through the closed door and wall, but you can't see the conversation icons. I haven't paid attention to whether the blue ones specifically show up through. I guess there's nothing for me to do in here. Yep, okay. I think I've checked everything. Okay, let me actually take a break before we disembark again, since it didn't seem like there was music on the island. And we will see what that leads us into in a few minutes. Alright, let's see whether this feels like it could be setting up for the end of the chapter. Let's see whether it in fact is. But it feels like in terms of like required things, there were really only like, there was the excursion on Ordel, the Twin Islands or whatever. I already Orlin. That was it, right? And then this. And it feels like there hasn't been much to this area at all, so I would kind of be surprised if this were the end of the chapter already. So let's see. What's this, a monument? Ribe, capital of the Duchy of Norgard, the land built by the great leader from the north. Duchy of Norgard? What's this about a leader from the north? Yeah, those sagas come to mind. You mean the runestones we've been coming across here and there since Lecto Island? None of the Normans in them really struck me as a great leader type, though. Yeah, but the victors get to write history, so... What could have wiped out this entire country, anyway? Boy, that sure is a sentence to read. The week after Election Day 2024 in the U.S. Maybe it sank to the sea during the Great Calamity. That's one possibility. Oh, maybe there's a runestone here somewhere. That'd probably clear it up. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. New music? Disc 3, track 1. The percussion in the intro immediately made me think of the rearrangement of the clock tower music in Oath and Felghana. First things first, let's check out those floodgates. Why are you here? Here I was wondering why you weren't on the ship. Eager to spread your wings, huh? I can relate. Oh, brother. She literally said, oh, brothered us. I guess birds of a feather really do flock together. I was expecting Hugo was gonna... The melody there gave me pause. I'm gonna have to listen to that the next time it comes up. Because... That was totally reminding me of a melody out of something in one of the Nepishtim era East games. I think. I'm trying to remember what it was now. I was thinking Hugo was going to be doing the thing where he's like the preparation station or whatever again, but nope, not this time. Okay, there's one of these here. Well, I guess I could have paused here and given us this music for the break. Oh, well. That's not what I want. Okay. Nothing... We haven't expanded that any further in terms of levels. Oh, there's fishing here. And of course, I have to wait for that message to go away before I can actually fish. Alright, yeah, let's start with this. Honestly, I feel like the intro to this song was the most impressive part, and we don't get to hear that again. I gotta listen here. Okay, no, it's a different melody line. Because one of the other East games has dun 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 dun, and I can't remember what part of what East game it is. But that's what I was thinking of, because I just heard like half of the phrase. And it's like generally the same idea, but not the same notes. Alright, that's where that was. We gotta go this way. Hang on. Anything over here? There's an enemy on the other side of the wall. Oh, there is something there. Well, you're fucking dead. Holy crap. I was gonna say, those things seem a little different. I'm trying to remember if we've seen those before. I want to say we have. Wow, I'm surprised he didn't drown in that puddle. It was a little deep. Like, with the extent that Adol will drown in this game, you would think he grew up in Los Angeles or something. Oh no! 2 millimeters of rain. Panic. Oh man, these guys run away too much. Oh, they're dead. Mana ride our way across, huh? What did I freaking say? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, so that's literally what they were talking about. What? I thought he was getting... I thought he was gonna get taken care of by the, what's the name of my skill again? The Falling Blaze. I thought that was gonna take care of him, but no. He got better, and then I got butt-stomped by him. Rude. There's one chest up there, and there's one here. That was interesting, because that launched me without there being any kind of... Like, it didn't have one of the gust pads over there. Suddenly they're trying to make, like, interesting terrain here, and it's surprising because, like... You know, we're 39 hours into the game, and most of the terrain has just been boring. So, like, to see something actually interesting is a surprise. Was this where I came from? Yeah, like, all of a sudden they're, like, hiding little things here and there. So it's funny, when we got to the fortress at the end of Chapter 5, I was thinking that the landscape and, like, the environment was reminiscent of East 9. And this is also arguably reminiscent of East 9, because East 9 had a huge castle city, and it was all about exploring rooftops and shit. And that's literally what we have to do here because everything else is submerged. But, like, all of a sudden, there's these little glimpses of actually East-like level design, but the fortress still ended up just being like a bunch of tiny linear rooms. Remains to be seen what happens here. Whoa, that worked? Okay. Oh, see, there is a gust pad here. This is what I was talking about. Yep, I should have realized. So, isn't this gonna send me backwards? No, it's sending me that way. Okay, that's not what I thought I saw out of it. And there's so many of these things. It's as if they know that I just blew my entire life savings of shards. Oh no, I missed that. Okay, I think you can get to it from here anyway. It turns out that speed attacks are irrelevant if you just beat the guy up a lot first. Super sedative. Oh, jeez. Well, that was not how I wanted that to go at all. Excuse me. No, why did you... I thought I was facing the right way already. Why did he do like this really prolonged 180? Per skill chains accumulated item drop rate? Alright, he said I think there's something here. Oh, there it is. What are you guys doing here? What? That's a new trick. Good boy. He rolled over. I've never seen one of them do that before. Did they actually add new moves to their moveset as we see more variations of them? Wait, what am I doing? No, god damn it. Okay, I think we can get up there from here anyway. Maybe. I tried to evade, it didn't work. Okay, can I get to it from over here? That works. I really don't know... Alright, is this a Rosalind thing? This seems like... Well, we gave Rosalind like a... Didn't we give Rosalind a hairpiece or something? But I don't think we've ever seen the same gift twice, though. So, like, it might actually be unique gifts, which is, I think, different than other recent Ys games. I think they were always the same gift, as long as it was for the same character in most of them. I missed the jump. Is that just where I was anyway? Like, is it not important for me to go over there? Oh, good. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I almost dunked myself. Yeah, see, the problem with that is you go slower as you go up inclines with this thing. I guess if I go down this way and then up that way, maybe it'll work. Yeah, that works. Okay, we actually have to understand mana ride physics now. And there's always a lump anytime that there's one of these things that requires the mana vision. It's like you shouldn't really need the mana vision for that. You should just dig. Alright, craft stock will probably come in handy at some point. Anything on top of it? Not really. Yeah, that structure kind of reminds me of Ys 9 also. He's blowing bubbles? I can't believe we just beat up a dude for blowing bubbles. I feel bad now. That dude would have been great at parties. Alright, is there anything that I am overlooking? Yes, there's another chest. Wait, what? It's right there. How did I miss this? Alright, he got evaporated. It's kind of silly how you can kind of get away with just spamming dash to do the special dodge. And yeah, for some reason, these enemies seem to have a prompt when you dodge in time. Like, they have a prompt, and then it goes into a full-blown cutscene, I mean. Like, normally it doesn't do that. I don't know why these enemies are that special. I wonder if I can get that's hot from that. You're probably not meant to. It looks like you're not. Okay, that was an entire room. Oh, okay. No, it was half a room. There's a cutscene. Going up this way should take us inside the bridge. Caesar said there'll probably be a lever or something that raises the gates. You don't say. Let's get to looking for it. Oh yeah, remember how there was like randomly they decided that levers inside of windows were a good idea? In the dungeon at the end, well, I shouldn't even call it a dungeon, the fortress at the end of the previous chapter. But it's interesting that they went out of the way to tell us to look for levers this time. Oh, what are they giving us one of these for? Are we going to be splitting up? This is what I was wondering, is whether there would be more instances of this for reasons. It's ravens again, just like in that abandoned building on the Orlan Islands. What do you think their story is? I swear, Adel, everything's got to have a legend with you. Although in this case, it really does. There's an old fairy tale passed down by Normans. It's got these twin ravens who get told by their mother to always stick together. They take her words to heart and become inseparable. Well, until the end, when they become independent and set off on their own adventures. Seems like that defeats the point of the entire story. Maybe we can use these to split up ourselves whenever we need to. But literally what I... Yeah, okay. I couldn't see that coming. But why would you need to split up? Raven Boundstones. Examining a Raven Boundstone removes Adel and Karja's mana cuffs within a specified area. Switch between them and work together to open... They really are doing, like, each one of them will have to, like, step on a thing or something. It literally is Banjo-Tooie's split-up thing. But it's another case of, like, the game is giving us a new form of progression, but, like, you can't even count it as that because we never knew we needed it anywhere else. We've never seen... Like, you would think that you would have seen somewhere that needed this. I mean, I guess you could argue they might have worried that that would be too confusing. But... it just... I don't know. It still seems weird that they give you these forms of progression, and 9 times out of 10, there's no backtracking potential unlocked by it. Wait, why does R switch... Wait. Oh, it switched to keyboard. I don't know why it switched to keyboard. I haven't touched my keyboard or my mouse. But for some reason, it switched to keyboard prompts there. Yeah, and see, there's a pressure plate right here. So there's going to be another pressure plate somewhere else. So one of these is going to open one of these doors, I guess. I can't believe... Yeah, that's fun that they just show the spaghetti getting slurped up. Yep, there you go. That opens that. I can't believe they seriously did that. Have we seen these guys before? But it's like... So one thing I need to point out, for anyone who's not familiar with the series already, is... your party has never been static through the entirety of the game. in any of the other party-based games. You always end up with, like, more members that you can swap out between the active party and inactive. In this game, it's always been Adel and Karja, and the only change-up that we're getting is, oh, you can split them up now. Which, of course, means that the duo mechanic, which, you know, they introduced and beat you to death with in order to, like, say, you should use this anytime there's a big enemy that needs to be broken, etc. Like, it means that that no longer can be used there, and now we're basically back to pretty much any other earlier East game in this era. I don't know, it all feels kind of superficial to me. Of course, it doesn't help that, like, the game has just been making me feel increasingly jaded over the course of 40 hours. So I'm inclined to be extremely skeptical anytime I find anything. I like how they put that literally on top of this lever to encourage people to find it. Where was this in that previous recapture mission that I did where I didn't see the lever and thought I had soft-locked? It's like, have you considered just making the levers stand out more? And these stand out more because they're up to begin with. The problem with the one that I didn't notice in the recapture was it's, like, flat against the ground, too. So it's even harder to spot, and it blends in even more. I mean, I don't blame them for being paranoid that players are gonna miss levers, but, like, the last time we were in a fortress-type thing, there were also levers, and I feel like those were potentially even easier to miss than this one was. So, it feels a little odd that they're overcompensating for it now, and not earlier. Yeah, even this kind of thing, this is making me remember things from East 9. Yo, nice shot, dude. Well played. He's like, well, if you love it so much, why don't you go in there? But it's so weird seeing these moments of, like, suddenly East 9-esque level design, and I really have to wonder if there was originally, like, way more planned for this game, and if there was, like, a huge shift in development team or something, and that's why we ended up with something way less in-depth in pretty much every regard. Like, I think I can already say this dungeon is the most interesting one in the game so far. Where by dungeon, I mean anything that's, you know, like, you have to progress through to the other side and fight enemies the whole way, and there's mid-boss and a boss and stuff. Like, most of the things that you would have expected dungeons for in previous East games, I can't even really honestly call a dungeon in this, because they're not really all that in-depth. This feels the closest to one that we've had so far. What is going on over there, and how do I get up there? So there's supposedly a hook thing, but there's a gimmick icon on it, which means we can't do it yet. I'm assuming we have to come to get there by some other means first. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh. It ate all of my jump inputs. And that time it just steered me the wrong way. Cool. Let's not do that. Let's just do that instead. Should I be able to get through here? Am I supposed to call Karja back somehow? Because, like, the thing is, if Karja goes off of that pressure plate, she can't get back. Oh, there, we do still have the levers through the grates. They didn't make that one stand out, and that's the one that needs to stand out. Okay. Does that mean... Yeah, that this is open. Okay, so they are forcing us to use both characters evenly. Good lord. It just frickin' microwaves them. Oh, whoops. I feel like I need to mess around with her skills more. What else do I have for her that I could use? Because Axe Flip seems really underwhelming, actually. That's her only launch ability. He has a couple of, like, vacuum abilities, though. That's actually, I guess that's supposed to draw the enemy towards you. I didn't even realize that with that one. Did I try this one already? The Berserker Rage I'm at least somewhat appreciative of, but it's also kind of expensive. Shield Bash is the one that surprisingly, like, I didn't expect it to move me that far, and you can end up, like, completely whiffing. That was the thing that I had tried Kick Slide in place of. I already have Crush on something. I don't know, I still kind of want to see whether Shield Bash is useful from a defensive perspective. Now, hang on a second. There's another chest where... There's a couple of chests where Adol is. Allegedly. Yeah, so Adol's over there. Oh, that's... Yeah, okay. I like that one. That's about as good as Adol's fire attack that I have on him. I was off on my timing of that. Okay, can you stop generating me? Oh, We've actually seen a status effect. We just got confusion. The most annoying status effect since the Nepishtim era. Oh, and it's gone. I feel like I need to put more strength things on her release line. And I mean, like, I have been favoring defense on her release line overall. What do I have here? That's only break, though. I'm not terribly interested in that. All I have are... Yeah, are blue things and dark things. Okay, so if I use this, will it actually recall Adol? Also, what's up with that? Oh, I can't save when I'm split up. Interesting. Okay, yep, we're not allowed to do that. I wonder if that's only... You know what? That's probably the... When they said within a given area, we're probably just not allowed to go beyond that when we're split up. That's probably what it is. What's beyond there? There's definitely more stuff to figure out here. Like, do I want to call Adol back? He's actually on the other side of that. You have to, like, wait till you're standing still. Okay, so where were the other chests? One was there, and I have no bloody idea how I'm supposed to get there. It would be really something if they suddenly expect me to backtrack into this place way later. Because we haven't had that happen pretty much ever, especially in any kind of, like, dungeon-like environment. Okay, but also, let me switch back to her, because I feel like she must have passed the chest back here. Oh, yeah, right there. Oh, good job, idiot. Now, this isn't a totally... This is on the other side of where Adol is, so I don't think she can really help. Oh, there's a... I didn't know they'd use the frickin' gimmick icon for levers. That's important. That opens that door? Yep. Like, I assumed the gimmick icon always referred to crap that we couldn't do. Okay, yeah, this is literally where Adol is. Okay, so that allows them both to get to the same places. If I interact with this... Oh. Okay, so they both eventually have to get to the same spot. It doesn't call them there. It would be nice and convenient if it did. It's like, you know, could you code the game to, like, detect that they can both path to the same place and just put them together? Because, like, otherwise I have to bring them there manually. Which, at this point, I might as well. And there we go. Yeah, and now the purple thing's gone. But first, I want to go back here and see if... Wait, no, not this way. It's the other way. I want to see if we can figure out what the deal is with the other chest over here. Like, am I supposed to be able to mana string to something? So I think, yeah, I've been seeing a lever up there, but I can't get to it. This is the one I already interacted with, yeah. So I don't know how to get that one. Which is, I mean, oh wait, you have to do it through the bars. I had to do it from outside. Oh wow, that's freaking wild. Okay. And it's weird because it's one that goes left to right, which normally the ones that you do from across bars are like, you're pulling them towards you? So like, I'm kind of inclined to think that's not even gonna work, but I guess we gotta try it. Oh shit, I can't go out there now? Wait. No, the other way. I have to go through the way that Karja came in. Right, Karja had to hit the pressure plate to let Adol in that way. But then Adol hit a thing that permanently opened the other grate. But that means I have to go the extremely long way around to get this one chest that I overlooked. And actually, do I have to split up again? Or... No, where? It should be right here, actually. Yep. Wrong button. Oh no, it does pull in that direction. Okay. Okay. So... Gimmick doesn't necessarily mean you can't do it at the time. That icon does seem to actually be used for... levers that you grab, like, using Mana String. But I feel like it was also used for other stuff before that. Like, was it ever used for the things that you needed the monocle for back in... Because I feel like there was something in Viewpoint Isle even prior to the one that you had to use the Mana String to grab and pull. But maybe I am just thinking of that one. Maybe that's all it is. Because the problem is, like, there's no legend on the map. And there was a tutorial at some point, I think, that showed map icons, and it literally just said gimmick, I'm pretty sure, which I couldn't believe they used that word, even. So now we do want to go this way, right? Yeah. Good job. Now I gotta wait for it to open again. Better be good for how long it took me to figure it out. An iron shield that when used skillfully feeds off enemy onslaughts? Guarding power attacks restores 5% hit points. ×2 on perfect guard. So that reinforces that there is technically such a thing as perfect guard on duo guards, which is something I was not convinced there was, because like I did a bunch of perfect guards before the duo system unlocked when I was just all fighting Karja at the beginning of the game, and then I felt like I never got any perfect guards after we got duo. All right, let me save.
うまく連携できたわね。ほらアドル、て、ほいほいほいっと。
Really? They just did 3 high fives in a row? They did a high 15? Can't believe this. So, now here's the question. Is this actually the end? Well, there's a thing there, but there's also, like, there's more, apparently. But yeah, okay, so there isn't any major backtracking to this area later. We just needed to figure it out. So there is a runestone here after all. Like, tell us what happened to the city. What we need right now is a lever, not an ancient history lesson. Fine, though. Won't hurt to see what it says either way. Hopefully we'll be able to understand it. Because I feel like half the time I can't. Oh, hello. Are you a puppet? I don't think so. No, you're just one of those guys who falls down and goes boom. They knew what they're doing. Yeah, he's the belly flopper. Gotta say, he got up surprisingly fast from that belly flop when I hit him. Seriously, that intro was the coolest part of this entire song. These Grega that have been popping up here and there. They might be the ones we had that near miss with by the Orlan Islands. Let's hurry and see what's on this runestone and then head further in. Like, was that supposed to be the mid-boss fight? Because it wasn't much of one. Luncheon recipe pizza. This better be more compelling than the Munier meetup that I've been doing the entire time. A note with a recipe for a pizza-making showdown. What, no alliteration? You guys wimped out on pizza of all things and decided we can't think of enough things that start with P? I mean, you could do, like, you're pirates, right? So you could do a pizza pilfering potluck. I don't freaking know. I just came up with that in 5 seconds, though, and it's better than your idea. Not that a pizza potluck makes any goddamn bit of sense, don't ask me. I, Torsten of the White Whale, writ word to stone. So the blue ones are Torsten of the White Whale, and the red ones are Ivar... what's his name? I don't remember. For manifold reasons, my once mortal foe, Rollo, I now take as ruler and lord. Excuse me, what? O fertile grounds, Lea Grateria, lauded soil where wishes are granted. If this is domain... Oh, it is this domain, I can read. By demand of... I mean, to be fair, it's actually kind of low contrast. By demand of Glean King, to which Rollo is to be relegated henceforth. By Rollo's doing was Norgard Duchy founded, its capital Ribe at Rain River's banks. From there, the North Glean Normans I did expel, then as life's work traced trade routes o'er land and sea. Through them came prosperity and raised praise to Rollo. Duchy folk prayed Norgard's light ne'er was to wane. Thusly thrived the realm Rollo established, exalted as heaven among earth and ocean. At 25 winters, a wife queen he took with babe daughter or ere-long born between them. This stone the completion of this structure marks, little princess its namesake, the Lana Floodgates. Lana, huh? Rhymes with Donna. But wasn't Rollo mentioned in the other guys' accounts as well? Yeah, right, so like... The problem is the writing is so frickin' weird and hard to parse that, like, I'm not getting everything I should be out of all of these sagas. Because, like, clearly there's a story to be pieced together here, but that would be a lot easier to do if they were actually written in plain English. And I think I've commented on this before, like, yeah, other Ys games have had, like, you know, murals and reliefs and stuff like that, and they've never made them this incomprehensible. And, like, on the one hand, I can understand that it's a cool thing to do, but on the other hand, you want your plot to actually make sense to people, right? Seems like a bad call. Name keeps popping up. So now we're saying he became its king or something? I mean, like, that's not that far of a stretch, right? It's like, yeah. If you conquer a place, you get to rule over it. Yeah, I guess that part I wasn't sure how to interpret, of like, were they glossing over a lot, and it's like, well, yeah, it was peaceful because anybody who opposed him died? I don't know why it was destroyed. I wonder if at some point all of these runestones are going to actually just like suddenly be translated to plain English and it'll all make sense. I sure kind of hope so. Let's enjoy the intro. They didn't even do the thing where, like, the snare becomes, like, twice as fast, though. They just, like, drop it out entirely and just have bass kicks going into the main thing. So, like, that's a huge missed opportunity right there. It's like, with what you were doing, you were setting up for, you know, one of those hyper snare fills. So, like, even though the intro is still the coolest part of the song, it could still be better. That is a lot of stairs. Suddenly East Origin called, it wanted stairs back. Okay, that other guy just literally ran into it. Blue lump, red lump. 1 lump, 2 lump, blue lump, red lump, blue lump. Okay, but this is actually where we're going. I just, like, completely overlooked that chest before. Okay, so before we had the stairs with just a straight line of those, and now these are the drunken stairs, I guess. We gotta bring Rafe's dad up to these stairs. He almost dodged that. Good try. I tried to do it quick enough. I was not quick enough. Oh, I can't see anything. There we go. That was awkward. Really? Okay, it's still always a mound, but like the mounds are a little more camouflaged in this area because everything is the same color. Okay, I think we're there. Might be actual boss time. We only gained 1 more level since last time? I was thinking we might have gained 2. Actually, while we're at it, what do I want to do? I feel like I want to give Adol one of the blue ones. Or actually, wait, was it a yeah, it was one of these. We can swap that in there. Give him the improved one. If I change any of these yellows, it's going to invalidate everything, I think. We'll leave the rest be for now. I think I just saved. Just to be sure. What are Grieger doing here? Really? Of course, the one that I didn't attack got away with that. We know that's not it, right? Guess who? Whoopsie, because he clapped and gave himself a what? Yeah, it's frickin' Loger, or whatever his name is. Logger? Logger. Yep. I mean, okay, but like, those guys were pushovers. Also, if I just stay here and don't advance the dialogue, will he just keep clapping together? Is the hidden strategy just let him keep clapping until his arms fall off? Because, you know, that would be effective. Also, the clapping isn't even in time with the sound effects. Like, they really didn't pay attention to any detail in this game whatsoever.
Bravo! Bravo!
You're in the Marine Triangle. Oh, you're slacking. Wait, so you were accused of slacking, so now you are slacking, so that the next time she accuses you of slacking, she won't be full of shit? Yeah, if the fog isn't there anymore, can we just go that way now? It's like, see ya, bye. So you're here, we're gonna go over there, because that way is easier. You mean the good old days back when East games were higher quality?
僕たちが滅ぼした国だからね。
Okay, so see, last time you were talking about humans being the true horror or something, but, if you destroyed this place, you're kind of weakening your own argument.
お、その顔いいね。
You were alive back then? Why did you destroy it?
そこをいきなり話すのは興ざめだな。
Dude, I am 40 hours deep in an entire video game that has been completely underwhelming. You can spill the beans. It's okay. I'll forgive you. It'll be the least underwhelming thing that has happened in this video game so far.
でも、サガを盛り上げるのにここはうってつけの舞台だ。
He fucking knows, dude.
よし。うん。僕たちが探している人物は僕たちの主である。
Yeah, try looking under a rock.
というのはヨルズさんに聞いたんだよね。僕たちの主とはこの国の君主だった男のことさ。
So in other words, Rolo, the guy we keep hearing about, who is liable to be confused with caramel-filled chocolate. Aren't those Rolos? I don't know.
この国の君主ってまさか。
That's why they need a vessel. They need to fill it with caramel. The vessel is chocolate, and then they fill it with caramel, and then they get Rolo again. It makes sense now.
そう。ロロのことだ。
またその名前が出てくるのか。
僕らが望むのはロロの復活。そのために彼の血筋が必要だけど、これが見つからない。
I mean, that would mean they're looking for Normans, though. Let's guess, it's gonna be dear old dad.
どこかに隠れているのか、それとももう存在しないのか、ちょっと焦っているんだけどね。
それでカルナックやバルタ島を。
He's not gonna answer that one. And this is a good question, but the answer's probably gonna be like, yeah, that's why we got rid of it.
そう。それは正されるべき大いなる過ちだよ。
Yep, called it.
かつて北海で暴虐の限りを尽くし、戦乱を巻き起こした。
And then he
結界
decided
のロロ。
and then he decided to settle down and have a family, and these guys were like, boring, and they killed everybody.
それこそが僕らが仰ぐ主の真の姿だ。特に三将はロロによって生を受けたような存在だしね。
Eh? So the Grieger are supposedly his doing? And then he calmed down and they were like, well, that's not cool, because now you don't need us anymore, and we can't have that.
どうだい？僕らを倒した方がいいと、そう思ってくれたんじゃないかい？
That was pretty much the plan anyway.
いいね。それでこそ僕も敵役冥利に尽きるよ。
This is the first time we're actually fighting him, right?
君たちに会いたがっていたよ。彼と君たちの決闘も楽しみだけど、今は僕と君たちのサガを盛り上げていこうじゃないか。
Oh, he actually can get riled up. Okay.
目を見張るよう
Yeah,
な
I'm
展
pretty
開を
sure.
期待しているよ。
I'm pretty sure the first time that he came up, I think it was when we purified Dogi. I think we hadn't, and then he, like, you know, he was the one who gave us, you know, the choice of getting out of the fog or staying there forever. Of course, we wouldn't have actually stayed there forever because actually Yorith would have told him to go do something else, and we would have been fine, and it would have actually done us a favor. Go figure. But yeah, we never fought this guy yet. And of course, then he's saying that, like, Other is looking forward to fighting us again. And of course, Other was the scripted, you're supposed to fail this battle thing at the beginning of the game. So that's the one we're really looking forward to because that's what's supposed to free Adol of this spell that he's under that's going to kill him in 3 months. Okay. Oh, you know what? I need to... Oh, I can't change equipment. I forgot to switch my equipment out to give Karja the gauntlet thing or whatever. Oh, well. Okay. This is gonna be another two-phase thing. Just like the Yorith fight. Oh, it's fog time. Oh, I know what we're supposed to do. Ow. That didn't work? I thought that's what we were supposed to do. How are we supposed to not die here? I'm holding the wrong button. Okay, that works. He totally didn't hit me. That's hilarious. Okay, cool whiff. So that shows up as a speed attack, but I don't see how you can get credit for it. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. So this is the part where you're supposed to dodge at the right time, I guess, but there was no warning that that was a speed attack, and now it's just stun-locking both characters. So this is where I use an item, because this is at, like, the tail end of the fight, and they're just deciding, yeah, no, now he gets to be God mode, and also kill you with one attack, which is utter fucking bullshit. So Adol's already dead, right? This might be the wrong call. But I'm gonna try it. What? I can't tell what's going on. I absolutely cannot tell what's going on. Stop hitting the wrong fucking button! Why is revive on X and not A? I guess so that you can still attack. So that... Is that the first time I've actually died during battle? No. I'm trying to remember. I know I got a game over one other time. No, but the game overs that I got were on the ship because of the not a merchant ship that was bullshit. Right. This might be my first game over during a boss battle, and it's because he just turns into complete fucking bullshit. Like, there's no actually competent level combat or level design in this game, really. Although we did see a glimpse of what competent level design could have looked like, ironically, in the part of this dungeon, shall I call it, that involved splitting up, which I felt like was the most shallow possible mechanic to add. But yeah, like... So, this is a two-phase battle, just like the Yorith battle was. But then, it seems like the first part of the second phase, you're just supposed to dodge until he decides to become, like, vulnerable again. I thought we were supposed to use the Quicksilver-like mechanic, the slowdown on the lens, the monocle, in order to get to actually hit him. But no, he just goes away anyway, and it just seems like you're supposed to just dodge, and then eventually he just stops doing it. Which, like, I guess you could argue that's better because you haven't had to use that Quicksilver mechanic in 20 hours or something, since it was introduced. Since the chapter it was introduced in. So it's like, once again, there are skills that the game introduces, or ideas, whether they're mechanics or plot elements, like the Berserk thing or whatever, that the game introduces, and then forgets about for dozens of hours on end. And so, like, maybe they expected that, like, well, maybe the player doesn't remember they can do that, so we're not actually going to make that a way to deal with it. But I don't know how to deal with that last attack, because, I mean, you can see how problematic it is. It stun locks you, and then if one character dies, it is already stun locking the other character, which you don't have any control over. So the other character's already taking damage. Like, this is another thing where, like, you guys didn't fucking QA this worth shit, did you? Because, like, if someone had QA'd this battle for, like, 5 seconds, they would have been like, that seems like a bad idea. Maybe don't do that because it's cheap as shit. But, nope. Literally everything in this game is a fucking disappointment. Except the plot, but I am prepared to be disappointed by that as well, because it's literally the only fucking thing left. He's doing this now? He can do that in the first phase. But also, notice how, like, he wasn't moving at all prior to that, and he still wasn't moving. Like, did they just not bother giving him walking animations? They decided, no, you are only going to warp. Like, you might as well just left him in constant T-pose at that rate if you're cutting that many corners with this fight. That was red. Yep. Alright, part 2. So now it's fog time, right? Yeah, so now we just dodge, apparently. Wait, are there things with life meters? Or is it just him? I guess you do have to hit him to snap at it. Why are there things with life bars? I wonder if those were the original 4 enemies that were in the battle before the cutscene, and they glitched out? Like, those life bars are just there the entire time. I should probably heal Adol. Okay. Wait, so it did do damage, but, like, it acted like he evaded the whole thing, too. I was wondering if it was seriously gonna, like, make me do it twice. But, like, his health was still, like, nearly full. I don't know if that has actually been a mechanic on previous bosses, because I feel like usually when I get that prompt, it ends up being near the bottom of their life bar anyway. I forget if it's, like, automatic at the bottom of their life bar, though, actually, so, like... Not actually sure. I'm wondering if I, like, missed out on any, like, you know, you're not done yet cutscenes like that on previous bosses. Oh, no, he's... Okay, no, the second... Yeah, I was gonna say. When it happened in the first phase, it wasn't that many of them. It wasn't all the way around. It was just, like, a small screen worth. Well, I was doing good, and now I'm not. It's so stupid! This is so fucking stupid. What are you even supposed to do? Because, like, you can sort of try... Like, I'm trying to sort of time it, but you don't really know when it's coming at you. So, like, you're either getting the dodges or you're not, and once you're not, then you're just taking a ton of damage. And it doesn't really feel like there's any kind of conveyance of, like, what's the right thing to do here? And again, like, once you're hit, you're basically sunk. Was this the thing? Yeah. Where is he? Fucking hell. Like, at some point he was down here. Now, the problem is I only have so many revives, and I'm gonna end up using all of them. And I feel like I shouldn't be dying this many times, but this is literally an unavoidable attack. It's just like, eventually you're gonna get hit by it, and then it all goes downhill from there. I feel like there was one point where he was actually hittable in the middle of that, like, during a break in this attack, but I don't understand when that happens. And it's, like, guaranteed that he's gonna do this shit before you totally wipe him out. Like, who the fuck thought this was good game design? Funny, I posted something on Blue Sky and Mastodon last night after I finished stream about, like, I'm honestly worried at this point that this game is going to get so bad that I might drop it completely. Meanwhile, I've already put more time into it than it probably deserves. This fight is making me want to drop it. And again, like, I want to see the plot through, but it's like, the game is boring as fuck 99% of the time, and then the other 1% of the time it's trash like this. Like, it's like I'm gonna have to update my Steam review to make it worse than it already was. You cannot recover from that. Oh, I forgot about that. Damn, I was gonna just try to get him because he was actually fucking visible. Wait, did we interrupted him? Oh, where is he? Okay. It's impossible to see these things coming. Like, I can't get the timing on them. I'm an idiot. I should just keep running. Wait. Hang on a sec. So something happened there. It was giving me like the I want to call it like flash dodge, but it's not really a flash dodge. It was giving me that effect even when I was just holding the button to run. That's not how flash dodge should work. Like, that should require a precise press. Is the thing I've been doing wrong this whole time just hold run rather than try to dodge it specifically? Because, like, I've been thinking this thing is supposed to be counterable, but that hasn't been panning out. So, okay, next time we just try running. I think we just have to hit each one of them once. Ow. Oh, ow. I should probably heal. Actually, you know what I should do? Use a frickin' food item? I haven't been using the food items at all. Never mind. Since he's just standing there. Here it comes. Just keep running and see what happens. Really? So that's it. The thing I was doing wrong was I was expecting that you needed to tap the dodge button in order to successfully dodge. If you hold the dodge button to run, you automatically dodge them? Has that been the case all game? Like, I need to actually test that against speed attacks now, because I was assuming that required a specific point in time press. I thought that was the way that the tutorials explained it. But okay, so this has gone from complete stupid bullshit that's impossible to complete stupid bullshit that's trivial. Either way, it's still shit design. What the fuck were these developers thinking? Like, this is I've been thinking, like, maybe I should play Ys 1 and 2 finally after this, and, like, now I think I should, just from the perspective of they can't possibly be worse games than this. Even with the bump combat. Like, I fell hard off of Ys 1 because I got to the Vogelian boss battle and I was like, how the hell are you supposed to not die to this thing? Kind of like this one, actually, until I learned that you hold one button and then win. But yeah, at this point it's like, if I really wanted to shit all over this game, I should play Ys 3 for Super NES after this, because that game is actively bad. And it might still not be as bad as this game in terms of gameplay. No, that might be a bridge too far. But, like, holy fuck, this game is bad. And yet I'm still playing it 40 hours in. And this is going to end up being the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 of Ys games for me. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 I sunk 90 plus hours into, which is probably half as much time as most people did. And I regretted every hour of it by the time I got to the end, because it just didn't feel fulfilling at all, and it felt like all of the at least this game's side quests don't drag on forever. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is like, I would get into a side quest and be like, oh, okay, I'm finally done with it. No, there's another leg to it. Ugh. And it just felt like everything dragged on forever in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Which, with the amount of watering down this game has over other Ys games, that's still kind of a thing, but like, I definitely felt like I wanted those 90 hours back at the end of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I really hope this game isn't going to be that way, but it's honestly already pretty close. The plot is the only... I've said it multiple times, the plot is the only thing I'm hanging on to. Oh, wait. Nope, we're doing it again. What the hell? I'm holding the button. Well, it was working for her. Oh, now he's finally committing to something. So, the problem was, it's never... I was assuming that there was going to be an opportunity to hit him after he did the pattern once, but no. He can apparently do it as many fucking times as he wants, and the problem is, there's pretty much no warning when he's going back to the speed pattern, because it just starts hitting you, and then of course you die, because once it starts hitting you, you're going to get hit at least 15 times by it, before, like, I was holding the evade run button that entire, like, once I was getting hit, you know, so that hopefully it would buffer the moment there was an opportunity to. That is how long it would stun lock you for. I could, because once it stun locks you, you can't run, you can't guard, nothing works. So it's just shit design. And finally, after like 3 iterations of that, I was, 1, able to resurrect Adol, and 2, he finally actually stuck around for me to get hits in, because the first 2 times he didn't. It seems like you have to wait for the big attack, but even then he went into another attack, and I kind of had to interrupt it, so like, I don't know. That just seems like bullshit. The entire rest of the boss fight was mostly trivial. And then that part is like... It's either trivial or, like I said, either trivial or impossible. And it's just like... What were you thinking with that boss design? That's garbage. Like, there needs to be something in between trivial and impossible. You can't make a boss like that. I mean, clearly they can. You can't make a boss like that, put it in the video game, and then charge $60 for it, because if anything, you owe me $60 for putting up with that stupid shit. I mean, stronger... I don't know if I'd say he's stronger. He just has a cheat code. You're fucking telling me. That should be my line right now.
僕が期待していたのはそんなありきたりな反応じゃない。
何？
ヨルズさんを退けて君たちは確かに成長した。
I mean, to be honest, I would argue that Yoro hasn't improved, because, like, her fight was over a lot quicker than I expected it to be. The only problem with Yoro's fight was the one power attack that she does that seems like it's impossible to dodge dodge or guard the last hit of. So, like, it seems like you have to get the hell out of the way.
ここまで僕に食い下がる人間は君たちが初めてかもしれない。そんな君たちだからこその表情や言葉が欲しいところだな。俺
教えてやるよ。それがマナだ。
Wait, did he... So this was supposed to be the smartass of the group, and he's acting like he doesn't know we can hurt him?
聞いてるじゃねえか。
それだよ。はは、まさかね。なるほど、オーズの言う通りだ。
What? If anything, that reaction had less oomph to it.
踏ん張りどころだな、兄弟。
Nah, he's gonna run away.
気をつけろ、何か来るぞ。
いや、今日はやめておこう。
あ？
Yep, told you he's gonna run away. What happened to making the saga grander?
逆だよ。もっと盛り上げたいと思ってね。
And in light of that, he's going to make a grand escape right now.
このラナ大水門を抜けた先の海域、そう、フルーメン海峡にサガを盛り上げる最高の舞台がある。僕はそこで君たちとサンドラス号を待つことにするよ。
なんだと？
Okay, you're still gonna be injured
き
then.
っと驚くし、期待しておいてほしいものだね。
Dude, I don't look forward to anything in this game anymore.
この借りは次に会った時に返そう。覚えていたまえ。
逃げやがった。
We'll end this next time.
分かってる。私たちも もっと強くならねえとな。
I feel like there isn't much to high-five about, but okay. I need to take a quick break. I presume we're close to the end of the chapter, given that they're going to introduce a new area next. We'll probably get to the finish line of this chapter before we end the stream. But I'll be right back, and then we'll see about that. Okay. You know, one thing that had crossed my mind at some point this week was Crosscode. Crosscode is a game that I played for about 20 hours and eventually got sick of. The mechanics weren't entirely clicking with me, but moreover, like, originally I was drawn to Crosscode because it was like, oh, it's like the guise of an MMO but single player. I might actually like that. But the problem is the way that the plot was set up from square one was that the MMO was really a distraction from what was really going on, and every, like, segment of the adventure just felt like filler that was just wasting time, and I was just like, give me some of the real plot already. And I'm realizing now that much of the first 40 hours of this game are probably like that. Like, Chapter 1 into Chapter 2 has some meaningful, you know, setting up. But then we're just kind of like, you know, we're going from place to place, and there's a bunch of things to do in each place, which, like, you know, that much is typical. Each chapter in every recent modern East game has side quests and stuff, so that's fine. And it always seemed like we were working towards a specific goal, at least. So, like, it didn't feel like it wasn't going anywhere. But now that there's, like, now that they reminded us 30 hours later that, like, hey, remember that, like, Berserker state thing? Like, yeah, that's gonna be important. And, like, now all of this mumbo-jumbo about Rollo also turns out to be important, and there's this, 100-year-ago calamity or something. Like, all of a sudden, these things are starting to, like, be situated as, like, actually consequential to the underlying plot. And I think they still haven't, they haven't really revealed the underlying plot yet. Shit's gonna hit the fan at some point. But it does kind of strike me similarly that, like, there's a lot of, like, watered down at best and flawed at worst stuff that kind of just feels like filler. And again, I'm really only in this for the plot right now. It feels like we're on the cusp of things getting interesting, so I still want to tough it out. And, like, again, like, some of the side dialogue is also, like, some of it's interesting because it seems like it also adds more background to some of those plot elements, and then other stuff is just funny. So, like, that's still the one thing going for this game, but it's just absolutely ridiculous how much I have been disappointed time and time again by pretty much every other element. And yeah, just kind of reminds me of how I ended up dropping Crosscode after 20 hours because it was just too disappointing and I was not clicking with it. In this, for the most part, the new battle system is so dumbed down compared to the old one. I mean, like, I wasn't expecting it to be as dumbed down as it was. I could literally just hold run and I auto-dodge? That's not how any game works. Like, what the fuck? Everything is just either hold run or hold guard. That's it, apparently. Like I said, I do have to, like, further test the hold run thing, but I'm definitely wondering at this point if I was better off just holding the run button the entire time. For speed attacks, I mean. If I couldn't, like, tell when exactly they would hit. Because, like, that was the thing with that boss, is the orbs were a speed attack, but I couldn't tell when to hit the button to get the perfect dodge out of them. I ended up doing it once by accident, I think. I forget if I did that on a speed attack or a guard, but I think it was speed. But if that was supposed to be possible with the one... Dude's basically a fucking cactuar. Like, if that was supposed to be a thing on the 1,000 Needles attack, and I could have ended the fight on it, like, that's kind of what I was going for back when I was trying to spam dodge rather than hold run. But also, I was just assuming that holding run would still get me hit. But no, you don't take any damage as long as you're running during that attack. Which is utterly absurd. I would never expect the mechanic to work that way. Again, it's like, you either hold the button to win, or you die. That's basically it. So, extremely... the worst battle in the game yet. We had the worst room in the game earlier in this chapter. That was the worst battle in the game so far. And I already mentioned about, like, it seemed like they just cheaped out on that battle in terms of, like, we're just gonna make this guy teleport around and not actually move so that we don't have to animate him. And I thought back to the Yorith fight in Chapter 5, and I remember thinking to myself that, like, actually some of the battle animations for her were actually kind of convincing and good. It's like, why couldn't they do that for this guy? Like, I still have to wonder, like, did they have, like, an actually competent dev and design and art team at one point and then, like, fire all of them? Or, like, reorganize teams, which is never a good idea? Or just, like, cheap out and say, well, budget's up, we gotta ship it now. Like, what happened to this game? Because there have been glimpses of greatness here and there, but ultimately when it comes down to gameplay and level design and combat design, there's nothing really great about it. So, I don't know. It seems kind of tragic, again, for a series that has set such a high bar with Ys 8, End 9, and Salsetta. I just don't know what the hell happened to this game. And it's really sad. Anyway, let's try to finish the chapter. Did I actually save after that fight? Because I should save that. I did not save after that fight. Let's save. Now, hang on a sec. Okay, there's a chest here. Oh, it's in here. Horus Ring. Normal attack, break damage. Does that mean specifically only break damage? Plus 75%, damage infliction minus 75%. So you don't want to use that on bosses because you can't re-equip things. Also, yeah, if I were smart, I would have, like, reloaded from a save point and re-equipped that, gauntlet on Karja that I was talking about. I never actually did do that, so that might have made things slightly harder on myself, but probably not really. There's 3 levers here. Now what do we do? Alright, Stuff Pickard. It's your turn, Stuff Pickard. We need you to pull one of the 3 levers while we pull the other 2. Maybe Hugo will help. Okay, what about the other 2? Guess that did the trick. Nice work. You pulled the lever that was in front of you. I could have never done that. Yeah, which it turns out we didn't need to do. We could have just waited for Yorith to send the other guy over here, and then there wouldn't have been fog anymore, and it would have been fine. So even you get worried, huh? Yeah, no, you just get pissed at us when we drive into a rock because you told us to. That looked like it hurt. What was the other thing she said before we pulled the lever? So these are the controls to the gates. I'm no good at stuff like that. She was worried that there was going to be a 3-lever puzzle, or that we didn't have, you know, enough arms. But yeah, what about the other 2 levers? Are these literally just for show? Like, why are they here? It's really just that one, and Adol's just like, let me do this and see what happens, and it worked. Like, even that feels like a cop-out. Like, oh, they were gonna put a puzzle here or something. No. It's like Karja was thinking, surely the developers put some kind of thing here, that like some brain teaser to thwart the player, to stymie the player for 5 minutes. And the developers like, lol, no. We just fucking went, you know, we just left work early that day. Alright, so now I guess we just warp out of here, because I think I did everything? But yeah, again, like, this particular map was the most interesting part, and might have been the most involved part of any quote-unquote dungeon in this game, to this point. And yet it was still, like, still ultimately, the dungeon was 4 rooms. Which, like, go back and look at Memories of Salsetta or East 8, any of those, you will never find a quote-unquote dungeon this simplistic in those games. And this has been the most involved one so far, arguably. Like, it's just, it just completely pales in comparison to any other East game. It's absurd. That was weird, I accidentally hit the button twice when I thought I hit it once. That was weird how that shadow drew in. Okay. I didn't overlook... I meant to, like, double-check the chests, and I think we got everything. Yeah, okay. So there we go.
グリーガーたちがこの地にあった国を滅ぼした。そんなことが。
奴らの出任せじゃねえのか？ノルガルド公国。確かに聞いたことはないな。
でも100年前のことなんて実際にわからないよね。
自分たちの町でも100年前に何があったかなんて知らないしね。
それとロロの子孫がどこかにいるってことだよね。グリーガーたちにその人が見つかっちゃったら。
ラーグの話が本当ならロロを捜索した方が良さそうだ。
Why don't you ask your dad about it? He seems to know a lot that he doesn't want to tell you.
ただサンドラス号が人探しするのはあまりに非効率だ。
Also, you literally don't want to do that. Like, come on. I'm kind of sick and tired of video game characters not learning from literally every other video game in the genre. Of like, you don't go looking for the thing that the enemy is looking for, because when you find it, the enemy just beats you up and takes it. Like, that's how that works. You're just making it easier for them. You let the enemy do the hard work, and then you beat them up and foil them, and then it's over, and it's way easier.
どちらかというと、これはバルタ水軍の役目かもな。
まあ、何にせよ、水門が開いてよかったぜ。これで先へ進むことができるな。ま、ここに残りたそうな顔してるやつもいるけど。
The frickin' side-eye. Answer? Can I?
いいわけねえだろ。お前の気を引くものが多いのはわかるけど。この先はオベリア湾屈指の難所、フルーメン海峡だ。
The most difficult stretch of water in all of Abylia Gulf. Okay, so first of all, we just came through like a long winding stretch of narrow pathways with frickin' turrets on them. So like, I feel like we've already been through a pretty dangerous stretch. We've also, you know, gotten past a frickin' whale trying to kill us. But when they say the most difficult stretch of water, I just imagine like there's like 50 of those not really emergent ship, which are the worst part of the seafaring part of the game.
全員気合を入れてもらうぞ。
で、どんな海域なんだ？
潮流や離岸流が複雑に絡み合う海域です。
Okay, but the currents have been our friends all along, right?
加えて海岸線も複雑で座礁しやすいと聞いています。
So what you're saying is we're gonna get shipwrecked for like a third time in the game? Because we had... No, it would be too early for that, right? I think we've been averaging once every 3 chapters. Chapter 3 we ran aground, and that was in the demo. Chapter 6 is when we just ran into a rock because Karsha told us to. I'm still not letting her off the hook for that. And then it would have to be Chapter 9 would be the next time, right? We would be way ahead of schedule if we ran aground in Chapter 7. There's no way.
今のサンドラスなら通過できる性能はあるはずですが。
あとは俺たち次第ってか。
だな。 ここまで来た私たちならきっと大丈夫だ。グリーガーの目的が分かった以上立ち止まるわけにもいかねえだろ。
足りめえだ。オベリア湾を奴らの好きにはさせねえぞ。
私も怖いけど、このまま全てを失うのはもっと怖いから。
Ain't that a mood?
そうだね。
まあいつか帰る場所ってのは大事だよね。
みんな
よし行こう。フルーメン海峡を抜けるぞ。
There's your end of the chapter. Bird things.
新しい伝書か？
Oh, okay. That's the start of the chapter. Okay. I should stop there for the night. I had a thought, though. Oh, I wanted to check one thing. I'm actually going to switch to English for one line. Assuming that I can hear that line again. Hang on. Yeah, it should be in here. So, Karja said, how about no? I gotta hear what that sounds like in the English voice acting.
How about no?
Alright. That's halfway decent. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong thing. That's also a language slider, but you can't change that one here. Okay, back to Japanese. I'm just gonna go ahead and save over that slot, I think. Is there anything new to be done here yet? We have to read Hugo's letters and stuff, but I'm gonna wait until next time to do that. So yeah, let me save. Let me just double check. Yeah, we still have all of the prompts up at the top of the screen. Okay. I'm just gonna save there. And we're gonna call it here for now.